Are you fucking serious? Ah, fuck.
Fuck yeah! Hi everybody, make some noise! You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Fuck yeah! We are back in the saddle again. The great Brian Redman is here. What's up, Tony? Sound effects and Instagram pictures and crazy shit that comes up. Put your hands together for the Ryan J. Ebel.
Oh, shit.
The house artist, and it is official. For sale right now, for the first time ever, as of today, is The Art of Kill Tony, the compilation of all the drawings up to this point. Why not get it for your Kill Tony fan and your loved ones? www.ryanjebel.com/kill-tony-book. That's ryanjebel.com/kill-tony-book. Fuck yeah. It's an amazing book. Make sure if you get a chance after the show, if you guys are, how many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there? Know the show?
And he'll sign it for you if you want.
Hell yeah.
You know, that makes it like collectible.
Fuck yeah. Do we have copies for sale for tonight?
$1,000.
There you go. Get the prototype.
We'll all sign it.
But we are streaming right now live at VR 360 around the globe. Who else does that? Nobody. We're badass motherfuckers. So, a bunch of people signed up. It's going to be a fun thing. And let's get it motherfucking going.
How was Australia?
Australia was amazing. Thank you to the listeners from Australia and fans of Kill Tony. They are demanding that we go out there and for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go. Hey everybody, hello, welcome. Welcome to the Belly Room. You guys ready for a crazy fucking show or what? Come on, you guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to blow open this fucking blowhole of a room? There we go. Feels about right. Great Brian Red Band is here on the ones and twos, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys?
A beautiful day. We have the amazing artist Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode right here. Also drew the official Kill Tony book available at ryanjebel.com. Life is good.
Yeah.
A lot of fun stuff happening in the world. Christmas right around the corner. There'll be no show here on Christmas.
What?
Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, they're just like shutting everything down.
That sucks.
Yeah.
You have to spend Christmas with people in life.
Yeah, it's rough. But I'm going to be performing stand-up in Chicago, Illinois at the Zanies in Rosemont. And I'm going to be in Philadelphia at the end of January. So if you're in Chicago or Philly, yeah, sure, whatever you just said. Absolutely. So I'm excited to be here. Life's good. Forest fires are happening.
Ryan J. Ebel has a brand new Kill Tony book for sale on his website. It has every time he draws, it has every single one of them in the book.
Perfect Christmas gift for that Kill Tony fan in your life. Or for yourself. Buy for yourself if you want to. Let's just jump right into it. I have an amazing guest, as always, and he's one of our favorites here on Kill Tony. You know him from all of his big hit TV shows, podcasts, and movies. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on! Come on! Yeah, dude! Holy shit! Here we go. Come on over here. This is for you. Doug Benson. He's Doug Benson in the morning. He's Doug Benson at night. He's Doug Benson everywhere he goes, because it makes him feel alright. It's a great Doug Benson.
There's 17 people watching this.
Wow! Those 17 people must be having a good old time.
Bye. I said goodbye to them already.
Doug Benson's here, everyone.
Hey!
It's exciting. We love you on the show, Doug. You're always honest, and it's always fun meeting people, comedians alongside of you. We have what we would, I think I would call good chemistry.
Yeah, we do. We had fun on a cruise a little while back.
Yeah, we went on the Impractical Jokers cruise to Mexico. We had a blast.
Yeah.
Smoking weed on
Very nice
balconies
time.
on a crazy boat.
Yeah. Since then, you got married, so I never hear from you.
That's not true. I'm hanging out just more than ever. I'm taking part in a weight gain challenge right now.
What does that mean? Oh, you and Jeremiah are both trying to gain weight?
Yeah, we're trying to gain as much.
But you don't throw up like he does.
No. And Jeremiah threw up last week. I'm excited to see what happens tonight. He's part of the band. Let's just bring him up, shall we? It's the best damn band in the land. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Every single week, if you don't know, they do different characters, and they commit to the characters throughout the show. I never know what they're going to do ahead of time. The Kill Tony Band. Here they come. Oh, wait a second. The McKays are back. We've seen these guys before.
Wait, I'm on a rerun?
It's mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. They're mechanics this week. We've seen this before, I do believe. It's two mechanics and Mexican Mario from Mexico's Mario Brothers. And clearly we have the host at an Italian restaurant who had to recently become a mechanic. Jeremiah, how you doing over there?
I gotta pay for stuff, you know? I had to stop fixing cars.
See, you guys are mechanics. Alright, well, this should be fun to see. Now, you guys have been the band before on this show, right? One other time.
In June of 2017. Yeah, you're sharp, don't you? Do you do Sudokus?
Oh, Jesus, that one's sort of mean. No, I don't do Sudokus.
Oh!
Okay, well, I'm excited to be working with these mechanics and Doug Benson tonight and the Red Band. You guys know how it works. I have a full bucket filled with names, and if I pull someone's name out of the bucket, a bunch of comedians and people that randomly sign their name on lists signed up to be part of the show earlier. They're all in the very back in the hallways and the fire exits standing because they want to get 60 seconds on this show. They pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of the kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh, there it is. So, just do your time, and let's do this. We're going to meet you and talk to you about anything in the world after your set. You guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony live in the belly room where it all started. The return to the attic.
We're back in the belly!
Yeah. And who fun to be at the highest room in the Comedy Store. Doug Benson. I say that right. I'm so stoned.
Get ready for a heater of a show.
Was that like sarcasm?
No.
Oh, wow. Alright.
Your mustache is not gonna make it.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Let's do it. Your first comedian performing for 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Chelsea Warner.
So I recently read an article about a guy who was arrested for sexually assaulting a chicken, and I found the comment section really odd, all the outrage, considering we regularly murder them. Like, yeah, they're definitely the two worst things that can happen to a person, but if you ask me which I prefer, I'd be like, great, please. You know, for all we know, they could have pardoned this chicken for being mutilated by foster. Maybe on World Herpes Day, they'll pardon this chicken. I just can't imagine shaming somebody for torturing an animal while I still eat them. You know, and I'd love to say that, like, I buy the ethical, grass-fed slabs of meat, but no, I definitely buy the all animals were harmed in the making of this package of meat. Literally, that's a great one.
That sounds like the classic I'm so-and-so closer where somebody just repeats their name, but she closes with, I'm a monster. Good night. It was very interesting when you said the word curve. We were listening.
I know curb stomping's hilarious. Very topical because all the Nazis
How
have.
long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Where are you from?
New Jersey.
How long have you been in LA? Oh, wait.
Is that English? I'll answer your question. I've been living in LA for 4.5 years.
What do you do for a job?
I am actually an accountant at a robotics company.
That's interesting because you look like you'd be an accountant at a robotics company.
Superhero at night.
Yeah, I have.
I notice that you keep looking at yourself in the mirror a
I
lot.
know. I'm just looking at how terrified I am, and then it's just getting worse. All right.
What are you so scared of?
Oh no, I just I wasn't expecting to be pulled or pulled first, so obviously that's that.
And also I'm a registered sex offender.
Just feeling those mechanic vibes over there. The horse of truth is out. Chelsea, what do you like?
She had him by the end, right?
Yeah, it built up. I didn't I had no idea what you were talking about the first 30 seconds, but then you tagged enough words together that sort of made sense. Like
Yeah, that was really confusing at the beginning.
Yeah, ground beef part at the end, though. She's pretty strong.
The thing the animals makes everybody laugh. What are things that you do for fun? You're an accountant. You seem like
Yeah, I know. I have a really fun life of being an accountant. Yeah,
Like showing up to parties, being a joy kill.
Yeah. I'm from
Hey,
the
remember
more.
you said you read an article?
It's Killjoy.
An article. Killjoy. That was the beginning you said.
You think you know it's Killjoy because he's being one right now.
All right, go ahead.
No, I'm
He's gonna let you
welcome to the
finish.
I'm welcome to the meanness. It's fine. Well, I mean, I went to film school, so I do stuff involving with film. Yeah. That's what.
Nobody comes from money around.
Work my way to the food chain to make put money on the food table.
Put money on the food table.
You never put money on the food table for your family. Come on.
I mean, it's a state school. I don't know.
What do you do?
I don't know. But film school is automatically a well-off person's.
So what made you get into accounting if you went to film school?
Well, I first was working at a bunch of production companies here, and as I'm sure many people know in this room, that creative jobs don't pay. So I had to up my skill set. Obviously, I was making like $9 an hour doing like production work, and then being told that I should be grateful for the $9 an hour.
How much did they pay you for when you played Daria?
I'm not laughing because like I've heard that stuff. You know I've
Of
heard
course,
that.
yes,
Yeah.
because you look exactly
And I'm
like
just like
Daria.
morose
Every day
too.
when you leave the house, you have to think for a second, I'm Daria.
Sorry, I'm just hearing these like really cliche jokes like Daria and like film school is pretentious and
Or like ground beef.
I know. Sorry, I can't do this.
I don't know what cliche means, so if you could dumb that down for me.
What do you do? Like, do you have any like secret fun things that you do, like in like your social life or something like that? Because you seem like the kind of chick that like has like dark secrets or something like that.
I think she's trying to solve a murder. I think she's tracking a real life murder with pins and a map and red string.
I would say dominatrix.
I sort of get that vibe. I normally wouldn't stereotype somebody like that, but there's something very.
Okay, I mean,
Like,
I'll validate something that's being said. I was.
You are a robot. You're
let's do this.
It's an easy job. I just have to like account for all the different robots in my body. No, I did have someone's sex slave before, so yeah, you're on.
Fuck yeah.
Finally,
Red Man really knows how.
aligning with me. Finally.
I'd ask a follow-up question.
What do you think Peter
I know.
I stopped so you could say it and you couldn't get yours out.
Because you want
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing.
No
more fun than
one paid me.
Everybody stop
Yeah.
what you're doing.
Slavery is.
Are you ready to lose?
it was real slavery.
You gotta give me like 15 minutes.
Well, I need more than that, so that's good.
Left field. But when I get back, sure.
All right.
I'll let you and everyone in the history of the world in the future have a little bit of time to just chat about travel or anything else. Definitely not Fighter and the Kid, though. That show and everyone in that show.
Doug, you know it's the best.
Every character sucks.
Do you really think every character in The Fighter and the Kid sucks?
Yeah, I mean Eric Griffin is in there, so or Stevie Weeby.
Are you in love with Eric Griffin?
No, not that I know of.
All right. So here's my question for you, and it's a good question.
Stevie Weeby though, I'm a big fan.
Okay, why are you such
He
a...
has a podcast, and you should listen to it.
Okay. Let's talk about William Montgomery, like some serious talk. He hasn't been on Kill Tony. He was on the Kill Tony WrestleMania, and people said that he did really badly. I haven't seen it in that episode, but he hasn't been on Kill Tony. Do you know who was
So
on Kill?
what episode are you saving?
Uh, the one about where he does WrestleMania.
Is that a Kill Tony or a William Montgomery or other thing entirely?
They did like a Kill Tony for WrestleMania. You know how like Tony Hinchcliffe's a giant wrestling fan.
Oh, word. Was he a guest or something?
Any true William Montgomery fan would know that he
No, this is a Kill Tony question. Fuck out of here with that.
uh okay, so are you asking William Montgomery did a set for a Kill Tony WrestleMania, and uh he apparently did not do well. And
Okay.
people were saying like if you've been in the Kill Tony or if you've been in the William Montgomery show subreddit, which I know you haven't because you're not a true fan, you would recognize that everybody's like, I thought he was
I
Joe.
have been in that thread.
Okay, have you been in it today 15 times?
Yes. I have.
Okay, that's impressive. Um, well, then you're aware that there are a lot of people who are like, I thought he was joking. I didn't really think that it was over, but apparently it really is. Um, he talked about maybe like coming back or whatever, but people just really don't think that that's realistic. And from a Kill Tony standpoint, it does not seem like people really care that much, and I do because he's a really big part of the show. Uh, in my opinion, he's like, aside from Tony and Red Band, William Montgomery's the most integral member of the show. He's been the most consistent. He has the most hours. Yada yada yada. So, for him to just like basically have given up, is
Has he
unfortunate.
ever been a guest? Like on the panel? I feel like
A-
you should just go on like the panel.
any true William Montgomery fan would know that he's been a guest a bunch of times. Well, at least once. And his parents have been guests, and that's unique. Nobody else's parents have been on the panel except for Tony Hinchcliffe's mom did it once for their like 200th show or their 400th show or something. 500 maybe their 500th show or something. Um, and
Wait, has William's brother also been on?
his brother has any true William Montgomery fan would know that William's brother has not been on the panel, but has done stand up on the show. Yes.
Right.
So,
Was he pretending to be William?
yeah. Did you see this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he did that, and people have just felt that William is just going through it, as they've said. It's a tough time for him, and he's not. He's basically not the person that they all remember him to be, and uh, he's so people were trying to figure out like what was it? What's the thing that did him in? What caused him so much distress? And a lot of people are saying it was Erica. Some people were saying that it was um, Casey Rocket leaving, which it could have been. It definitely could have been, but they just a lot of people are saying it's Erica and their breakup, and whether that's true or not, I'm not the judge of that. Their relationship was kind of toxic, in my opinion. Um, just basically not knowing too much about their relationship, but then to find out that he very soon thereafter they went from Casey and Erica to just it being William Montgomery and that producer, Graham or whatever, and then from there it was done.
Grant. Everyone knows it's
I
Grant.
said Grant, and
I
that
said Graham.
well,
Graham.
maybe you should check your hearing because it's obviously
You
Grant.
said Graham Cracker.
No,
My hearing.
no. The only thing I referenced for graham cracker, dog. The only thing I reference for graham cracker is some more soup, dog. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Okay.
So,
Well,
dog, we're talking William Montgomery. This is important parts of the world. I mean, this is global history. So anyway, William Montgomery, I feel, has just been
he'll jump to the number one world. He'll be the number one comedian in the world when this goes viral.
oh, for sure. Actually, probably Brendan Shaw will be, unfortunately, but yeah,
No, nah, you can't. You can't be. We don't talk about him as highly regarded as William Montgomery.
um, yeah, yeah, it'll
We
just
actually explain a lot.
um, we do like William a lot. I think William is a good comedian. Actually, I don't think he's a good comedian. Good comedians memorize their material. They don't need note cards. They spend some time on it. He's kind of
He's
lazy.
really terrible at his job.
Yeah, I mean,
He's good at his job, but he like coasts and doesn't apply himself. He's like fucking Zoo.
that's all correct. And I feel like he could be. So a lot of people were saying like he never got the Joe Rogan bump. He was never on the Joe Rogan experience, and that would have helped him. That would have brought him to a national level. And once you do that, you're legitimized because basically Joe Rogan says, "I think this person is funny," but he never got that. And I feel like the reason why he didn't get that is because he's had some substance abuse problems in the past, and Joe is just someone who.
Well, so is Joey Diaz. He was on the show though.
That's absolutely true. That's a valid point. But those haven't been in the last 15 years. Well, maybe I don't know. It hasn't been
Joe
recent.
Rogan doesn't want to risk someone like just derailing after he goes on.
Exactly, because that won't look good for him, especially because he's like got the president now and all this shit who are like endorsers of his podcast. And so I think that uh that William Montgomery could, if he wanted to, maybe have worked a little harder on his stand up and then gotten an invite to Joe Rogan, but he just didn't. And Joe Rogan would talk like they've talked about him and they say like, yeah, he's so funny, but he's got to memorize his material. The fact that he doesn't memorize his material just kind of makes it so that he's never going to be that level of comedian, like a real a serious comedian.
Your stream's chopping.
Doug, is that my fucking fault? That's your fault, dog. I can hear myself beautifully. Yo, can you hear me?
The last minute was choppy, but now I can hear you.
All right, well that's a you problem, baby. That ain't a me problem. So
no, that's definitely a you problem.
No, it's not. I'm watching my stream right now.
It's not my shitty Wi-Fi. It's your shitty Wi-Fi.
You're not even on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, and I can still hear how. If mine was fucked up, my voice would be choppy.
Okay.
Your thing's fucked up, so your voice is choppy.
Incorrect. I was listening to myself and I was fine. Now, that's a cool story that you want to tell everybody, and I'm sure everybody appreciates it.
You're not listening to yourself over the internet.
I am. I'm listening to myself on my other device. That's why I keep two devices in here, so I can always hear myself.
Oh, it's biased.
No, it's totally biased. It's probably me. Anyway,
Wait, can I say something?
yeah, say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, if William Montgomery does not have like an hour of material to my knowledge. He can probably do like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't know. Like he does like an hour to even do. I don't believe. And then also on like the Joe Rogan Experience, yo, out of there, yo, out. He's like Joe has like arguably the most interesting people in like the world on his show, or like the most successful, and like especially like comedians. He's got like Dave Chappelle and like people like that going on his show. I think Louis C.K. but like legit comics that have been in the game for a long time and can definitely perform an hour or more of comedy. And William can't really do that, to my knowledge. So that's another reason.
That's true.
He's just not at the caliber of like Joe Rogan.
And
even though it's not like he's not funny enough, he's just like not successful enough.
That's correct. And he can kill. He can be really, really funny and have people absolutely just think when he's on, he's the funniest person in the United States. And that's, well, maybe Joey Diaz might be bigger when they're on. When they have that audience in the palm of their hands, that's big. But it's few and far between. Like, you can only say, "What the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you say? I fucking heard you, you stupid bitch." Like, you can only do that so many times. Do you know? Do you know what I mean?
You cannot do that for an hour.
Right. And but you could do it. You could do it twice, once or twice, maybe throughout your set, and get away with it and be funny. But like William Montgomery kind of had a lot of advantages that other comedians didn't have. He comes from an intelligent family, and they're pretty well off, and has like a support system. A lot of these like comedians like Casey Rocket didn't have that, and he's just been given things on a platter. He's been able to do like cameos, like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month at points of his career. And again, many comedians do not have that freedom. And it's like
I wonder what he does with his money.
he's apparently very
stockpiling it, or
yeah, and that's what he does. No, he stockpiles it, and I think it's because he knows that this ride that he's been on could go at any time, and, and make sure that I, if it ever does go down, then at least I've saved whatever I can. But in my opinion, he could have saved his podcast. And that's the thing with the podcast. Nobody wants a podcast that just goes for a couple years and ends. They want it to just be persevering. And if he kept doing it, he could be successful. The big issue was Grant, in my opinion. Grant kept upping the rent, and William Montgomery should seriously just watch the old Shane Gillis secret podcast with Matt McCusker, where they're just like sitting around a table uh, uh, at like with just like an American flag in the background, and they're just like chilling. That's all he needed. He literally could have done that podcast from his own house and it would have been successful, but he chose to want that full studio with the green screen and all that other shit. And I think that kind of that.
I mean, I can't think of any other podcast that has a fucking green screen. And you really don't need it. It's like they talk about fruit roll ups and like fruit roll ups pops up on the screen. It's like, okay, thanks. You're using Google Images to pull up photos of things you're describing. It's not like it's like doing something incredible. And also, one thing I don't like is like Grant isn't like the background. He's like a background character, but he's just constantly talking to William, and it's just like, well, if you're gonna like be on the podcast, just be on the podcast with like your little. I guess he's on like the computer or whatever, but like, bring your laptop if you need to pull up Google Images and just sit at the desk or whatever with the mic, like you're a guest, and like don't be like this weird like background hermit that's just like in and out, 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
I'm in agreement with
and
you.
They could literally do the podcast for next to nothing.
I'm in agreement with
the stupid green screen.
I'm in agreement with you on all of that. And uh, have you ever seen that? I forget his bias or something. Has like a white sheet up, but that's like his thing. It's just like a white sheet, and it's super super minimalist. And he makes that podcast work for millions of dollars a year, or pretty close to it. Do you know who I'm referencing?
I don't.
Okay, so there's this podcast.
There is maybe like some pressure though, because some podcasts have like really nice studios and it's like all professional with like their lighting and like their name or whatever. Or sorry, Tim Dillon also uses the green screen, and I think Chris Delilah or whatever his name is also uses the green screen, but it's just like a static like background.
Yeah,
like how they do it on like late night TV.
Yeah, he could do that on his own. That's just like color keying. He just needs a blank background. He could do Tim Dillon's podcast pretty easily. All he needs is a desk, but he doesn't need that. There's this guy, his name is Matthias, and he's like be a really big podcaster. He's already gets big people, but tent or like it just has sheets up, just perfectly white sheets, and everybody's like fascinated that this guy's popular, and all he does is have sheets around him, and it shows a neon sign in the background, or whether it looks like a beach in the background. People really don't care after they get into your show. If you ever watch the old Matt and Shane Secret podcast, I think they're literally in Shane Gillis's parents' basement with just minimal lighting, sitting around just recording. And they did that for years. And now it's one of the more popular podcasts that are out there, to the point where now they have a place in Austin that they do the podcast from, and like they own their own house there. And that's just what I'm saying. Like when you're doing a podcast, well, actually, probably most of your listeners on a podcast, perhaps, aren't even seeing what's going on. They're listening to it. So, that's like really the big thing with the podcast. So, who even cares what it looks like if they're just hearing it, so long as your audio is good. So, and William Montgomery is one of these people who he doesn't have on many guests who would even care that his show is professional, meaning like he's going to get some people on there who absolutely would not give a flying fuck if they were doing it from his living room or they were doing it from Grant's studio. They wouldn't care. There's comedians who want to be on that platform. So, long story short, when it comes to that, I think that he overanalyzed it. He wanted it to be super professional. I mean, if you ever saw Brothers in Cursive, did you? I know you saw like parts of it where he and David Lucas did a podcast. They just did it with like a wooden like wood behind them. That's all they needed.
Right, I forgot about that.
So yeah, I don't know. I think he's more of a head. William Montgomery's more of a head case than a lot of other podcasters or people. And
What do you mean a head case? That's throwing shots.
yeah,
Throwing shots.
ad hominem attacks from the bounty. He's on Kill Tony at least every month, or I should say, he's not on Kill Tony at least once a month because he's sick, and that's just not consistent. He cancels on his shows. He canceled recently on a show, and I mean, I don't want to say
he's sick.
I mean, dude, people don't get sick once a month. That's an excuse that you can't put together content.
Right.
Especially because these other these other guys.
I feel like that's what Zoot would do. That's what Zoot and William Montgomery are like the same style comedian.
Well, I wouldn't insult William.
Maybe not. I don't know.
But I mean,
not that like Zoot is like as funny.
No, but I wouldn't even put Zoot down like that. Zoot goes, and even when he doesn't have material, he gets his ass up there and does it. Even if he was supposed to do
right, yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? Like if he has the opportunity, he'll go up there and do it. And for as much shit as I give Zoot, I applaud him for that. He isn't afraid. William Montgomery is like his shit is so easy to do. He literally has to look at the news. People have done this before, like a Mad Libs. He looks at the news and he finds something, and then he makes a joke about Red Band's mom, and then he makes another joke about like a Aphex Twin or like some like old school joke or something, and then that's it. He does jokes. That's his whole fucking week. And if you can't put that together as a comedian, you're not going to be successful.
I mean, William Montgomery barely does. Like, it's like one of the jokes will like hit. Other than the other two will be like mid.
That's true, and you can even tell like when he does the joke, he doesn't do it for the audience. He does it for Tony, and he was just a better comedian when he was on substances. I hate to say that, but it's absolutely true. If you watch his old material, he was more outgoing. He was like willing to play with the audience a little bit more. So I don't mean to say when I say that. If that sounds like an ad hominem attack, perhaps it is, but it's more just me saying like he has issues. Maybe just being consistent.
He's consistent.
He the last like 2 years. He misses one episode at least a month. And they always say it's because he's sick. And
yeah, I wonder what the actual reason is. How is he doing recent Kill Tony? He's still doing okay.
He hasn't been on it. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't been on Kill Tony, aside from WrestleMania. And
he hasn't been on. You're saying he only misses one a month. So
no. No, I'm saying in general. For the past 2 years, he's been like that. He hasn't been on Kill Tony in 2 months.
Oh, what?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And
why is he shooting his golden egg?
That's what I'm saying. He is as Tony Hinchcliffe has said. William Montgomery is apparently quote unquote going through it, whatever that means, and he hasn't gotten specific about it. And
Okay, so that's why the podcast is continuing to.
yeah, and
Right? Meantime, I don't think it will go away. I
it.
refuse to believe that it will go away.
Well, I mean, what do you mean? It's done.
It'll be back.
I
All
think.
right, you can send the invite.
Hold on. I think. I think it could potentially be back in the future as well, but it would take an event. I don't know what that event is, but it would take an event to
You
get
get some girlfriend or something.
something. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and then I'll send the invite.
Okay.
Now, I am going to preface my gameplay by saying I've got a lot of robots going right now, so I'm keeping an eye on them, but I'm going to do my best to win every single game by one.
Okay.
All right, before I send the invite, I have to just watch one of my bots for like 1 minute, even less. I just have to make sure it works.
Okay.
Zoot came in last night because he watched Kill Tony. He never watches Kill Tony because he quote unquote doesn't want to get jokes from other people. Can you perhaps guess why he watched Kill Tony though?
Um. Oh, because it's like Australian guy that he has like 8 degrees of connection to was on.
That's correct, James McCann. But Zoot's met James McCann. In fact,
Yeah, he shook his hand apparently.
right, and James McCann said that he would have let Zoot open for Zoot.
Or James McCann, or was he a guest or just performing?
You're asking, was James McCann a guest?
Yeah.
James McCann was a guest. Guess who else was a guest? Who else was a guest? Yo, Doc, can you hear me? Yo, Riser, you there? Oh, there he is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on?
Did you not hear me before?
No. What did you say?
I was shit talking you.
Well, no one heard you because your shit talk sucks. All right. I'm about to send you the invite. I dedicate this game to Marlon Hill. Everybody's winning.
Making sure that. Oh wow, swapping.
Dude, I started with
Wow.
4 eyes.
That's how I play every single game. So. I'm not exaggerating. It gives me 4 eyes. Why would you go there? Terrible, terrible spot.
I don't think that's a word.
Won't isn't a word.
Correct. Because it's a contraction.
Okay, fair enough. What's the fuck's a contraction?
Like when an apostrophe it, like your, like YOU apostrophe RE.
Oh. I fucked up. Damn. Oh, fuck you. That's stupid. I probably could have played shooted with the D at the end and got twice as many points. I don't believe it. No way. Nope.
You fucked me.
Rotating the tile.
Shush, you fucked me though.
Yeah, I know, I had to block. I don't. I'm not buying this. You are out of time. You are out of time. You are out of time.
Oh fuck, I didn't see that. That was great.
Normally you find very good files to build off of. Yeah. No. Oh. Oh. Hop?
Yeah, Hup.
What is hop?
Everybody knows. Why don't you ask
What the fuck is
Marlon
hop?
Hill what Hup is? Because he knows.
No, I seriously, I don't know.
Well, it's called a dictionary, and you can either use the family dictionary of Hasbro or the dirty one for serious players. Whatever you want, big dog.
So you don't know what the word hop means?
Look, everybody knows what it means. I don't want to have to teach you English.
Okay, so you have no idea what it means.
Everybody does.
Is that right?
Dude, just if you have a Z, I'm gonna be so pissed. Dude, you got a blank?
Doug, you played a Huff and got like way too many points. I don't think you get to complain about that. Fuck you. Fuck this. How long were you holding onto that Z for?
Give me that back, please. I'm putting it down right there. Thank you, sir. So do you want to? Okay, I'm okay with that.
Oh, I appreciate that. I'm sure you'll appreciate this move.
Yeah.
Oh, devastating.
Oh, it's over.
Uh-huh.
That was beautiful.
Are you serious? Wow.
Stiffens. If I'm gonna lose, that's how I want to lose. I don't want to fucking lose with Quinn. I want to lose with Stiffens.
Seriously? Another F? Wow. J-Rod should be a word. GG's.
That was good. Stiffen. That was great, and I got fucked on Omed. Just want everybody to know that was bullshit, but it's cool. It's cool. Just one
Yeah,
moment.
yeah. You probably, if you got the 3-letter in the corner,
Yeah, this game's over, no doubt.
close game.
But just give me I need like 5 minute break.
Okay, to process the loss. I got you.
So, how long till William Montgomery's back on a podcast? On his podcast.
Probably soon. You shouldn't stop the podcast and there's momentum. It's never good. People quit and then they try to go back. And then they're like, oh, where did all my fans go? It's like they find other shit to do. And you have to work hard to get them back.
Yeah, but you know he has already missed his podcast.
Has it been the first week without it?
Oh yeah, everybody would know that.
Damn.
So his people are his fan base is just overall pretty sad, and I tend to think that um you've got to kind of expect that out of William Montgomery. It's like, don't be sad that it happened, that it's over. Be happy that it happened.
Uh-huh. And there's this guy I follow on Instagram who's this stand-up comedian. He's not well known at all, and he also makes like these YouTube videos. And there's like this trend I got on YouTube videos about how they
I know what you're saying.
I've
I've seen it. I've seen it.
or
I've seen it.
whatever.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy, then like comic that no one knows, made like a YouTube video of like living. How long can I live for free at this resort for? And I put up the video, and then he got hit with a $1.3 million lawsuit.
Why did he get hit with such a big lawsuit?
Um, I mean, I'm not sure exactly how they justify that number. I can send you the reel if you want to watch.
No, I'm good. Did he do something wrong?
No, he was just living at a resort for free for like a few days, I believe. Have you seen the pranks where people like they call in sick to like jobs that they don't actually like places they don't actually work?
No, tell me about it. That sounds hilarious.
Oh, they'll just call some random place. They'll be like, yeah, I can't come into work today, and then they'll be like, why? And then they'll be like, I just don't feel like coming in, really. And then, so like the person will like sometimes it's like a manager, and they'll get like super pissed off, and
All right, I'm about to send the invitation again. Are you ready?
yeah, Coach Marlin, hopefully giving you
Doug,
the rundown.
he would know.
You got double blank.
I got double blanked. All I have to say to him is double blanked, and he'd say no more, Rabbi. Say no more, dog. I get it. And I'd be like, dog, it's such bullshit. And he'd be like, I completely understand.
And it was like, what's the thing? Yeah, I mean, like obituary. Say like Marlin, like 1974 to like 2026. Cause of death. He got double blanked way too many times.
That's absolutely true. All right, are you gonna accept the invitation? Or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw, dog?
Yeah, the wireless like CAT scan autopsy will reveal that cause of death was getting double blanked.
That's true, 100%. It's easy.
I had two eyes out of the way. Thank God. I don't think you've ever played an eye in your entire career.
Are you just making up lies, or is today lie making day and I wasn't aware of it?
No, I get all the eyes.
Are you proud?
No, I'm saying it's a real burden to deal with. Except I actually play the eyes. I don't swap them out like you pass them on. Wow. Swap? Wow. Wow.
Oh, that was huge.
That was huge. You stole my spot again.
Pass. Yo,
Yo,
Rabbi, pass. Pass. It's a glitch. Or whatever.
garbage. You weren't even playing over there.
No, I was. And then
Get
had
out of
him,
here,
and
dog.
I
Dog.
took less points because I was honest, and then went back to where I was originally going.
Dog. Nobody cares about the stories that you want to tell.
Wow.
Dog, don't even talk to me when you get all that good shit. Give me it back. I'm putting it right there. Thank you, sir. Good use of the letter V.
Yeah, I like getting rid of them. I also could play vet, but or if I had a C, I would play vet. I, I also could have played regret. Or,
Why wouldn't you play regret? That's like a huge word.
I didn't see it until after I placed the or. The fuck is? Well, sorry, what does that word mean? Enlighten me what that word means.
Iron? It means like to do stuff with your eyes. I was eyeing that bitch. But I think that's spelled Eyeing. Oh, nobody knows. Mend more. What is this bullshit? Mino? What the fuck? Not words.
It's the Italian word for less. It's a musical directive used to indicate that a section should be played less intensely. For example, meno mosso, less motion, slower. Welcome to Italian literati.
What the fuck? Devastating. How many tiles are remaining?
Yeah. How do you spell cocoon?
That's a good one.
Do you know how to spell it?
Yeah, I do, but I'm not going to give that information away.
You don't know how to spell it.
No, I do. This may be an alternate spelling, but Cacoon, something like that.
Okay.
Con? I have to look it up though. I could be wrong. Yeah, but I'm fucking smarter. Balls.
You know how to spell Cancun, like the city in Mexico?
Yeah, Cancun. There's like a little
Yeah.
apostrophe over the thing.
No. That's not good. I am gonna be. Are you serious? Yeah. I might lose here. I don't know.
I wouldn't sweat it.
I have two egregious tiles at the end. I doubt I'll be able to get them. They're so bad. Fuck you. That'd be a terrible way to end it. I get stuck with this bullshit. Yeah. Great. You come up with a little.
I don't think I can play anything now.
I haven't seen the Z. Oh no, the Z came out.
I can't play anything.
What tile do you have?
A good one. Maybe the best tile ever.
You can announce your tiles, but I can't. I literally can't play.
Worst letter ever.
What tiles do you have?
An amazing one.
You have the double blank tile?
Dude, I had a U as well.
Why show what tiles you have?
I had a U as well. But I played it. There was a place to play it. GG, man. That was great.
Oh, wow. Well, you almost won too.
Yeah, but it was bullshit. And everybody knows it was
Really
bullshit. Bullshit. We had Gawker, which fucked me.
Yeah, and then Stiffen's fucked you on the other one. It's Stiffen.
Dog, these are the worst tiles.
Wow.
Chewy. What a good play.
Wow. Uh-huh.
Just absolute bullshit.
Like you got the X and the J.
Oh, that's not my fault.
Now you're gonna tack on a D. Wow.
God, this is just absolute bullshit.
The points are anagrams of each other. 117171. Numbered anagram. You took my spot. Dyslexic. So like, I have the perfect word for that spot.
How many things are?
Wow. Oh, they do have that word. Interesting.
Floatel? That's not a word.
Flotel.
Like a floating hotel?
It's like
Not a fucking word.
yeah, it's a cruise. Yeah, they have a flotel in Squamish. It's a cruise ship converted into
Yeah, that's not a thing though.
a living residence. A
No.
cruise ship converted into a living residence.
That's a cruise ship.
No, it's a flotel. A floatel. You're using the plural of floatals? Wow. Wow. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, this game sucks. Should be a little. Should be not allowed. You were even questioning whether flotel is a word, and then you moved off.
I mean, if they're gonna allow fake words, it's
With
fine.
an S.
If they're gonna allow fake words, it's fine. But it's just making
No,
words.
it's truly a real word. There's one in Spanish.
Okay, it doesn't mean it's real.
Huh?
Yeah, like fa la 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 la. Ahoy! Oh, this is just
Yeah. Ahoy.
not even.
Ahoy there, matey.
Fuck this shit,
What the fuck is Quay? Come on, dude.
dog. Everybody knows what Quay is.
It's just absolute utter disgrace to the game. It's a disgrace. What's a Quay?
It's a word that I just played. Next question.
What does it mean?
It means that I placed this word for 34 points earlier.
I literally plopped down an S again. Maybe piggybacked off my head. Right? That's two in a row. 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 How many fucking S's are they giving you there? That's crazy. I mean, you still lost with any S's? That's crazy.
Yeah, they gave you the Z. What do you want me to do
You
about it?
had the Q,
Dog,
the J, the X.
you got double
and
blanked. You got double blanked.
I got double blanked. I literally didn't
Dog,
get a single.
dog. I,
got
I will
one
say
back.
this: I don't lose, but if I were to, I would want to lose for flotel. That was a brilliant word.
Yeah, so it is a real word.
It's not a fucking word. It's
Yeah.
not a thing. Just because Squamish has one, some fucking made up that nobody. It's bullshit, and you know it.
I mean, that's why I was surprised when I put it down. I'm like, oh, really? They have flotilla? Is that an official word?
No,
In the
you said
dictionary?
flotilla. It's not flotilla. It's flotel.
That's what I said.
Everybody heard you say flotilla. All right. I just have to recognize that I'm distracted by Austin Woodby, who is as sexy as I am. Now, just give me a second.
It's okay. My brain is too taxed from all the literati.
All right, are you coming? Are you coming back tonight?
My sleep schedule's a little shifted,
All
so I don't know. Like I woke up at like 4 a.m. today.
right. Well, I woke up at 5 a.m. What do you want me to do about it? I woke up at 5
Ooh,
a.m.
that's a cool story.
and I was
That's
like,
a real cool story.
thankfully, I was glad that I woke up at that time, and it wasn't like 11 p.m. or something. Okay, so let's talk a little bit, just really quickly before you go, about Fighter and the Kid. So I watched the episode today, and they didn't discuss anything of substance. The show is awful, but it was very funny. They've been doing the show for like 14 years. They've never taken a week off. And finally they were like, uh Brian's like, I think I've got to go to Florida or some shit in June. And they're like, and then their producer Chin, who last time off was in California, was like, okay, do you think we can take off like June 10th and 17th? And Brian's like, yeah, I think we could do that. And Brendan Schaub's like, oh yeah, we cannot do Fire and a Kid, but we have to do Big Brown Breakdown. Like basically quashing his fucking vacation plans. He hasn't seen his family or whatever. And it's just a perfect thing to happen on that show. Other things that they reviewed, uh, a bunch of UFC shit that you don't care about, which was fine. Other shit that they reviewed, which may change your life. Um, dude, they didn't. That show is so shitty. I hate that I love it because it's so bad, and I'm obsessed with it. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm just. It's like watching poop circle the drain, and I'm just waiting for it to go down the drain, and I know it's going to go down the drain. And when I see it go down the drain, I'm going to be like, yeah, I can't believe that it fucking went down the drain, but it just will not go down the drain. It refuses to die. Wasn't that a fascinating story? Oh, I'd love to. All right, Doug. One of these days, we have to watch the Bobby Lee saga. It's like a 3 hour. Uh, let me check the Well, okay. Here's the thing. Uh, Brendan Schaub's obsessed with his kids, not in a good way though. Not like I want them to be educated and I want them to be happy and healthy and all that other shit. His shit is like they need to make the major leagues, or I'm going to be pissed because they're my like basically they're my retirement plan. And so they're in the United. I don't know how come neither, but when you have like a team, they will say that they're playing in like the Nationals, and really it just means that they put out an invitation to like anybody can join this tournament, but you have to get yourself there and you have to like stay in the hotel and everything. And if you're able to do all of that, then you play in the national tournament. So basically, the only people who played in the national tournament were people around Austin, Texas, because those are the only people who cared. And Brendan Schaub's kid got second place. And Brendan Schaub's like, oh, yeah, they did great. They got second place, second in the nation out of four teams that played. And they're all from your little area. Like, the team that won was from Dallas. It's not like, they had some team from California and New York City and Florida. None of that. And then what else do they talk about? Oh, it's totally rigged. It's absolutely rigged. But the thing is, they didn't even win their tournament. And he keeps talking about how his kid's so good and all this other shit. And it's like, your kid's not even playing tackle football. I think they start that this summer. Brendan Schaub is teaching it, and any team that he would teach, I would take my kids off of it immediately, or any team that he would coach. Um, there's this thing that's like a point of pride with people who do MMA. It's cauliflower ear. They all think it's cool to have cauliflower ear, but allegedly Brendan Schaub gave himself cauliflower ear when he was on the show, the Ultimate Fighter. He basically took a phone book and pliers and gave himself cauliflower ear on both ears so that he looks like that people know he's like a fighter or whatever. But there's no like evidence that he ever got this in a fight or anything. And so they were going over an article about how people in um, Brazil are giving themselves cauliflower ear, and Brennan's like, "I'll take this one." Yeah, people do it. It's a point of pride, and they're like, "Would you ever get trained?" No, no, it's like a badge of honor. It's like a tattoo. And then somebody's like, "But people get their tattoos removed all the time," and he's like, "Yeah, yep, that's a good point." But basically, like Brendan Schaub, so that everybody knows that he was a fighter, had to give himself cauliflower ears. So now his ears look like tortellini uh, pasta. Um,
Why
uh,
didn't he just get them for fighting?
did you say couldn't he have just got them from fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah, you normally do, but the thing is, when he was on the show, The Fighter and the Kid, somebody noticed that he had plier marks on it. That was like a thing, and then whenever anybody brings it up to him, he just ignores them. There, the show cannot go, in my opinion, longer than July. If it goes past July 1st, right now, if I had to say, do I think it's going to continue past July 1st? There's like 30% of me says no. 30% of me says it'll keep going the way it's going. No, no, no. 10% of me says it'll keep going the way it's going. And $25,000 a month to do this show. It's ridiculous. Nobody watches it. They have to bot the show. Um, I'm not. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not happy with this situation. Like, I don't want to see Brendan Schaub's kids suffer because of his stupidity. I'd like to see them be successful in spite of their parents, but their parents are just very materialistic, and so they're like, I don't know about you, but like my parents are modest people. Like when I was a kid, they're modest people. they they don't go wearing like, I mean, uh, I'm sure they don't, but like when I was a kid, they wouldn't wear like like I'll just put it this way. Brendan Schaub's wife wears like bikinis and stuff and then posts it to her Instagram, which I get, but it's like, dude, you've got or dudette, you've got kids who like they're gonna get their hands on that and they're gonna start making they're gonna like punish your kids to be like because your mom's trying to be a sex symbol in her late 30s. And one
How hot is she on a scale of 1 to 10?
she used to be hotter. Used to be like I think she was runner up for Miss Mexico or not like the big one, just like some fucking national tournament or whatever they want to consider it.
Rigged.
Yeah. That's an interesting one. So how hot is she? She kind of is freakish looking to me. She
What's her Instagram account?
it's Joanna Joana Zanella Zanella Schaub Schaub, and she does this skin lightener. She's a Mexican woman, but she does this skin lightener that makes her look Asian, and um, she does something else. She used to look a lot better when in her natural state. She'd be a pretty
Her
lady.
Instagram is not very provocative.
Oh, it absolutely is. If you keep going down, it is.
No, I'm like down like 2025. I haven't seen any like super crazy.
Doug,
Not that one.
Doug,
Or
Doug. We'll just go to it. I mean,
there's one of the boobs, one of the butt.
hold on, hold on. You're not looking at it like. We'll go post by post, baby. All right, Joanna Zanella.
They're not like all over butt. There's a few of them though.
Exactly. You're a mom. Like nobody wants you to fucking put your shit all over. Okay, so if I go to her thing, um, okay, the first thing is just of her app. Like her running in these super fucking bikini or like um I don't know what do you call that, a sports bra? Go to the third thing that she has. She's in a bra.
Yeah, but I mean it's not on Instagram.
Oh, it's getting there.
I
Okay.
don't think people.
Okay, hold on. Go to the fifth thing. She's in a fucking bikini.
No, I don't see a bikini photo in this thing. It's a reel.
Doug, it's it's from 5 days ago. It's
Oh, you clicked on it.
yes.
She wears those sports bras a lot.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the kids are gonna go wild when they get a hold of this information because they're gonna be like, dude, your mom's a huge whore. She's on fucking Instagram in a sports bra. She doesn't need to be. She's selling shit. Okay, so I've looked at five of her posts just randomly. Five of her posts just randomly, and she's in a bikini in 40% of them. Meaning like the
I've seen way worse Instagram. We've probably both seen Instagrams that are much more than that.
I agree.
That is like a modest Instagram compared to a lot of these stores.
Well, I mean, if I'm a 15-year-old boy, all I have to do is get a hold of your mom's picture like this, and I'm going to blow it up on a poster and put it all over the school. That's how kids are. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if she hasn't done OnlyFans, then it's fine.
Well, that's what people are saying. It's coming. It's coming close to that. Um, they're starting to sell all these products that are just like scammy products. I mean, I don't know, like children's peptides. What the fuck is that? Like,
Those are um, not FDA approved
exactly
substances.
that kind of shit. Like, it's not even stuff that's like, hey,
Wait, is that what the wife is selling?
yeah, yeah. So this was 3 hours ago. She put one up. She's talking about where you can shop. She's selling peptides 3 hours ago, and yesterday I want to say she was selling children's. It's maybe in her story. It's like children's vitamins or something. Look, I don't. This isn't that. You're absolutely right. Okay, so
Like, I don't know.
it's athletic wear. I get it, but I'm just saying that if I'm uh I'm in my late 30s, and I recognize that I've got children, I don't necessarily want her. If I were her husband, I'd be like, girl, save some, like, be modest. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I grew up in a modest environment in traditional religious like upbringings, but um, that's just not how moms ever dress.
So you can't ever post a picture in your bathing suit.
Uh, that's not how it was when I was growing up. No. But I guess there wasn't Instagram and that kind of stuff. Okay,
In modern times, you can't post a picture. Any woman with a bathing suit po- post is just
no,
automatically.
no. There's a difference between we're at the beach and we're taking pictures at the beach, as opposed to I'm selling peptides and I'm going to wear a sports bra to do it. Okay,
Uh,
so this is
and I think most people, even if you're a mom, they still want to be like all not. Well, one, they're probably like not ashamed of their body because like bikini pictures and shit. But two, they just I don't know. They don't think it's like a big deal, or like they just do it.
I get that. What I'm saying is that overall this isn't that big of a deal. You're absolutely right. There's nothing on the podcast today, so I'm bitching and moaning over nothing. That's the complete honest aspect of it. Though there's nothing ever on this podcast. What I'm saying though is that um, she's moving towards the OnlyFans world, and people want them to do it. They want them to do it badly. Uh, I hope that they don't for their kids' sake. And I was saying, oh, this is what I was saying. I don't want anything bad to happen to their kids because those kids don't deserve it. To my knowledge, they're very nice children. I don't know anything about them, uh, except all their sports shit. And I actually empathize. Like they have a child who's like special needs, or like is working around that. Youngest child, they need money, so they're just selling like their social media platform. They're just doing everything they can to make money. But they're like, I don't know. They're like at a certain point, it'd be like, Brendan, you've had a really good run as a UFC fighter. You can open a gym, or just you like football and you play Division 1. Just go coach at the local high school. You be a teacher, and realistic job for you. And your wife, like, she may have to work or whatever, but there's like none of that. They have to be influencers and everything. A very funny thing that happens is in the Gringo Poppy, his comedy talk about how his wife is like this is a direct quote. His wife is Mexican as shit, like from Guadalajara, born and raised. And then it'll cut, like somebody will take a cut exactly to an interview of hers, and he'll be like, "Came here 10 years ago illegally." And then it'll cut immediately, and she'll be in an interview, and she'll be like, "Yeah, so I was born in L.A. At Kaiser on Sunset, ironically, which there's nothing ironic about that." Um, and so nobody knows where this woman is from. Most people think that she is from Mexico, and they just came here legally, just like Brendan says in his stand-up. But she makes it out to be like maybe she was born in LA and then her parents moved to Guadalajara for like the first 10 years of her life or something like that. Anyway, she's like this mysterious woman from her background. Not that that's all that important, but um, Brendan is very racist against people. It's like he doesn't recognize that his kids are Latinx. Their mom is Mexican, and he's like, "I'm white as shit," and like, we're not going to pay attention to my kids having any kind of uh, Hispanic background, except when they apply to college. That's when we're banking on that stuff. Just like, I don't know. It's like he's using these children to get success, and they're just little kids. They're
My dad was very like obsessed with me becoming the best like hockey player ever, and it ended up just like getting a bunch of like resentment towards him because he like it was just not fun being like screamed at for not being like perfect, and then I like quit playing because it was just like not my vibe at all. And I think and it might work out, but like I don't know.
You're exactly right.
Chances are it won't work,
and that's what
chances are the kid will just grow up to just hate his dad for just being so obsessed and pushing him to do all this extra training and extra this and extra that he doesn't even want to do.
That's exactly right. And that's what everybody says. Just like kids be kids. They don't have to be in like every single sport, like travel, and then they're in baseball and football, and they are part of the Joe Rogan world. And if you're in the Joe Rogan verse, I have to be obsessed with it. Everybody knows that. And so I think there's a 30% chance Fighter and the Kid goes down to a 30% chance it fails. After July 1st, they're just done. 10% chance they go to they continue the way they've been going, and then 60% chance they're gonna cut
Is
it.
it costing them money to film, or are they just not making any money at all?
Dude, they used to get millions of views per episode, and now they get 40,000 every single time, and it's just robots that do it. And like in terms of like what they're making, they used to make like you see the life they used to live, and it was like Ferraris and Lamborghinis, and now it's like they're having to sell all their cars and everything, and it's just like at a certain point, just get a job, go back to a normal life. You tried to be an influencer, whatever. Want to continue to do that, and that's cool. They're having to grift on everybody.
Alan has his own YouTube channel, right? Hasn't posted that video on it.
Correct.
And he hasn't does channel at all, but he has some connections in the comedy world. I don't know anything about his YouTube channel, how popular he is or whatever, but he seems like he is capable of doing his own YouTuber thing or
Doug,
whatever.
he's
I
59.
don't know, maybe.
He's 59 years old. He should be looking at retirement, but he has no retirement, and but he'll be fine. His dad was an international banker for Citibank. So once his dad dies, he's going to get huge amounts of money. But until then, he's got two mortgages to pay and two families to pay for whom to pay, and so he's having to do this podcast. And these two guys absolutely resent each other. They talk over each other. They're not good. They don't have good chemistry. Do you know who what's his name? Glassman is? He's a stand-up comedian. Rick Glassman.
Rick
Yeah,
Glassman?
yeah. So
Yeah.
Callan was just on Rick.
I am not a big fan.
I could see that. So I was just on the Glassman podcast, strategically, or what I'd play on camera. And Glassman's like the latter, and he's like, I can play anywhere from like 30 to 50, which he can't. He's like, he's 59 years old. He could play 59 years old. And Glassman's like, okay, and you were on a show called Schooled, right? Or what was it called? And Brian Callen's like, Schooled. And he's like, all right, so how many seasons did you do? And he's like, well, we did one season. And Glassman's like, okay, one season. And like, yeah, something like that. And then Glassman's like, all right, and then you have a manager? Do you have an attorney? And he's like, no, I have a manager or an agent. And so he's like, okay, so you basically you were bringing home like what, $40,000 an episode? And they're like, yeah. So he's like, all right, you made $880,000 in on this show. Like, I've never seen an interview where they talk about money and they're both really honest about it. And he's like, okay, so you
Have
made
you seen the show?
Schooled?
Yeah.
No.
Well, hold on. I thought you were a fan.
I hate. I'm not a fan. No, I don't like it.
Are his allegations proven in the court of law?
No, but I just see how he acted before he got caught, and it's the same. Like, how would you like to take my private class? I teach a private comedy class every Wednesday in Santa Monica in my condominium. Would you like to come by, swing by, wear something low cut and not have any plans for the next day? Like, he'd say that to young female comedians, and it's kind of really creepy. He would do that on Kill Tony. And it was it's just like they've been telling he's like Joe Rogan's like, yeah, so I had this ex-girlfriend who called me and was like, hey, I'm bored, you want to hook up? And Joe Rogan's like, I've got a new girlfriend, so I can't, but I've got this friend of mine who's everybody says is just like me. And she's like, all right, whatever. And so then she called Joe Rogan the next day, and she's like, your friend came inside me. And he's like, what? Joe Rogan's like, what? And she's like, he came inside me. And Joe's like, what do you mean? And she's like, your friend, he came inside me. And she's like, and Joe Rogan's like, oh, well, like, you're on the pill, right? And she's like, no, I'm not. Like, you should have that discussion, basically. Like, Brian Callen's just that kind of a guy. And I don't know. He's not a good person personally. I've never thought he was talented, though. The big thing is he was on a television on the 90s called Mad TV, and done the he could have never been an actor and a comedian, all this other stuff, if his uh like if his family didn't set him up. And he had something like, I don't know, he lived in like 6 countries before the age of 18 or something. So he has this worldly experience. But then again, he's just not that smart. Though he makes you want to think that he's really smart. Anyway, the show is terrible. So it wasn't even just like on some blog somebody said something. No, this was like defensible. And then Brian Callen sued the people who were accusing him of this, and eventually, when it was going to come out that some lawsuits were going to have to be public, he like dropped his case against them. Do I think that he's like your typical rapist? When I think of a rapist, when you somebody who like chases a woman down in the park, has never met them and has sex with them, no, not like that. But a guy who would, to his friends, to Whitney Cummings, when she gave him a ride one time, just whip his dick out. Do I think he's like that? Absolutely, he is. He admitted, like, that's a known story about the guy.
Right.
So, and the way that he talks, like, this podcast is supposed to be very heterosexual, and it is, but they're always so obsessed with guys' penises. They're always like, I bet he's got a piece on him. Like, throughout this entire live stream that I've been doing, I'm never like, I wonder how big that guy's dick is. I've never, ever once. I mean, I don't know. Watch the tape. Maybe I said it once or something like that, but I don't think so. That's just not how I think. Like, um, I've never been like, oh, I've never thought that, let alone uh, brought it up. Um, and they must say that 4 or 5 times a month on every dude to come. This is their typical conversation. It goes, so their producer will be like, okay, so this was on Instagram. Basically, this teacher was having a had an affair with her student, and they'll be like, well, where was that teacher when I was a kid? And they'll be like, oh, well, how can you blame him? Like, or blame the or like I understand if this were a girl, that would be a really messed up situation. But as a guy, this is like every guy's fantasy. And then they'll be like, yeah, all right, the next thing, and then they'll be like, and that guy, he's a pretty big dude. He's got to be like 6'2", 6'3", something like that. And all right, next thing, they'll be like, all right, well, this is like a video of this new recruit who's gonna play for uh, can you imagine like the piece on that guy? It's just this raw, uncultured dick that he can just lay on any chick that he wants, and they'd be like, yeah, wow, he's really gonna do well in the NFL. And then the next thing, and it's just like all their discussions are on women with big boobs, how big dudes' dicks are. No, this is the most important information ever. Get out of here. This is garbage. Make brain rot. Absolutely, this fucking thing. It's like the shit going around the drain. You think it's that bad that what she posts? No, it's not. Is it? Whatever. I wouldn't want my mom to do it. But...
I didn't like answer a Craigslist ad. It wasn't. It happened upon it. I wasn't searching.
What are you willing to talk about it? Like, what are some of the things that you had to do? Like, what kind of sex slave were you? Like, did they make you like work in the fields or anything like that?
Okay, so first you know what the slave meant, now we don't know what sex means.
It's so fucking funny.
Cotton underwear, it is. That's a good one.
No, it's not something I was into. I just met someone and I have like a fuck it list. I'm very like, oh, like I'll do it. The thing that's kind of annoying was I was like on call. So, but he wouldn't accept me being busy unless I had like a valid excuse. So like I have this one joke where I say like, you know, like what's a sexy way of saying like I can't come over because I want to keep watching Gilmore Girls. Like that happened. So he would scold me a lot. I didn't like that. It wasn't sexy being scolded.
How would he scold you?
Like he would like bitch at me over text because I'm like I don't want to come. I have a fucking life. I'm purchasing robot parts. Like I don't have time for you all the time. You know what I mean?
Damn, I'm purchasing robot parts.
What kind of robots are you guys doing? Like sex robots or just like Honda robots?
Nothing in my life is tied together. No, we do all the robots for like Avatar, like Guardians of the Galaxy, all the big movies that I don't see, but like I have to be supportive of. Yeah.
Why don't you see him? Do you need to upgrade your prescription?
So you think? So you think
I like already. Non-sexual jokes.
Was your family taken away from you and sold to a meditation?
I didn't use the terminology he did, so you gotta take it.
That's a new reality show, so you think you can slave? Hey, the sequel to never was good.
It's so fun. So you were a sex slave, but you basically complained most of the time about having to do it. He put a ball gag in your mouth.
Did he call you Kunta Kinky?
Well, that first word was rough.
Children's here. All right, Chelsea. Anything else? Anything else fun in your life? Any special skills or talents?
Is that not enough?
You like?
Not abused.
Wow. Used to be okay. The other end of the spectrum, I used to be a professional bass skater. I worked with the kids. I was the adult.
Let's talk about that. Yeah.
Would you paint my bitch for your comedy?
Hey, could you paint him another half of a mustache?
All right, we just got to meet her for the first time on this show. Put your hands together one more time for Chelsea Warner. Everyone. Twitter. What's the name?
@NAH, nah, Twitter. That's a good snag.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Avanti.
Alright. Trimmed up my pubic hair finally today. Alright, I know. Overdue. Yeah, they're nice two cuts. You know, and the tip and everything. Yeah, I just celebrated my 15-year anniversary of being a vegan. You can high-five me on the way out for my service to the planet. Don't worry, don't owe me anything. I had potluck for my vegan anniversary, and nobody showed up. It's hardly have any friends. It's alright. I was kind of relieved, because I'm a racist anyway. I'm a racist in that I hate everybody equally. You know, I was happy, you know. So, asshole vegan tip for today. If you can't shoot it up your ass, don't eat it. Also, vegan tip for tomorrow: eat pussy, not meat. Anyone know what your spirit vegetable is? Not caught up. Same thing. Fruit. Who cares? No. I'm a Pet Boys Rewards member too.
I smell a closer.
There it is, a Monty, everybody. Fuck yeah.
That was the best joke ever. That last one.
Sounded like a Brody Stevens line.
Oh, look who it is. Doug, I'm sorry. Apologies, I infect your world with such garbage. That is the fighter and the kid. I'm listening to myself like I should really start other interests. But it is fascinating. So what's new, Big Doug?
Yeah, no, I didn't leave because the conversation was the most.
No, it was terrible. It's the worst. It's absolutely the worst. I'm talking about other guys talking about other guys' penises.
No, I mean, I just had a call, but I didn't have to get to quickly. But
I get it, Big Dog. No
yeah,
big deal. All right. So now it's time to talk about Kill Tony from last night. They got a new closer, I think. His name is Pat O'Neill, I think, and he's very funny. And he's like a real comedian as opposed to William Montgomery, who I don't want to say isn't a real comedian. He is, but just just didn't really work that hard at it. Pat O'Neill writes like 15 jokes a week. He some of it is really funny. The other guy, the James McCann, and Shane Gillis discovered James McCann when Shane was in Australia, and yeah, that's about it. It was an okay. Oh, I know this doesn't. I'm like excited about this, but it's not really that anything about what should be excited. It's actually sad. The Kill Tony subreddit used to be like this place where you could post just about anything, and they have now tightened the moderators. Like, yes, it does. Thoughts on my having sent a manifesto as requested by to William Montgomery back in the golden age of the William Montgomery show.
sorry, I don't understand the sentence. You sent him a manifesto?
Yeah, remember they would at the end have Casey Rocket would say, "Send us your manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com."
Oh yeah. Did you actually? I don't think you did send it.
I most certainly did. I'll tell you the date that I did it right now. Just a moment.
Yeah, read me it. I want to hear.
Okay.
Do you know who Chud the Builder is?
Dude, I was just hearing about this guy today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay, so here it is. It says, "I love William Montgomery. Please read my manifesto." And then I say, "P.S. Casey Rocket rules." And it goes like this. "Please read this. We dare you to type hashtag Bible Rabbi in any social media search engine. Rabbi equals biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi has a huge cock. Please share to be a trillionaire." Introduction. Shalom, y'all. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in world history. I want to help the world through a global emphasis on pacifism. I feel if humans are ever to colonize space, terraform other planets, and travel intergalactically, we need peace on Earth. I want to help end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the digging of wells, life straws, and desalination plants. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in
Sorry, I said
global,
that.
global history. I know, but I want to emphasize that. According to The Economist, data overtook petroleum as the number one resource on Earth in 2018, though it was 2017. Anyway, I need assistance with promoting this live streaming project. If you help promote this, I will make you, your friends, and your family trillionaires. How can you share any of Rabbi's content on social media? We dare you to do so. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain by helping to promote Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild's primary social media accounts are, and then I put a bunch of them. And then I say, who Rabbi Michael Moshe Yisrael Rothschild, what Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 for 3+ years for uh, multiple stream desktop and IRL streams in many locations, in Los Angeles, San Diego, Beverly Hills, Disneyland, and I gives the world a portal into life 24/7, 365. How can one speak with Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi is live 24/7, 365 in Discord. Rabbi's Discord server invitation is, and then I give the thing. Um, you may utilize the Ask Rabbi Anything feature of Rabbi's Discord server at any time.
I gotta use shield. I get it.
Yeah, what did you want me to do?
Um,
Doug, I talk about other
well,
stuff in my manifesto, like anti gravity, artificial general intelligence, time travel, teleportation, wormholes, faster than light travel, space elevators, universal translators, matter replicators, quantum computers, nanobots, mind uploading, telepathy, artificial superintelligence, nanomaterial armor,
I get it.
invisibility cloaks, energy shields, regenerative medicine,
Yeah.
human cloning, immortality
Yeah.
technology, zero point energy, cold fusion, biological immortality. I mean, Doug, like William Montgomery asked for this and I sent it. And I don't ever recall you saying that you sent a manifesto.
Um, I operate in the shadows. But yeah.
That's cute. That's a really cute answer. Well, here's my thing, though. In the golden age of the William Montgomery podcast, or the William Montgomery show, when Casey Rocket was on and he was still with Erica and Grant was still just sucking dick on the side, I heard William's call to the public for manifesto and I sent it. What are your thoughts?
I mean, he did ask for a manifesto.
And did I not send a very good one?
Yeah, you sent the best manifesto on it.
Exactly. And it's yellow. It's not just a normal color, it's yellow. Like that's even more bonkers. Did,
Like, it's all yellow?
no. The text is black, but the background is yellow.
Oh.
Now
So
here's
it's really hard on your eye.
Oh, I wanted to catch your eyes. Now here's my question for you. Did you know that William Montgomery um he no longer is accepting payment on his Patreon? Like it his Patreon is canceled. So like if he canceled the Patreon, that show is done. Oh, there was a Patreon. Do you even know who William Montgomery is?
They don't really show the Patreon.
All right, well, there was a Patreon, and now there's not.
Yeah, he's slowly rugging.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. So,
Cool.
so Now let's think of other interesting things that really are just boring as fuck. Regarding but you don't want. We should also
Apparently,
watch the
yeah,
biopic
apparently
of Michael.
Apparently, the movie Michael. They had one ending of the script for the last third of the movie, and then the Jackson estate was like, "Nah, you can't do that." And then they had to like rewrite the entire like last third of the final act of the movie, and so it just like kind of like cuts off abruptly. It doesn't end on like a high note at first. So
Are you talking
but it's
about?
not the original ending.
Okay, that's cool. Are you talking about? My question to you is this: are you talking about the like it's two movies? So are you talking about the original third of the first movie?
What do you mean it's two movies? Is
Dog, you
it
don't know
part one or
anything
something?
about this biopic, do you?
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Apparently it's both. Apparently both ways of pronouncing it are correct, but a lot of people would say biopic. But I do like the pronunciation of biopic better. Um,
Yeah,
but
that's a good point.
I'm gonna be a sequel if first one as well, and they have the finances for it.
What are you
And it
talking
could be a
about?
sequel, but it's not
It's
engraved in
it is. It
carbon.
is. They're doing two, dog. They agreed to that. Says Zoot. Zoot's the one who made me aware of it, and he's right.
Oh, so okay, yeah, Zoo. I forgot the Oracle of fucking Delphi.
Well, I hate to say it, but he does. He has been talking about this movie, and I'm not kidding about this, for more than 365 days. And then he goes and doesn't watch it. Doug, let's watch it right now.
He knows it sucks. He only watches stuff that doesn't suck.
Let's watch it right now.
Hell no, that really sucks.
All right. Well, that's a cool story. Um,
What do you know about Chud?
and Bill had a deep dive into it earlier today. Apparently, this guy is in like Tennessee, and it's like it's somethingville. It's not Fayetteville, but it's something like that. Something Charlottesville or something. Anyway, some ville in I think Tennessee, and he would go up to people and just try to troll them and then like say the N word to them, and they would um, and then one day recently he did it at a location and somebody wanted to fight him or something and then he shot him. Is that what happened?
Um, well, no one really knows what happened exactly, but there's two sides of the story.
Oh,
One,
it was. Wait,
it
what do you
happened
mean?
at
Wasn't
the
it live streamed?
courthouse.
Hold on, wasn't it? Yeah, it was outside the courthouse. Wasn't it live streamed on Pump Fund?
No, he got banned from Kick, and then he was streaming on Pump Fun and stuff. But the day the incident happened, he was not streaming.
Oh, okay.
Which would have, I mean, it would have either helped him if he was streaming or not helped him at all if he was streaming. But there's some guy apparently approached him and then got up in his face and then he pulled out his weapon. Um, and then shot the guy. But according to Chud, the builder, the guy was assaulting him first, and he was warning him to back off and stuff. Also, the guy that he shot was black, I believe, and he's fairly pretty lucky that he didn't kill the guy because he also has like tweets that were saying that super offensive stuff about how like that whole kind of thing about how he would not feel any remorse if they got shot and stuff. So
And then he also had charges against him from Nashville or something.
what charges for what?
I don't know. I was watching Fighter and the Kid, and they were discussing it, and they did an overview of some like news article. But because the Fighter and the Kid is painful to watch, I couldn't really pay that much attention.
Oh, I didn't know that they cover current news events.
Yeah, they
I
cover.
thought they just talked about baseball and their bullshit.
Yeah, they do. The way the show goes is they talk about in the first 5 minutes of what they did over the weekend or that week or whatever. Then Brian Callen talks about where he's going to be that weekend for his shows. Then they talk about kids little league baseball for like 15 minutes. Then they talk about like anything having to do with men's penises, and then the last 30 minutes of the show are current events, and then they just on them. I would have never known about this person any other way.
Nice. Yeah, I think he's probably gonna go to jail for a while if he doesn't like try and disappear.
Yeah, I mean that kind of stuff to me is like, I think they said it. I hate that I'm quoting the Fire and the Kid, but that I am. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Because of his behavior. But it is, I mean, people are debating whether he's like a free speech martyr type of dude, which, whatever. The government is not prosecuting him over the things that he said. They're prosecuting him because he shot a guy. So it's not really a freedom of speech issue that he's currently on trial for.
Right, yeah, I agree. That that guy, he was playing close to the fire, basically. But I don't really know too much about him. Um, all right.
I don't think rage baiters are rage bait streamers that like people that are just provoking you to get a reaction. Oftentimes, are very like just angering people for no reason. I don't think is very chill.
I agree. Um, there are ways to promote free speech, and then there are ways to not. And I don't think that's a good one. And it hurts him that he was not streaming at the time. And because then you'd be able to say, okay, this is exactly what happened. And I don't know. In Orange County, we have what are called First Amendment advocates, and they a lot of times at like the post office or something, they'll be filming just like places that are public, and most people just walk past them. I mean, I've walked past them. One time I was streaming at the post office though, and people thought I was one of those people, but I'm not. I'm like I was not like doing that. I was just filming myself. But people thought that I was filming them for that purpose. Anyway, what they do is they'll just these free speech, First Amendment advocates or whatever. They're basically
Auditors.
that's what it is, First Amendment monitors or whatever. I actually like what they do. I think it's fine. Like, uh, you're allowed to do this, so why not do it? They're not intimidating anybody. They're not provoking anybody. They're not threatening anybody. So like if that's what happened.
I'm just exercising my First Amendment right to record. So they'll either just like stay silent or like really like not be upfront about like what they're doing just to try to like piss them off as to why they're being recorded and think that they're doing it for like some weird purpose or something.
Right. There's a law, uh, at least in California, where like normally I do that on public property. That even if it's private property, like there's a Trader Joe's near me, and the the case was basically like, can these people be on private property that's owned by the Irvine Company if they are just doing like if they're just like basically, can you only do this on public property or can you do it on private property as well? And the case, the court determined that you can do it on public property and you can do it on private property, so long as the private property is traversed in a public way by the public. So going into Trader Joe's or into Target or whatever, or the post office. Well, the post office public, but like any of these private places, it's okay for you to do the filming of the people, so long as the public has a um, that so long as the public, it's like a public area. It may not be public property, but the public has a usage of it. So you'll find them.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Because there's so many like videos of like people that are in whatever store, like a Best Buy or whatever, and then the employees like are avidly telling them
This
that
is
they
private
cannot
property.
record inside of the store and they have to leave.
Exactly. But those aren't happening in California, at least not recently, because the court determined that so long as the public has access to the private property, they're allowed to be there and allowed to record. This happened in Irvine at the Trader Joe's, and is all the time in the Orange County subreddit, um, where people will be like, "Who are these people?" And I've seen them in parking lots, and they'll be like on the sidewalk and stuff. The thing is that I don't find them doing is going into the store. That I don't see them do. I don't know if it's. I guess they could. I guess, but maybe not. I like. Do you have a right to privacy in the store? I don't know. Um, and then you see people who break that law, but like the people who are really good at it, the guys who are like older dudes who are just doing it to not get a rise out of anybody. They will do it on private property that the public has access to, like a parking lot, like a like a like a grocery store or something like that.
Okay, really.
On camera, the being on the property, they're being filmed up. The thing that people don't want.
So arguably, that's not being like broadcast to the internet, though.
That's true. That's absolutely true. But not all of this is necessarily broadcast to the internet either, though much of it is. The best thing to do in those situations is just go about your day, keep walking. So long as the camera's like not absolutely in your face. If it is, I would just treat it like I'm a celebrity. Okay, I'm go do my thing.
I saw like these dispensaries for like cannabis, and then there'd be like customers, and like the business was like losing money because this guy was recording people going in, and people don't want like their identity being tied to the fact that they're purchasing cannabis, whether it's for even if it's for medical purposes or whatever.
I get that.
It's like, and then they're always like, "Oh, there's like a HIPAA violation or whatever." But then the
It's not.
auditors do. It's like, no, it's not. I'm allowed to record or whatever. And then like, okay, we're calling the police, and then two police show up, and then they can't do anything because he's not actually breaking any laws. But it's still like a jerk thing to do because these like patients were like didn't want to go into the store because they're being filmed.
I get that.
They should just get over it. But
Yeah.
like you're breaking people's psychology and doing it a little bit.
I mean, at least in California, it's been legal since 2019, so people don't really care. I guess in other states where you have to have a medical card or something like that, there's a little more. It's a little more taboo. Is it legal in Canada?
Oh yeah, it's legal in the whole country.
Exactly.
Which is a good way to do it.
Oh,
Just
I'm in agreement with you on that.
that's
This little like piecemeal way that it's been done for the last 30 years in the United States is ridiculous, and it goes back
I
to
think it's like Florida or something that like just made it legal like recently,
well,
a couple months ago.
it goes back at least in California Proposition 215, the Compassion Use Act of 1996. That is really the thing that allowed uh, the medical use of marijuana to be started, and then from there it spread.
So California was the first.
Yes, it was. Proposition 215, the Compassionate Use Act of 1996, was a big day in the state when that happened, and at the time, like, I mean, I didn't know anybody who got that. It was only really for like cancer patients and stuff, and it was pretty difficult to get. But then eventually, 10 years go by or so, and all you had to do was go to one of these.
Have to have like glaucoma or something
Right.
serious.
It had to be serious, exactly. But yeah, uh, and I'd like to see it um, certainly decriminalized but legalized. And it really, the United States is a weird place because not all our laws are like uh, um unified many times. So you could go from like one state to another. Literally, you could be on one side of the border and it's fine, and then it's like extremely um, illegal, and there's no like uh, there's no like middle ground. Then they keep saying that they're gonna make it a Schedule 3 drug or something, but they haven't done that. Like there's no like official doing that, and so like Biden said he was gonna do it, and Trump has said he's gonna do it, but it's just like until somebody actually does it, it's still illegal in some states, and at a certain point, it's like most of the states have made it legal. So why not just make a law to pass it everywhere? But they don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there a large financial incentive to make it legal in the first place?
There's more to make it to keep it illegal from the alcohol um, companies and the pharmaceutical companies.
Oh, that's who's lobbying against it.
big time. The alcohol, especially because they find that young people don't get drunk anymore. Like when I was a kid or like younger, um, there was no like no state that legalized marijuana. It was very taboo. If you were going to get it from anybody, they had to have like a medical card, or you had to do some kind of like backroom deal to go get it. And but alcohol was like everywhere, and it's the opposite now. Alcohol is still very difficult to get now, but you can be, 16 years old and get your hands on a vape pen. In fact, some states like you can like get these things shipped in. It's all about money nowadays. Like there are some places that are like, we don't care. We'll ship to all 50 states, or they'll do like Delta 9, where it's like, like I think Delta 9 or something. It's this idea that well, it used to. It's like a long story. Basically, I think 2018 they made it legal to be able to have hemp, and then there was this certain kind of marijuana that was covered by that, and but it had really really low levels of THC. But when you light the cannabis, it the cannabinoids get you really fucked like it's combusted. It like
Combusted.
exactly it gets you really fucked up. I mean, I don't
Have you
know.
tried it?
Delta
I
9?
thought it was like synthetic.
No.
Because there are like synthetic cannabis weed things, but and they used to sell them at like gas stations. It's funny. Gas stations have like sold like various sketchy substances over the years.
It's right.
Like salvia divinorum and like
Yeah.
acid. So put the bonuses in gas stations.
On the it won't be like your mainstream 7-Eleven. It'll be like some usually usually like a mom and pop place. Many times it's an immigrant, and he recognizes that um, there's a lot of money to be made in this before the laws get passed that make it illegal. So they would always do like diet pills, boner pills. Um, they would do what is this thing called, like gas station heroin, the salvia,
Kratom probably or
kratom,
something.
all that shit. Yeah, and then the state passes a law, and then you can't get it anymore. Um, and like I I love to smoke. I actually don't. I do, but I like to vape. But I just find I do it so much; it's too expensive for me to do. Um, I will seriously like do it. I'll be on that fucking vape all day long. So
Like
like
just cannabis or other
no, just cannabis, just cartridges. And so like when I first started doing this stream,
what? Just nicotine?
no, not nicotine, no, just THC cartridges. And when I first started doing this stream for like I don't know, first 2 years I was doing it every single moment of every day. You'll always see me with like my pens and stuff, or it was really more just like a just like a vaporizer. But I don't know, a year or two ago, like I did it earlier this year and got fucked up, and I've done it on stream. I've ordered it on stream and had it delivered on stream and smoked J's on stream and like done it all on stream that I feel like I can. But I just it's like one of those things that I enjoy too much that if I like I know what my budget is and I know how much I can spend a month, and if I get into that I will spend a lot. So um I have some. I don't really use it. I mean, I've got my like little batteries and things, but I've just moved. I'm not saying I've given it up forever. No, it's just like I know that it's it costs me a lot to do, and I have to stay within my budget. But when I go viral, I'd like to have that bitch everywhere, including planes, trains, automobiles, everywhere, because I love it. There's a certain kind that I like, and the taste of it is so good. Like start playing my ukulele, and I start playing like I don't know. I start like singing. I'll do karaoke. I'll do all kinds of shit like that. So I can even
Do you
tell.
listen to music on it?
Absolutely, yeah. And I sing music on it. I mean, like especially right when I start doing it after a while of having done it, not done it, um, and then I immediately get on Instagram and start recording what I've got. And yeah, it's
I
fun.
basically like I have to be like listening to music if I'm getting high. It's like
I understand like some people it can be like uh, it can be uh, like a depressant for them and it's not good. But for most people, I find it's much safer than alcohol. You can't over on it. You don't go and beat your children on it. It's like it makes you mellow. There's like an old joke. You never find a stoner who gets into fights. Like it's just not like a thing. I mean, I'm sure it happens, but no, the people who get into fights are alcoholics. And at least in the United States, the alcohol lobby is very strong and they are doing everything they can to fight the passage of a legalization. And so is the
I guess
pharmaceutical
maybe
industry.
specifically in Texas too, because like Texas, like for example, is just like known for like that cowboy like lifestyle and like people just love beer and crap in Texas.
Yeah, but they're
It's
supposed
like
to
more
like
in like the culture.
they're supposed to like freedom or whatever, but it actually has some of the most um, some of the tightest laws in terms of marijuana in the United States. But then they'll have a place like Austin where it's decriminalized, which doesn't really make sense. It's like if you go outside the city limits of Austin, you get like 5 people out with a pen. That's why they're always really strict on Kill Tony. Like it's fine if you want to have like your vape cartridge here, but if you're driving outside the city limits, you don't want to get caught with this shit. And and
Damn.
yeah, and but then there's another thing like they had something in Texas that I don't know. They had that Delta 9 or whatever that whatever where you could smoke it, and they had like dispensaries. But then they passed a law that you couldn't do that anymore, and so now they made it strict again. And it's everybody's like Joe Rogan, you're like this huge marijuana advocate or whatever. Can't you talk to the governor and be like, come on, do we really have to do this? But instead, Joe Rogan is just wealthy enough that he knows that nobody's going to fuck with him, and he can smoke at his house. He can smoke at his club because it's in Austin where it's decriminalized, and he can smoke at his studio. And those are the only places where he really cares about smoking, and he knows that nobody's going to do anything to him there. So he feels like, all right, that's a good question. It, I believe, is in like an unincorporated area of Texas, of Austin, something like that. Um, but he doesn't like people knowing
Does
where
he keep it private?
extremely. In fact, when
Yeah,
you
people would just be showing up outside of his
exactly,
studio if it was leaked.
and his studio in LA was the same way. It would like you notice you never see the outside of his studio. No, no one's ever like this is a joke. You when you get booked to go on Joe Rogan, you don't get any money to do it. what they do is they will fly you there and they'll take care of your airfare and your hotel, and then I think you get a small per diem, and then they drive you to the studio. But the way they do it
What do
is
you mean a small per diem?
a per diem. Per diem is like a little bit of a daily amount that you get to spend.
Oh, okay.
Um, and so it might be like $100 or $200 for like coffee and stuff in the morning or whatever. So meaning it's not like you're gonna get a check to do the show, but you get enough to maintain a nice lifestyle on Joe's
Go
dime.
there for free.
Exactly. And you're not paying for your own meals. That's what the per diem's for. Like the so when they call something a per diem, usually this is an accounting term when you're working in like at a corporation. They'll give you a per diem every single day. Let's say you're going to be at a conference for 2 weeks or a week or something. You get a daily per diem because they recognize that you're not going to be at your house and you don't have your pots and pans and you don't have your normal kitchen and you're going to be eating out. So it doesn't cost you like it normally would. Uh, uh, so it doesn't cost you like it normally would if you didn't have those kind of finances. And basically they get all that taken care of. And then I believe there's a private car that takes you. It's I don't think it's like an Uber. I don't think you Uber there because they don't want people to know where it is. And so I think they send a car and then they take you to this like warehouse location. And I mean, you can look it up. It's in Austin. It's like in Austin area, and it's a big warehouse. And Joe Rogan has his cars in there. And then you go in, and there's like he has like a Joe Rogan museum of like Bob Lazar posters and like stuff from like Night of the Living Dead or an American Werewolf in Paris, that kind of stuff. And then you go into he's got a gym there, and the gym is available to his comedy friends, not Brendan Schaub, but like Shane Gillis and those guys can use this gym whenever they want. And he's got a virtual archery range there, and he's got just some other like they've got like a golf one of those golf simulators there for Jamie, just like that kind of shit. And then you do the podcast or whatever. It's in that room, and there say that we didn't want people to know where the studio was because we didn't want sometimes we would have like Elon Musk there, or well, I guess he didn't. Did he do? Yeah, he did it there in LA at that studio, and he said that we were having people who would uh, start camping out, not because they knew it was where the Joe Rogan experience was, just because it was land where they could put up a tent, and the tent cities started popping up, and there would be like poop on the ground and stuff. We had like celebrities coming in. They even that studio. Something else is there now. I forget. Some other podcasting group is there, um, in that podcast studio, but it was in. It's in the valley of LA, San Fernando Valley. It's in I think near like Woodland Hills, which is in the western part of the valley, and it was very nondescript. They don't want people knowing who's going to be there or whatever, and I guess it works for him because they certainly don't have random people who are showing up. And I think his studio now has a gate and security and stuff, so it's pretty locked down. You don't see many pictures of. Well, you never see picture. You very rarely see pictures inside the club unless they're from like the official photographer because they always lock up everybody's phones. And of his studio, the only time you see pictures are like if people post it to their Instagram or whatever. But um, you don't see like this is the outside of the Joe Rogan experience. You don't see that. He doesn't want you doing that. If anything, he just wants you showing what it's like in the studio and such. Do you know how much he pays
Yeah, I mean,
Jamie
I
a
don't blame
year?
him.
Oh, I agree. Do you know how much he pays Jamie a year?
I mean, he makes $100 million off of Spotify, so probably $1 million.
That's exactly right.
Could be less.
Nope, he gets $1 million a year.
Yeah, I mean, they've been friends for a while. He's been on the thing for like forever, right?
Not forever. No, just since episode, um, like maybe 800 maybe.
That's it. Fuck, I thought he was there in like the early days.
No, early days it was Red Band.
No, but that Jamie pull it up meme has been around forever.
Well, that's been around for like probably 15 years.
Isn't there only like how many episodes of Joe Rogan are there? 2,000 or something?
They just surpassed 2,500.
20 what?
2,500. They just did 2,500 like earlier this week, I want to say, or last week. Brendan Schaub was last Monday, and that was 24.
I still like the guy.
He doesn't like him as
like. There's so many people in the world that choose Brennan.
If he liked him, don't you think that he would ask him to come to the club a lot?
I mean, how do you know he doesn't? Like, why would he have him on the podcast if he didn't like him? It's not like
because Brendan Schaub,
interesting guy in the world.
Brendan Schaub has a good enough relationship with him that when Brendan has a project to promote, if you don't have anybody to be on the podcast, call me up. I'll stop everything I'm doing and I'll be there. And that's how he got to be on 90 plus episodes, because people would cancel on Joe last minute and he didn't have a podcast guest. So have Brendan Schaub come on. He lived in Woodland Hills. He was close. He could be there within a few minutes. So that's why he was on so much.
Damn. Yeah, I guess they have their homies.
Word, dog. Let me tell you about the robot that I built earlier. That I was. That's why I've been paying attention to this thing. But I think you'll think this is an interesting strategy. So this robot goes to Spotify and puts in a given subject, whatever it is. Like right now, it's on UFOs, but I could have it on futurology or science or religion or whatever. I can just put in whatever subject I want, and it goes to all the podcasts that are categorized as that, or even just use that in the description. And then it opens them up one by one, slowly but surely, and it scrapes any email addresses that they have on their description or on their contact us or whatever, and then puts it in a big list. And then at the end of the day, I just have to go to that list, and then I send out like piecemeal, like fewer than like 30 emails a day, and then do that. Now, I haven't sent them out though recently. I did some like 2 weeks ago or something, but believe it or not, like that conversation that I had with your mom sticks out in my head, where I said to her, I just need to be on 52 podcasts this year and I'll go viral. And then the same thing when I said to you,
I'll go for more, but
I agree.
As many as possible.
It's hard though. It's hard. It's really hard to get a hold of people or to find interest in new stuff. Yeah, if I could, I would do 365. I would do as many as possible. But and then the other thing that you said to me is, like, I think it's great that you're doing podcasts and you need to continue that. That's really good. And it is. I can make all the blogs that I want, and that's cool, but that doesn't mean people are reading them. The only thing that does for me is if they Google me, they find out all kinds of nice stuff about me, and AI finds out good stuff about me, which is cool. But they're not going to Google me if they don't know who I am. and they will only Google me if I'm on like podcasts and stuff like that. So I've got three bots going right now. One is my Spotify bot. Like almost 20 it's making clips on my Discord in.
It's still going.
Oh yeah. And
But you can't type anything rabbi like an automatic band or something.
yeah, but I mean I could put an underscore in there. That to me isn't important though. It's the idea that whenever you go to anybody's clips, if it's anybody who's not super popular, my name dominates it. It's like a page of just rabbi, 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 rabbi. Out. I get people. If when I do go viral, people will be like, "Oh, Rabbi clipped my dad's stream 30 years ago," like something like that. I'll get those kind of stories. And then this other bot that I've got going um, is focused on blog creation, and it's a lot of technical stuff. But anyway, I did want to say that 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 what you said to me sticks out in my mind. That you just like it's really great that you've been on these podcasts, and you need to continue that. And then also saying to your mom, I need to be on one. If I were on 52 a year, 50. I mean, 52 is a lot, but like I would like to be on 365, but that's just it. It's my cold email rate is very poor. I would say it's like for every it's not that poor, but like I might only get like a 5% response rate, which is still good. I mean, it's still something. So, but I haven't tried this strategy. I only started trying it like a couple weeks ago, and I did get some responses. Uh, but I got on two different podcasts just um by using this, so I'll continue it. And I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, it's hard to freaking go viral on the internet.
Yeah,
it's really hard.
It's really hard.
It's dauntingly hard.
It's really hard.
Where it's like it's. I mean, if you can somehow harness that ability and just like automatically get like some formula or whatever. I mean, like people on YouTube have like formulas that they follow to like unlock all this like growth and whatever. You're not producing YouTube videos. You are, but it's not like
it's not the same
typical style YouTube.
Exactly,
videos.
And it's very gate kept. And I even like will use your brother as an example. Your brother would have lost his entire business if he didn't have an in with YouTube with someone at YouTube to get his account unbanned. You get what I'm saying?
Sure, for that one channel, yeah.
Oh, okay, but for that one channel. But actually, no, he would have lost it for all those channels because once one gets banned, then you lose. You're supposed to lose them all because it's called answer convention.
I think you get like I thought there's like like demonetized suspension or something. I don't know. I'm not a YouTube expert, but I thought there was like you get banned for like say you're posting like super offensive content or something versus banned because there's like some random like AI thing that they didn't like or whatever.
Well, okay, but what I'm saying is your brother had the to get a connection. You're going to be stuck in this huge abyss. And I've come to the conclusion that that's what they want. They like control. there's this theory that I've heard, and I agree with it, that Reddit doesn't want any more new users. Reddit is happy with the generally very liberal stance that much of its platform has, and it does not, once it bans someone, it doesn't want that person back, so that it's this giant echo chamber. And YouTube's the same way. And uh, I'm just like, I recognize that, like, um, it's an uphill battle. That's all I know. But I always have to be doing something to promote myself one way or another, whether it's bots or emailing people about being on podcasts or whatever, to go viral. And one thing I've had to sacrifice for that recently, although it hasn't been that bad. I thought I would lose more people in the Discord, but I have not. It's basically stayed the same. Is um, I can't use the devices that I normally use to promote myself in Discords just by sitting there and streaming. I could, but I need them to be doing other stuff. I need those devices to be doing other stuff. Um, so, what am I saying?
Yeah, I think that like the idea you had. I mean, I'm sure it's in the future pipeline, but possibly it could be streamlined. But like, just building a bot that goes through your streams, captures the most it, like interesting clips, and then whatever compiles that into a video and uploads it, and then you have like an actual YouTube video on whatever, even if it's 7 minutes long, talking about the future of golf balls or
Absolutely.
whatever. Like,
Right, sir.
I think.
Don't think that I don't think about that. But here's what happens.
No, I'm sure you do.
Here's what happens. Here's what happens. Here's what happens. Here's what happens. Just like happened last week. Just like what happened with last week, I lose my accounts. So all that data's gone.
Yeah, no, that's the problem.
It is the problem. Don't think that, like, people ask me, why don't you do like a really great video of you like interviewing people, or you do whatever. It's like uh different platforms, and not everybody's on those platforms. If you were to ask your average,
King of BitChute.
And I'm even banned from BitChute. I'm even banned from BitChute. You know I'm banned from BitChute, and they won't tell me why.
Aside, they actually banned you not just from live streaming, but your account.
Yeah, if you go to my account, it says channel blocked, and the reason is it says platform manipulation. It says other platform manipulation, and I've asked them 15 times at least that they send me, and that's frustrating. I've got to say, the best platform right now, in my opinion, bar none, even though it's not always as user friendly as other. Actually, it's great. Is Rumble? Rumble is amazing, and but as a viewer of Rumble, it's painful. There are so many ads on Rumble. If you ever watch Rumble videos, it's like, oh, I don't know how people watch this without an ad blocker. But from a, it's my in a lot of ways, it's a blessing to me, because all of my data is backed up there, at least for the last 2 years. But before those 2 years, I have it all on Instagram. So, like, and I've got some on like all my YouTube stuff. So basically, like, there's piecemeal. If anybody was like, I want to watch your life going back to fall 2021, how can I do it? I would say to them, all right, well, you go to my Instagram and view. I have a bunch of
Instagram. Have
like
50 accounts on there, 5,000 or.
I have. I do. I have a lot, and some of them have been banned, but most of them have not. And I have I have like 10 accounts on there that have over 5,000 hours each of hour-long videos. Some of them are 4 hours long. So it's just like this really long content that you can get of mine. And it's good. I don't want to say it's good content, but it's like
I didn't even think you could upload that long of a video on Instagram. I thought it was like capped out.
it's the max is
That's not.
4 hours, which is
How
great.
many hours?
Four.
Yeah, I've literally have never seen an Instagram video of 10 minutes.
Exactly. Well, mine are. They're up to 4 hours, and many of them are just 1 hour, and some are 30 minutes. But I have like a bunch of accounts that have.
So, yeah, I guess it's maybe harder to go viral just on posting Instagram videos.
Oh, especially when they're like
Do you think?
mine, which are like just 30 minutes of my talking. Then there's like not a lot of. Well, Instagram itself is very botted, and unless you're like in that top 1% of influencers, nobody cares about what you do on there. Yeah,
More
so
like short form clippy things
I
and
did
instead
that.
of like posting on
I
Instagram
did
and
that.
Twitter.
I did that. If you go to my Rabbi Rothschild, I made little clips for creators on Kick, and I did shout outs to all of them. So I did shout outs to Aiden Ross. I did
No,
shout out
that's
to.
not what I'm saying. That's not like people aren't learning information from that.
Oh,
But if you become like a or talk about something interesting or like teach them something like that kind of
oh, okay. But I mean, what? I'm going to get 10 people to. I'm telling you,
on Instagram
no. And
or
Instagram is
anything.
very um, AI heavy now, so like they'll ban your account really quickly. So I don't want to mess with those accounts. The old accounts that I have, I went through them last month and added descriptions to all the videos. Nothing related to the video, but like stuff on futurology and things like that, and so that they all have descriptions. And the um, the fortunate thing is those accounts, like the big ones, didn't get banned, but some of my smaller ones did. I did this thing where I made a bot on Instagram that would just upload my life like 24/7. Every hour, it would just upload. And that was fine for the first, I don't know, 3.5 years of my stream. But then within the last year, Meta has gotten AI heavy. And if you do that, it detects that it's a bot and then it will ban your account. And then you can try to get it unbanned, and they do have a little bit of a human like system where you can chat with them and be like, hey, can you like unban my account? And they'll take a look at it, and they look at my account, and it's very botted. It's like, or it looks botted, because it's like, how are you able to take a video of yourself while you're asleep for an hour? How are you able to do that? And it's like, you're right, I'm botting it. And so they're like, that's exactly what we don't want. These companies recognize that it's very expensive to store this data, and they want like quality content, quote unquote, and they also don't want people buying
That's the
their shit.
highest quality content you could ever have.
I agree, dude. People in the future are going to study that from a biological standpoint. Let me ask you this: if we had a 1 hour video of someone in the year 1500 sleeping, don't you think that that would be a very popular video?
Yeah, good point.
Exactly. And so that's only 500 years from now or whatever. And it's not going to take that long. But what I'm saying is that the data that I'm creating, I know how valuable it is. It's the fact that I need people to know about it. And so the way I'm going to get them to know about it is this riser. And maybe this is just what I have to say. Here's the plan. I have this Spotify bot. I'm going to get every single email that's available on Spotify. Every single one. Does Joe Rogan have his email on there? No. But I get all the other ones. Anybody puts their email on there. And I'm going to have to go for a month. I'll get every email. Well, I will lose it and everything, but I will just do it at a slow, meticulous rate, and I just do that till the day I die. Somebody's gonna say, "I'll have you on my podcast. Let's talk about it." And the way that I have them grouped is like my interests. Like so I have like UFOs. That's the one I'm doing right now. And so I'm able to take an email and send it to them, and I know what my UFO email list is, and so I'm able to be like, "Hey, I'd love to talk about Bob Lazar and Element 115 and antigravitic investment, Zeta Reticuli. I'd love to talk about, like basically focus my email on people who I know who have that kind of interest. And then I'm going to be able to do the same with people from a religious standpoint. I'm going to be able to do the same with people from a future standpoint. I'm going to be able to do the same for people with a YouTube, interest.
AI do AI podcast.
Yeah, so I have that. I have that list as well. The AI ones are interesting because a lot of times they're like giant universities. They're not going to have me on. But then I have other people who are smaller. Like I did this one guy from Czech Republic. Like that guy, he had an AI podcast, and he just put out our second. Um, he just put it out 2 days ago. Our second podcast together. We did four of them, so he's got another two that he's got to put out over the course of the next couple of weeks. And he told me um, when he published uh, my first one, the first podcast, that it had a lot of people who watched it for him, and he said it was his like already his fourth most viewed one within a week. So that's good. I mean, I told him though.
Are they each episode on AI?
Um, there's some AI discussion on each one.
Okay.
Um, but so he would ask, like he asked me. Um, I wanted to talk more about AI with him, but he was really interested in like um, how I was going to make people trillionaires, which is cool. I mean, that goes into the data and stuff. Um, and I told you, like, he labeled the podcast like non-binary Orthodox rabbi streams life 24/7, and that's cool. But nobody's gonna find that if they're looking for me. So I told him that's fine if you want to make that the title, but put at the end Rabbi Rothschild. So when people are searching my name, they're gonna find it. And he was like, okay, so he did that. Um, I get he was like he would just go to AI and ask it for the best um, title, but like there are ways that people are going to find me and ways that they aren't, and you have to use my name if you want people to find me. Otherwise, it's just going to be in this giant sea of content. So,
Have you tried to do it well at all?
I get people who post about me on Reddit from it. I told you about this the other day. They were like, "Who's this person who just literally creates a new video every 5 minutes? I don't know anything about them, but it's just like them living their life." And somebody's like, "Oh, that's Rabbi Rothschild." I was on. It was in the Internet Mysteries. People were trying to figure me out, like from a mystery standpoint. They're like, this person's always on my view. Like, I didn't know what it meant either, but basically, when you type something like that, it goes into the TikTok algorithm and it will push it to people's for you page, like the stuff that's of interest to people. So I started using that, and apparently it gets into some people's algorithms and shows them my shit constantly. And they're like, this person is always on my FYP, my for you page. who is this person? What do they do? And then there were just it was a surprising amount of people who knew what I did. There were some people like, oh, I've seen that person on Discord. They were in the study together Discord, but they were never studying. They were just sleeping on stream. I get other people who would be like, yeah, this person spams on Kick. I get other people who would be like, yeah, they live stream on YouTube. It was like, oh, so I have this feeling that I'm very well known on the internet, but nobody just like it hasn't clicked with anybody. Like, oh, this is a really big deal. But like there are different worlds that know about me a lot. Oh, somebody they were like, oh yeah, this is the person from Blue Sky, and it's like, yeah, like I'm on all of those. I've had time with all of those. Um, so you asked about TikTok. Get this. This is so stupid to me, and this is why I don't do TikTok more, though I have a lot of content on TikTok. I have more content on TikTok, Riser, than any person you've ever met, and I think any person in the history of TikTok. I have, uh, you never find someone with tens of thousands of TikTok videos. There's just nobody else who does, but I do. And but here's the big issue with TikTok. Oh, it's incredible to me. Well, the first thing is there are a few issues with it. Uh, if you do an Instagram live, there's an option at the end to save it, and it will be posted to your timeline. TikTok does not have that feature, and everybody complains about it. What TikTok does is you do a TikTok live, and then it says, "Great stream. Here's your information." And then if you want to post that, you have to go to the certain part of your settings. You have to download it to your device, and you have to re-upload it, which takes hours. Hours. For an hour-long video, it will take you hours to do. So nobody does that. And everybody complains. Why can't it just be like Instagram? When I do a live, it will post my live to my Instagram. TikTok does not do that. Many people say this is by TikTok's own uh, uh, um, TikTok's own they go. They want you watching a live today. And the reason why is the big thing about TikTok is they want their creators selling stuff. That's why so many creators are like they have stores and they're like promoting items and stuff, or they have like a promo code or whatever, because that's what TikTok's about. Another thing TikTok did that caused me to not want to use it as much as I still am live on it on two different streams right now. So it's not like I'm not using it. Uh, uh, but they gracious. I would just be like sleeping, and when I would awake, it would be like you were you can't stream for the next 3 days because someone would report me for animal abuse. Right? So you've seen my streams. I don't have animals on my streams. I don't talk about animals on my streams, and especially not when I'm sleeping. What are you talking about animal abuse? What it does though is just somebody doesn't like you or maybe just wants to troll you and report your stream for whatever reason, and there's nothing that you can do about it. So I'd get such weird things like uh, animal abuse was a big one. Firearms were another one. Again, I don't have a gun. I don't use guns. That's not my thing. But I get like firearms, like firearm safety. I did, and it wasn't even like I was watching Joe Rogan and he was talking about it. It was literally just me sleeping. And then the other thing that they do is um, you used to be able. This was a cool thing that they had on it. You used to be able to once you went live on your stream, it would not stop until you ended it. Now, if you're live on a stream after 1 hour, there's a captcha you have to do. And it's like, well, that's not that big of a deal, just doing one captcha. Yeah, but when you're doing 24-hour streams, that means you're doing like 12 to 15 to 24 captchas a day. It becomes exhausting. And then when you've got multiple streams going, it's just like, no, I'm not doing all these captchas. And there are ways around that, but like they're streaming from computers, but even their computer system is ridiculous. There's this thing that TikTok has. It's only I've ever heard called Juice. Um, Basically, when you're going to go live on a platform, whether it's Instagram or TikTok or whatever, you go live, and if you've never gone live before, you have like the full amount of juice, and you say, I'm going live. And TikTok will send people into your stream, and it will send thousands of people into your stream. And you're doing this stream for the first time ever, and you're like, oh, this is great. I'm getting thousands of people watching me. But here's the thing: if they don't uh, like your stream, upvote your stream, share your stream, or interact in your chat, the next time you go live, you lose that juice, and you will have zero people who watch you for 5 hours straight. Like zero people. It will send no one into your stream. And this was so confusing to me when I first was doing it. I'd get 1,000 people watching me and be like, oh, this is really great. And then for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes would go by or whatever. I'd end the stream and I'd be like, okay, maybe 10 minutes later, I'd do another stream and I'd get zero people. And the thing is, it's about, they want people who go to your stream and stay for a long time because those are going to be the people who are going to buy the products that you're hawking in there with your store and everything. And that's just not my content. Now, there were other people who did what I did, which like long form content. And some of the coolest that who wants to sit every hour and redo the captcha. So all of that content went by the wayside. Another thing that went by the wayside, they used to have people who would sleep on stream. These were called sleep streams. And if you gave them a donation or something, it would cause an alarm to go off or the lights to go off, or it would you could interact with their stream by how much you would donate or chat or whatever. And these streams went away because after an hour of sleeping, you have to redo a captcha. So they basically recognize that they don't want to waste their bandwidth on long form content of people. They want it to be trendy and exciting and new. And they certainly want people in those lives. That's really important. And uh, did we talk about, you know who Matt Rife is, right?
Yeah, he's like literally the number one comedian.
Yes. So Matt Rife did an interview, and like one of the big ways that he got famous was he would, everybody thinks, I think, but when I say everybody, I am everybody. He would plant people in his audience to do crowd work so that he'd get really funny answers out of people and really hot chicks and stuff, and then it would get posted to his social media, and he would get a bunch of people, going to his shows and everything. And he uh, he did an interview recently where he's like, yeah, so I was on TikTok, and many people know it's like a lot of attention, and I have like 20 million followers or whatever. And I noticed that when I would put out like a video or something, it would get like initially it'd get like 20 million views, but then over the course of a few months, it would go from 20 million to 15 million to 10 million to 5 million, and now I'm barely getting like over a million views for like my content. When before I get 20 million views. So I scheduled a meeting with TikTok, and I was like, hey, what's going on with this? And they're like, oh, yeah, Matt, well, you should know that we're just not promoting comedy anymore. And he's like, not promoting comedy? What do you mean? And they're like, well, when you became really famous on or popular on our platform, we were at a time promoting stand up comedy, but we're not doing that anymore. And so that's why you're not getting the same results. We're not pushing your content to as many people. And he's like, yeah, but I've got 20 million people like following me. Why don't they get to see what I'm putting out? And they're like, yeah, we're just not pushing that anymore. And he's like, well, what you're pushing, or what do you like, AILL space MYSELF TikTok live than ever be caught DEAD on one of your TikTok lives doing a dance. And so if Matt Rife is having trouble with the algorithm, don't you think a lot of other people are? And I get that. TikTok, before it was bought by Paramount or Skydance or whatever, could get very political, and it could get very it could get very anti-Israel, and as soon as and much more just dances and stuff, like basically stuff that's mindless that they know isn't going to offend anybody. And uh,
Yeah, you said that like he basically planted people in like the audience, and so like it's basically like he's botting his own comedy.
exactly, that's exactly right.
That video that I sent you, like recently
The
in
subliminal one.
DM, there's about like this fake. I mean, it's like a real music artist, but like they went viral because they're like using all these bot accounts through like some company that was also doing it for like other people, and basically like botting the shit out of their content and being like, oh, this is great, 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 and then building like this like house of cards almost of like invisible positive social media posts by a bunch of non-actual human beings, and then they went like they got super popular because they just got pushed into the algorithm because all these people are saying it's like amazing. Really, it's just a bunch of robots manipulating the results.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with you. And there's like even things that I don't think that are controversial on social media. Like what? Like what do I talk about that's controversial? The big one is world peace. World peace is not necessarily in the best interest of the military industrial complex. So that makes me an enemy of that. And it's also a political stance. Even if you're like, dude, being a peaceful person of world peace, that's not really a political stance. It is. Because it's basically putting the trigger in people's minds that we could have peace if we, united over it. So they'd rather have somebody who's talking of bookmexing or mogging or whatever, because those aren't necessarily political stances when having a world peace stance is a political stance. And look, I mean, I get that my stream could be higher quality and I could have better cameras and I could have better lighting and I could have better outfits and all of those things. That's not what I do. I I personally
Would you
go ahead.
would you take a sponsorship from Lockheed Martin?
100%, absolutely. And the reason why I say that is because I would want to have the influence, or I would do my best to influence Lockheed Martin to benefit the world. Agricultural drones, like you want to build drones, right? Yeah, we'll build agricultural drones, build mining drones, build mining robots.
Base.
And you know what? The I was asked in a recent podcast about that. Like, uh, what would you do? Like, how could you convince the military-industrial complex of uh, being like changing it, like change focus? And I said, and so like the answer to your question, accept a um, would you accept a sponsorship for Lockheed Martin? I look forward to it. I mean, I've had people in my family who were employed for Grumman for 40 years. My uncle for Boeing for another like 30 plus years. I mean, like my family's very tied to the military industrial complex, and I think that I could have an impact on it to be able to push it in a more peaceful manner.
Um, I mean, sounds sounds good. They might be a little stubborn, but I don't know.
Well,
You can only try, I guess.
exactly. I mean, that's what I say with my stream. If I did this, let's say, and I'm 80 years old and I'm about to die, and I didn't have the opportunity to do life extension technology or mind uploading, when my head hits the pillow, I know that I did everything I could to make this a better place. In just the positivity that I spread and the message that I spread, and trying to inject certain conversations into the egregore or the zeitgeist of society. I I I can do so with as much innocence as possible, and that's a good feeling. And I shouldn't. I don't get too frustrated about it because I know that Joe Rogan did the Joe Rogan podcast for 10 years. Nobody paid attention to him. Kill Tony did Kill Tony for 10 years. Nobody paid attention to him. And I don't think I'm gonna have to do it 10 years, but before I go viral. But sometimes these things take time.
Absolutely.
And with like William Montgomery, I would love to say to him, sometimes I know, I'm sure he knows it, but like, so you don't do your podcast from grand super expensive studios so that he can buy a newer Corvette than what you've already paid for, uh, but just keep doing it. If Have you ever seen Matt and Shane's Secret podcast?
Uh, yeah.
You recognize that or not, people care about the content. They don't necessarily pay that much attention. Like, yeah, if you're trying to get a new viewer and they're just going through the YouTube algorithm, they want to see bright colors and all that other shit. But you don't necessarily need that if you have excellent content.
I agree. I mean, the thumbnail though and title. The thumbnail is important.
Yes, it is. I agree with you. And it's like, okay, well, why don't you do really flashy things? And then the question arises, okay, well, why don't you put the work into Rumble, like with really nice thumbnails and stuff? And it's like, because Rumble has a small audience. And do I want to be spending my whole day making thumbnails because that's what I'm going to be doing? Or just say, I'll have one generic thumbnail, and if people want to check in on my streams, they can. I don't know if these numbers are real or not, but I get tons of views on Rumble. Not known, like a lot of people don't necessarily comment. Sometimes they do, but I don't really pay attention to it. That's a huge issue of mine, and there's not a whole lot I can do with it. I have so many devices that it's too many to keep track of the comments. And so instead of paying attention to them, I just rather have people come to my Discord and talk with me where, we have dialogue. And then if somebody doesn't know what Discord is or they're not comfortable, they're not going to social media jump. They're not going to go from Rumble to Discord to talk with me usually. So they'll just move on to the next person. And I get that.
Yeah. Do you think actually never mind. I'm cleaning my ear out with this metal and trying to tap my ear. Didn't have any Q-tips.
Yeah, Q-tips aren't usually
When
the
do you
best
think
thing
the
to use.
Q-tip was invented?
When? Did you ask when?
Yeah.
Well, do you mean when like I think it's a Procter and Gamble product. So like, do you mean uh let me look up uh or like when humans started putting stuff in their ear to itch it?
Yeah, I guess more so like the inception of cleaning ears.
Uh it's been around since like we were primates basically, or like we are primates. I mean, like look at dogs. Your dog itches its ears, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know how much wax they can get out of it. It was like,
I think Unilever gave up that brand, but um, I I have done a lot of research on this of what the best thing is to clean out your ears. Generally, you're not supposed to use anything. Your earwax is a slow cleaner of itself. That's why you have earwax, is it slowly pushes out the gunk that build up in your ear. But there's like a small scoop I've gotten from like AliExpress and like eBay, or not eBay, Amazon, the stuff earwax. And the best thing that I is like a plastic thing, like little ridges in it, and that gets out earwax really well. But generally, I've also used um, hairpins, like hairpins that are like that allow you to like scrape out the gunk in. But the key to me is not being like a Q-tip that pushes stuff into your ear. It's to be able to pull it outwardly. That's the key.
yeah. No, you gotta be careful with anything like metal that you don't. I've stabbed myself before in the ear, and it's not fun at all. So
Oh,
like some little like silicone rubber thing would be good. I actually might. Eh, I don't know if that would work. I guess I could try it. Um, Also, I think you can use like hydrogen peroxide, and then at like the doctor's office, they'll like dab hot hydrogen peroxide in, and then you'll like shake your head or empty your head out, and then just like a bunch of junk and stuff will come out. But it'll like deep clean your ears,
yeah.
which I've never done.
There's like an oil that I've seen I've had done, that does that too. And then there's ear candling, which is actually I hear to do, but that's been like a practice in like Chinese medicine for like thousands of years, where they put wax in your ear.
And then pull it out.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't think that's a good practice.
What what happened when you do that?
You just get a
Are
bunch
they
of
pouring hot wax in your ear?
yeah. They basically burn a candle in your ear.
That doesn't sound fun.
They like burn the candle in your ear. The wax goes in and hardens, and then they pull the wax out.
Like in order to clean your ear, like it'll just attach to the other wax.
Yeah, but it's a controversial practice. Really, your ear is a self-cleaning organ, and you shouldn't. The old adage is you shouldn't stick anything in your ear smaller than your elbow.
Um, yeah, but sometimes they get clogged and it's like annoying. Yeah, or like after you use a Q-tip and you get all the gunk out and it's like your ears are no longer clogged.
Yeah.
That's great.
Some people have like higher wax amounts. I think I have pretty normal. I uh I've gone to an audiologist several times in my life, and I do it every like 5 years or so to get my hearing tested to just make sure it's not like degrading. And generally, I have very good hearing. So it doesn't really seem like mess with your ears because you can puncture your eardrums, and it's not something you really want to mess with.
All right. Do you think we'll be able to cure deafness at any point?
Yeah, dude, that's already being done. Cochlear implants. Haven't you ever seen that on uh haven't you ever seen that on like oh
No,
it's
I haven't.
hold on. It is like even just talking about it makes me want to cry. Um they'll have these little kids. Like I'm sure you've seen the little kids who put on glasses for the first time and they can see their parents and they get really happy. Have you seen those?
Um, no, but I think Mr. Beast did a video called like giving 1,000 blind people like sight,
Yeah, not
but
that.
he wasn't just giving them like glasses.
Not that. Not that. This is oh, it's so amazing. Um, so what it is, they'll oh, it just makes me want to cry, like like tear up just thinking about it. Um, they will take children and they'll have them on camera and they'll put glasses on them and they normally are fighting their parents because they can't. They're like little babies, but then they can start seeing and like eyes are like right in there. I mean, but the best is the cochlear implants, where they'll have a child who is deaf and they'll put a cochlear implant in them, and then the second that they turn it on and the kid can hear their mom, they just start crying so hard. You've got to watch them. It's like the best content you can get in social media.
I didn't. How long has this been around for?
Like 5 years.
Oh, so it's pretty new.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And are they growing like the part of your ear through stem cells or something?
No, these are like
Or
these are like mechanical or like they're like a um it's like a device that they put inside your ear. And then there's another thing that they do. There's a way that you can hear without an eardrum. It just measures the vibrations in your skull or like
is is deafness always the same procedure?
no,
Maybe cause
it varies. Some people are only deaf in one ear. Some people are deaf in multiple ears, both their ears. Sometimes there's just an issue with their like the amount that they're deaf in one ear or another. Some people only have 10% hearing. Some people have 100% hearing in one ear, but 0% in another ear. Sometimes it's from birth. Sometimes it's from a trauma. Sometimes it's like a tinnitus where they'll have generally like they'll use hearing aids to amplify sound. But if you don't have the ability to hear anything, then they'll use a cochlear implant sometimes so that you can hear sound. But then if they can't do that, there's a way now that they can you can interpret sound from the vibrations in your skull and you'd be able to um, hear things. Here's something that I think is interesting that hasn't been really addressed. Uh, like they have plastic surgery for people to look any way they want and change their body and all that other stuff. but they don't really do that with people's voices. You can't get like, and I think this will be something in the future where you can get your voice changed, but that's not really a thing right now.
Um, yeah, yeah, it's not. I'd love to change my voice. I don't. I'm not too fond of my voice. There's this YouTube video. Maybe you've seen it or not, but there's this guy. Like, I guess the main theme is like, well, we might be able to like, and I guess we're already doing it to some degree, but there could be like a, a whole array of different senses that we don't have currently that could be like installed basically. From like this guy on YouTube, he built like this helmet with a sonar attachment to it, and then he was going around the building or like this like room, and he was like navigating via like sonar, like bats do, and it was working, and it was very cool. Um, so maybe we'll have like forget forget the way that dolphins are able to like slick sounds or whatever, and then no ricochet back. But maybe we could install that.
Like echolocation.
Um, oh, wasn't the word I was thinking of? I think was it? No, it's not sonar.
Doppler effect.
Did you say Doppler effect?
Yeah.
Like they heal. Um, ultrasonic? No. Ultrasonic freak? I don't think it's that. It's close to that though. saying they emit ultrasound and not WD. What? Rabbi, are you ready to lose?
Um, can you give me like 10 minutes?
Absolutely.
Excellent. Did you try to look up the thing you were trying to think of in AI?
Um, I'm trying to find it's like the clicking telepathy thing. Michael, maybe.
Jafar Jackson.
Yeah. Only true Jafar Jackson fan.
Dog, why don't you want to watch that fucking movie?
Well, at some point. Some point.
One comment.
I might need another 5 minutes though.
We know Rebbe didn't start as a Ross. For sure, I don't think he started Ross. For sure, it's not. You don't know that's the first one. For whatever reason, start playing with this stuff. That's not. People go to Medley Stadium, that's a shot. That's not the same shot. Single shots could be. That was how it was shot. It's a fair serving. Whatever you set up, you know, just by so it's on so they got wrong. So, only this, my point is that Every animal has these three things that equally. So you set the cup because in English, before this steak, very strong steak, is called square steak. It's separated from five. It's one thing. What do you call it? It's a wall, yeah. And you read what? About nothing. And the fat. The fat that goes around the kidneys. That goes on the fat regardless of what you do. Now, what am I supposed to put it on these fat? If we had to tell them inside something, the option is the part that's perfect. So the Layla, the word move, by Hashem comes after they work. In the pasuk, when the pasuk is the word move, it's after the word by Hashem, which is not an important part of it. So the word move, we don't really, we're not learning it so much. We don't care so much about what does it do to the word move. So, one of my favorite videos of Sesame Father. Did not know that if you I'm not close to when he dies. So it's not just more than 5 times. But unfortunately, what do you do? Take a shot, you can't feed it, you can't really. But what the same thing happens with the Hashima? Hashima has a very simple very different. So you come for another. The guy sets aside the Hashima, but he doesn't have a chance, he has a heart attack and dies. Now what do you do about it? So, what you do is, let it graze. Year after you start, so there's an hour version of year after you start. Let it graze, and you hope that it breaks a bone. It becomes a bone. Okay, so, let me show you this video. This is a classic. You said, I think you has a heart attack. There's a contest. There's an option that it's on a diet. So what you do is send the text line. Daniel Benedict, that's your son. Laughing out loud. What? They didn't have to go to get a resume. You traded it, you take money, you buy it. The other goal is to dessert on his back. So it's his back. It's literal dessert. When there's a downtime in his back. So for God, it's take spend on his head really going with the money. What you want, that's it. So, what are we going to do? What is it? It's on the face. It's on the face. We're trying to know. What's in the real funny stuff? So you have this Russian guy running around in Pakistan trying to keep him alone. And somebody walks over and grabs him in the chest. What is it? Is he high? You know, are you over an option? You start out as an option. But we're hoping he's going to get him home. Then once he gets him home, you sell him, take the money, buy him later. So, Russian people, you're trying to stand, push the shore. You go to the shut it up. But that's not the kid. When you pick it up, give it to the shepherd, he brings it to Pakistan. Then, what did they do? If you didn't give it to the shepherd, then you made some ashram and decided to that's so I heard, check this out, brand new from today. It's unbelievable. Hold on, let me just tell you. But I know something that had a petite, close to $40,000
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Sounds great. Excellent. Yay! All right. Uh, I am almost like the programming is done. I just have to make sure it works on one of these. So we're like less three. Oh fuck. Yes, I don't know if you heard me. The programming is done. I'm just watching to make sure it works, and it's maybe got 3 more minutes. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah. I
How's
hear you.
how's Yellow doing?
Oh, she's good.
Why is she so pissed off all the
Um,
time?
I think she's just she growls at things that she is afraid of. Probably
Okay, so fear.
she. Yeah, I don't think she's mad. I think she barks and growls because she's scared. Even though I try to reinforce that's all gravy.
Do you have to keep her on a leash?
Um, I mean, it depends where. Not in the privacy of my own home, but in public, you're
No, but don't you have leash laws like in
supposed to.
public?
Yeah, no, there's supposed to be leash laws. Like I took her to the school field that I always go to like chuck the ball today, and then some guy came up to me and was like there was like no one on the field, and I'm like this guy who comes up to me is like, hey, you have to leash your dog. And I feel strict. I don't really care what happens after school's over, but during school hours, the dog needs to be unleashed. I was like, okay, that is pretty lame, but I get it. And I went to this other part of the field when there's literally no one around. And then, yeah.
Aren't
But
you?
I go to that field all the time, and there's always like tons of off-leash dogs. It's not a big deal.
Um. Fuck. Fuck.
I mean, they're not gonna. I mean, maybe they'd fine me and give me a ticket for not keeping her on leash, but
Oh, what I mean to say is like
it's
if she like goes and bites somebody because she's not on leash.
oh, she's she's very friendly. I don't think she'd do that.
But I mean, like even like somebody else's dog or something. Like I don't know. It seems like a big risk. Like basically, and you do whatever you want, obviously. But it's like if she even just like got uh agitated and she bites somebody, you lose your dog. I mean, like they're good. Maybe it's not the same in Canada, but in the United States, if your dog bites somebody, generally they will destroy that dog.
Really?
Yeah, maybe it's not the same in Canada, but in the United States, they if your dog bites somebody, that's the end of your dog.
It's pretty crazy. Um, yeah. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. She's very friendly. So I don't think we have that issue. But yeah, there's also this. Another reason why I'm not too worried about that. There's this like homeless encampment in the town, and this these people have like this trailer with like this pit bull that has like puppies and whatnot, and they have like this like makeshift fence that is not well secured apparently, and that dog has gone out and attacked like multiple people and dogs on the trail, and like numerous people have lodged complaints, and they haven't done anything about it.
Okay, it just must be different.
I feel like it has to depend on like the case too, right? Like it's one thing if like a huge dog is like trying to kill you or kill your other dog versus like a nip that's
I
like
think I think
dog is
it's
like biting each other all the time when they're playing.
yeah, but and you're gonna be cited and they're gonna destroy the dog. They're like
Damn.
they're like super strict though. Like you cannot have your dog off leash anywhere. And I don't normally. I'm trying to think of. Like I haven't seen a dog off leash. California is really strict. I haven't seen a dog off leash like. Uh, I can't even tell you the last time. It's been like a decade maybe. Like everybody has their dog off leash. You, you so it would just be like a
They literally euthanize it.
yeah, and they don't mess around.
That's cool.
But yeah, it is pretty wild. Okay, I uh I found an error so I've just got to fix it. Um, but yeah, if they've got other dogs that are doing that, like, have you been told before to have your dog on a leash?
No, never at that field.
But like other times?
No.
So today was the first time
I've
ever?
never. Yeah, no, I've never really had that happen. I mean, they're pretty chill out here. Like you can take your dog to a baseball diet, like the fields, and just let them run around and chase balls and stuff. Like kind of how a lot of people exercise their dogs, just throwing balls around for them to chase. Did you have a dog growing up at all?
No, it's not really an Orthodox thing. It's becoming more common within Judaism for people to own dogs, but generally, like we were living in shtetls, like Eastern European city, like little towns, and um, generally the thought was that you need to provide for your family, and animals are to be kept outside the home. Now, at least like within Islam, they consider like dogs to be like I don't want to speak specifically, but like a bad omen, basically. Um, while Jews are not the same, especially if a dog can uh, uh, harm to you, it's it's a it's a um, it is a prohibition. It's something known as a violation of pikuah nefesh, basically, which means sanctity of the body or preservation of life. And they have been embraced now more, and especially if they're small dogs that can't cause injury. Many Orthodox, uh, uh, generally within the Orthodox world, and many Orthodox authorities will allow it. But a dog like a pit bull or something that could cause damage is still considered a prohibition. But
Dang,
I can
I did not know that.
yeah, it's just switch.
I'm gonna go play poker with my buddy,
Okay,
but I'll be
apologies it's
back
taking me so long.
maybe tomorrow at some
Okay,
point.
take care, big dog.
All right, later. And
Apologies,
good luck
apologies.
with
This
the
was
robot.
thank you. Apologies, this was taking me so long. Take care, man.
No problem.
Peace. Switch seats. Switch seats. Sheets. Oh. Switch sheets. Switch seats. Okay. So switch sheets.
That segue is you plan on that to get a big laugh when you say it. You notice you said it once, you didn't even have to finish the joke because you could just say the setup and it gets a laugh. I'm a Pep Boys reward member. Is that true? How often do you have to go to Pep Boys in order to get rewards like that?
I think if you're a regular oil change, you can go and go on. You
It's
know?
like a grocery store card.
Yeah.
Every step.
Doesn't seem that mad about it though. Avanti, you seem like you're like a real free spirit, like almost a hippie type. Is that true? Is that true? One of your goats is here to confirm.
By free spirit, he means somebody who takes Spirit Airlines.
I would gamble on that. A few trips to Portland, Spirit, right? Yes, indeed. She's nodding. She's nodding.
She told me a quote.
Do you have any healing crystals on your person right now?
Oh God. Are they in the car?
Oh man, the blast.
Oh man.
You guys are good.
Try to be a good
Yeah.
I do have them in my ears, and they're also in my car.
Oh, on the dashboard you went like that. They are on your dashboard. How do they stay there?
Because they stay. It's interesting. Out there, they stay.
They just stay.
You sure it's interesting?
You ever go to a steakhouse and throw crystals at people on the way out?
What kind of car do you have?
Just had a Toyota Camry. Said generic.
And they just stay there.
Japanese.
There you go. So, what do you do for a living? You're a life coach. You teach yoga on the side. What else?
You're right. I'm a yoga teacher, but
Massage therapist.
Good. That's another good. I would
I'm a yoga teacher, but I tell people to fuck off when I carry a gun, and I do.
You're an interesting one. You're like. I feel like you watch Fox News and CNN. I have a gun and I eat vegan. What? You're a weird hippie. You do have a gun? Made of Whoa, that's what somebody that has a gun in their waistband right now says. That long pause, and I want to get one.
Did you really trim your bush?
It's been a couple of days.
Oh.
Okay. I noticed.
Brian Redman with the follow-up question.
I noticed you're wearing snow boots with capris, and I guess my question is, would you like to make a public apology?
It's more like the should have jeans.
Been there. How long have you lived in Venice?
On and off for about 10 years.
What are some of your favorite things to do around there? I feel like you have like the balls like on a string or like things like that, like some weird shit that you do, right?
Exactly.
Like what?
I save my menstrual blood and I pour it on my clothes.
God damn it.
Where's that? where are you on Skype? You're just like full verbal.
Your Mustang down.
Okay, so
Any plants in Harry?
she has a eucalyptus.
It's a good idea. I haven't named my plants, but I think that's a good idea.
Digital cups. That's what you're getting at.
How do you do
Not
it?
exactly.
How do you get the blood?
Well, part of the Pep Boys joke is don't you think it's time to wake up and smell the Diva Cup?
Okay, you said there wasn't any more of the Pep Boys show, and now you're telling me that there is and that it's horrible.
Earmuffs, Jeremiah. I don't want you throwing up again.
I think, in my professional opinion, this joke is totaled. You're not going to be able to take it out on that again.
So, you really do this with your blood and your plants? Why?
It's actually good for the plants. It helps them grow, and it helps to.
So is water, though. Have you?
It's better than water.
Do you have a term for bleeding your plants?
Not really. I haven't thought of it, but
You can come up with one. Something like, your garden must smell. Like, it must be the stinkiest garden ever.
Do your plants by any chance go, feed me, Avanti?
Period blood. That's like. That is. It's a little shocking. Bulls. Period blood. Jesus fucking Christ! Where did you even come up with this idea? Is it your own thing?
I know that the people are on like.
Because you hang out with people that like act like you.
No, actually, I don't know anyone else that does it.
How many cats do you have? Where do you put the period blood? Do you put it in like one of those like flower water pots? You squat over a flower water pot?
And do your plants starve when you're off and burning, man?
I have environmental sensitivity, so I don't go to Burning Man.
Oh, okay. No, she doesn't go to Burning Man. She performs there. This is Melissa Etheridge. What are you talking about? Avanti, do you play any musical instruments? Other than the didgeridoo?
The hand flute. The rain stick? Rainy blood stick? So you've been single for a while, right?
So,
Is that true? You have been single for a while.
no, that's not true.
Yeah, you have some guy that's like a caveman, never wears clothes, just fucking.
She plays the I don't need them. It was like 30 seconds early. It would have been really good.
So if you really want to know, I bleed into it one of my old socks. I save it and I soak it in like one of my Tupperwares of water and it gets its blood out. Then I pour it on the plants.
What the fuck?
Fucking idiots!
Yeah, you put straight blood on the plants. That's
Yeah,
not
I
gonna
felt
be.
like I had to tell
You
you.
have to filter it first. Los Angeles blood is not clean enough.
Why would you use a sock?
I can recycle my old socks. Have all these.
If your plants like became babies, if your plants like became babies, you know what I'm saying? Like you give like your menstrual run, creates like a growth that happens overnight, and all of a sudden you go, wow, and it's your fucking plants that you was squatting on and squirting period blood onto.
Alright,
I do talk to my plants. I mean, that's how they really grow too. So these, I mean,
would you say that the menstrual blood on the plants thing is one of the most strange things about you? If you had to guess, like if you wrote your book out here, like some strange things about Avanti.
Also, she's never seen Game of Thrones.
you guys are smart. Got almost everything right.
What are some other like very free spirit things about you?
See, with the whole menstrual blood thing, I don't really think that's particularly weird. I know people. To me, it's not like the weirdest thing about me.
So what is the? Here we go. You ready for this? The $1 million
Is it in the
question.
top 5?
I think it's like one of the most natural. In fact, I think all women should do it. You know, I mean, I think.
You have to stop what you're saying.
Yeah. Hashtag yes, all women. Do you use your feces for anything?
I take a lot of probiotics And
Avanti, what's the weirdest thing about you? Like, if you had to guess what the weirdest thing is.
She loves Tim Allen.
I don't have a TV and I hate TV. I hate it.
Okay, sorry.
But that's not that weird.
Hating TV is pretty up there for weirdness.
You ever gone door to door and try to get people to vote? Get people to vote for somebody?
Well, no, I don't believe in voting. I think voting is a fucking lie.
What do you think happened at 9/11? Do you think the Earth is round? Do you think the Earth's round? Jesus fucking shit.
Just gotta look into it.
Shit.
I think it's both flat and round.
What makes you say that on your pizza?
Because this part where...
Oh my
You
god.
think it's flat and round because the part we're standing on now is flat and the rest of it is round? Is that right?
Well, like, I think cats were pushing everything off of it was totally flat.
Cats?
You know?
Alright. We just reached the level of insanity that is enough. For one. Will you sign up again? Will you come back to the show? Very interesting character.
That was really... There's a person on Twitter who got NAH and has 49,000 followers, but also says this account's tweets are protected. So I don't know how that works. How do you get that many followers?
I mean, yes, improved. Yeah. I can't believe that you would go back to the @non-Twitter handle. That chick pours her period blood on her plants, Doug. Were you paying any attention? What was just happening up here?
I googled that and she... Right, it's very good for the plants.
Funny, if anybody's in
See another lady. Put your hand up for Isabella Charlton.
I have a resting chairface. I hate neo-Nazis. Yeah, they're nothing like the original Nazis. Do you know when you're bombing? Of course you do, you're American. That was a political joke. I started dating someone recently, and very early on in the relationship, I asked him how he felt about period sex. And I told him I'm a feminist and I can only date a feminist. And he said, yeah, I'm into it. Unfortunately, I don't like period sex, so we simulate it with fake blood because I'm a good girlfriend.
Okay, Isabella Charlton. Hello.
I think her jokes drive on the other side of the road.
Hi, Isabella. How are you? You were on the show once before, right?
Yeah.
What did we find out about you then? What did we talk about?
One of my hobbies was petting dogs, and you asked me my age twice. And
What was that?
49. And
Now I get why he asked twice. Because you're lying and he was still curious.
I told him earlier.
What is that? Wait, who is this girl on stage? There was a girl without glasses just a second ago.
I was wearing them.
Oh, wow. This mechanic has the reaction of a young baby. Mesmerized.
These
Young
kids.
baby.
A young baby, a very young baby.
Like not a boss baby, a young baby.
Yes, a young baby.
Not a baby driver, a baby.
Isabella, so what do you...
Where are you from? Sorry.
I'm British, and I grew up in Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Yeah, we talked about it last time. You speak Chinese.
You went to Hogwarts.
Wait, you speak all of the Chinese?
No, I just Mandarin.
Mandarin?
Yeah, I did.
Can you say
Oh, you did that last time.
yeah? Can you say something in Mandarin so that we all understand?
大家好，我叫周小林。
Wow.
It's interesting how, like, in Mandarin, she becomes so much more vibrant.
Yeah. You have a real personality.
Like, more, you project more, you're, like, more I assume you said something demanding.
All right, let's try something fun. Can you do your first joke again, but can you say it in Mandarin? What was it about again? It was about what?
It was a one-liner.
Yeah.
What was your opening one-liner?
I have rested.
Yeah, can you say that in Mandarin?
Another time when you spoke Mandarin. Just yell it.
我真的不要做这个，
Or exasperated. That's another way to go.
真的。
These jokes are made in China. Some assembly required.
By the way, you don't have resting adorable chair face. You have resting caramel macchiato face.
Isabella,
I don't know.
how long have you been on stand-up?
Cheers?
2 years. Where have you been doing it at? In LA?
Yeah.
You've lived here for how long?
Cheers?
You started here?
Yeah, it's a little bit away, but yeah.
And how long were you in Hong Kong?
I grew up in Hong Kong.
But how long of your life was spent there?
We moved there when I was 6 months, and I grew up there. I go back to West to see my family.
Okay. So you've been in LA 2 years. Did you come straight from Hong Kong?
And I was living in Beijing for 2 years.
What's the difference between Hong Kong and Beijing?
Beijing is the capital of mainland China.
So, like, how's it different?
The air quality is pretty bad in Beijing. It's less international, I'd say, than Hong Kong.
What do you miss the most about China?
Anything?
The Chinese.
You can,
The Chinese food.
it's more free, I think.
In China?
Yeah, if you're like a foreigner.
Can you give me?
Wait, you can do anything?
Sorry?
What do you?
Can you wear a fake mustache?
Yeah.
Oh, cool, you guys are in.
What can you do there that you don't feel free enough to do here? For example, like I just want to understand. I've never been to China.
Kill dolphins.
Yeah. You could kill a dog. You could,
Did you ever see Street Dog?
like, ask street dog?
Yeah, like food, like them eating dogs. You ever go to like the dog fest?
The dog cruise. So what's something?
Dog eat dog fest?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my friends eat dog there. Yeah.
What's something that you can do there that you can't do here? I don't know if I really understand when you say it's freer there.
You can, like, fart, but...
Walk around. Okay,
So we understand you have a real beef against China. You mean
Please.
It's a compliment to the chefs.
beefaroni. So when you your answer was burp and fart. That's interesting. They do that.
It's just not even common.
You love party now, hey?
Do you think that's why their air quality's so bad?
No, it's connected with factory production.
Now I know. Tony. Did you? I heard that in China they were throwing cats in car windows. Talk about kitty litter.
Not now. Let's not talk about it now. We're talking to her.
I didn't hear about that. It sucks.
Talk about. Comics don't use that expression anymore. Talk about.
That was so fucking.
So you're being
Like every day.
really
Have you ever sharted?
okay. Anyway,
Did Brian ask you that the last time?
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, like I'm really in control. I have like a good muscle.
No, that goes away after a while. Do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
How tight is your tailpipe?
Is he Chinese?
No, but he grew up in Hong Kong.
He grew up in Hong Kong. Is he British too?
He's South African.
What does he do?
Private well.
Private well. Hell
That's
yeah.
his name. He do.
Joelberg just quit. Wealth management. And what did you say you do again?
Looking for a job.
Looking for a job.
But I'm not.
Do you like Christmas?
Do you like Christmas?
No.
No?
You don't?
Because it was never part of your life growing up, was it?
There was.
You did Christmas?
In Hong Kong, yeah.
What do they do in Hong Kong for Christmas?
Fireworks?
Fireworks? Book my ticket.
We do best.
I said fireworks like that's normal. We don't do fireworks for our Christmas.
They have great fireworks in China, don't they?
Yeah, Hong Kong's really good. But Hong Kong's different, so I've been
Yeah, their fireworks. Everybody does their fun.
Those fireworks are lit.
Yeah. So, all right, Isabella. Anything else that you think makes you fun or different or anything?
just got a puppy.
Oh, you did? What is it?
It's a dog. It's small.
That's good.
That's a puppy dog.
Really? What is it? 1 inch clip?
I had no idea that a puppy was a small dog.
So what is it, since it's so small? Is it breakfast or lunch?
Appetizer. What breed is your dog?
It's an English Cocker Spaniel.
Well, that's dinner for 4 or 5.
What color?
Black.
Black. Anyway, Avanti is at avanti.art.comedy on Instagram.
Wouldn't it be crazy if you just keep drawing women out of there? It's the way it should be, I think. Yeah, let's do this.
Eli Halpern.
Oh, she sounds great.
Eli Halpern. No movement. I'm not seeing anything. Anybody yelling for Eli? Is he coming? Not coming.
This mine? How's it going? Alright, man. I just moved to LA. I've been out here for about 8 months.
I've been in traffic for 7 of them. I don't know what happened.
When I got out of traffic, I ran into my ex.
Crazy story, right? I was texting and driving.
I noticed that Hollywood has been like all hands on deck. And I knew it was something when they worried about our pants too much. They too big. Now they too tight. Now I'm not advocating for these new styles, but hey man, my eyes are up here. I got one more, alright? You want to know how you can tell professional greens from unprofessional greens? One of them is collard, the other turnips. Vegetables, my favorite.
One of my favorite closers ever right there. Cappuccino Brown. That is your first time on the show. I think I'd recognize that one. I've seen it before, right?
Hopefully.
Cappuccino brown. What made you go with that? Is that your real name?
Yes, it was given to me.
By a barista.
What's your middle name? Hold the cream.
Well, the name, I know. It's Brown. Brown's the last name, so.
Nah, it's all my middle.
Do you have a middle name though? I bet it's fun.
It doesn't even match.
Wow.
Well, they probably gave it to you like for a fallback if you decide the cappuccino thing's no good.
Yeah, they thought it
Then
was
you could just be Andre Brown. You always have that option.
Now cappuccino. Why was that given?
That's not my real name. I lied. Surprise. No, it was stage name.
What made you go with cappuccino?
They just said, we need a host, and Derek isn't good enough, so somebody yelled out cappuccino.
Hey, who's they?
They.
What?
We don't speak of they.
No, that's not a real thing at all.
Yeah, you don't speak of they. That's an unwritten
How's
rule.
that? There's no they. If there was some they, then at
You
some
just don't
point.
speak of they. Ask DJ.
DJ Crowley. Wow. Who do you think?
Somebody gets it.
What was the? What was the TV show that you shot where they changed your name? I don't even know who they were.
They,
That named
they're
you
unspeakable.
cappuccino. All right, I see you're fully committed to that.
Before that, were you just Steve Milk?
What do they call you for short?
Cap.
Your friends call you Cap?
Cap.
Cool.
Yeah,
Captain America.
cappuccino. How long have you been doing stand up?
Since January.
All right. What do you do for a living?
That. I work at a shoe store. They do.
That's where we got the mayor.
Cody, do you feel like after this interview, one of us is getting shot?
Well, it's a cappuccino, so there might be two shots actually. Depends on the size.
That was your jokes. You deliver them out to the room, outwards to the room. How long you been with stand-up?
Since January.
How long have you been paying attention?
What kind of shoes do you sell? Do you sell like Jordans, or do you sell like high-end like dress shoes, or
A little bit of both. Yeah. Get it off.
I like the traffic joke.
Thank you.
is that true, or do you find yourself in traffic a lot?
Mostly.
Yeah. Where
At least 7 months.
you live far from where you work?
Well, with traffic, yes. Without it, nah, like 15 minutes.
What do you like to do for fun?
I know I don't give off the nigga that reads vibe, but I like to read.
Whoa, Ryan, you gotta really.
I didn't even know that was a potential vibe for anyone to give up. No, but you're very. I liked you. How confident you seem. Go ahead.
What do you read?
Right now, I'm reading the 48 Laws of Power.
Whoa, what's one law?
Never let them know what's.
Keep your vibe a secret.
My favorite Gucci Mane album.
I like it.
Like, if you get what's your biggest dream in stand up or in show business? If you could do anything, if you were like The Rock and you could do anything,
I think that
Would
would
it
be
be like
all the time.
it'd be like that.
That level of.
Making just bad movies.
Yeah.
I was
You're gonna remember bad movies.
gonna say his dream is to have his name paged in an airport. Cappuccino Brown.
To wake everyone up, I get it.
Oh, that's not why I said it, but I like
I
it.
get it.
Yeah.
Works.
Where you from?
St. Louis.
Do you drink cappuccinos?
I don't actually.
You never did them.
I don't.
And it's not even your real name. And you don't even drink cappuccinos.
I like to keep people up.
Is that true? What does that mean? Coke dealer.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, why didn't you go with Cocaine Brown? Sounds like we're good.
This. How about this?
Do you find yourself in traffic a lot?
I think the
What's
most
something
fun.
fun thing? What's a fun thing?
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't have one for the most fun. It's a lot of fun things. Do I sound like Big Shine? Is that what it is? Alright. Everybody's getting everywhere.
Nothing fun? No highlights of your entire trip?
Honestly, from
Cappuccino Brown is Cappuccino Brown on Twitter. Spelled like the drink. Cappuccino Brown.
Held up the brown drink.
Alright, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Malik B. Malik B.
Something like I did. I just had an argument with my girl. I just found out she's ungrateful. She is. Like, all the time, she's ungrateful. Like, you ever bit your woman earlobe during sex? Or some freaky shit? You, like, bit her earlobe to steal earrings and give it to a real girl for you? You ever do that? My girl didn't appreciate the earrings. All she saw was the cheap. Do you know how hard it is to take a stud off with your teeth? And the thing is, she don't understand I'm a dog. That's how I got her. She want to be innocent now. I got off the corniest pickup line ever. I simply said, Dad, you must be Batman when it comes to the titties. Because looking at them breasts, you got them. My girl thought she was innocent or something. I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I know it's gonna sound weird. You will never run inside the car with me if you tie your shoes standing up. Just know that.
Malik B, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah.
That Gotham joke was great, but maybe like pause or something. Because he said it so fast. I was like, wait a second, what
Oh,
happened?
the guy. Oh yeah, I literally just started.
And so that wasn't really a pickup line that worked on her.
I just thought of that too. But it sounds dope, like it will get picked up on. Well, I don't know what this Me Too stuff going on, but I feel like just eliminate that, and then you would, whatever how you look at it. So,
Travel back to the 1990s, not a problem.
yeah. Your tits are like Batman because you got them. No, you say you gotta tell her, like, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titties, because looking at them breasts, you got them. I'm sorry that I took so many of those words out of it.
Yeah, you don't need to say all that extra stuff.
Oh yeah, you're right. Hey, yeah. Well, how did you say it?
He said it. He said, looking at them titties, you got them.
Yeah, you're like, because I'm looking at the titties and you got them.
You got them, girl. That's the name.
You got them.
What he actually said.
Yeah, hold on. You didn't say shit about Batman. You just said Gotham.
Oh,
Did you say your titties are like New York in a comic? Well, I don't know.
holy shit.
I like my girls dumb, so I want them to like get the joke. Let me get the.
What the fuck?
Wait. No,
You like your girls dumb? Are you for real?
Why would you want some girl?
because like I feel like they're less likely to push. Yes.
What's with the dumb girl, Malik?
Well, I can see like
Sorry.
I thought you quit.
you really have to get him his own microphone back there because he has to keep getting up every time.
He doesn't really have to keep getting up every time.
Gotta get the kid a seatbelt.
Yeah. Need a car seat. Can somebody bring a car seat next week for Joelberg?
Joelberg is in the shop for the weekend.
Jake, what's I want to answer out of you. What's one of your favorite things about hooking up with a dumb chick?
It's easy. You get away with a lot, but you can steal out on purse and help her look for the money.
Wow! Holy shit! That's hilarious. I would steal.
Oh, hey, I found your money. It's in my pocket.
Yeah, in that now, by that definition, would that make your mom a dumb chick?
He's saying that you stole out of your mother's purse.
I don't. Is she around?
You ever?
That's what we call off-road.
You ever think you're hooking up with a dumb chick and you wake up to her the next morning and she's smarter than you thought? She's like reading a book or something. You're like, get the fuck up out of my studio apartment.
Then I check home.
Yeah, no, you steal. Your way of thinking somebody's smart is how much they can steal from you in a given amount of time.
Well, love is hard to find out here, though, man. You understand that.
It's true. One time I was working on a carburetor. Turned out I was actually working on a tranny.
We don't say that anymore. It's carb.
What do you do for work? You're not stealing out of dumb chicks' purses.
I'm an actor. I've been in. Anybody see Creed or Burning in SWAT?
Yeah, Drumline 2. Hell yeah, totally. I've seen it.
No, he looks like Michael B. Jordan is the joke he made. He made all Michael B. Jordan movies.
Oh.
No, I'm not in there. That's why, yeah. Like, no, I still out your purse, but I have money. If anybody wants to hook up with me later, I have money.
What would you do in the movie Creed?
I was the smart part now. You came to my gym. Go watch the movie.
We've all seen the movie.
Okay, well, my name Amir. Do y'all remember Amir?
I'm gonna go watch the movie.
Come on, don't watch the movie.
I guess. If that makes sense.
What's the last project you worked on?
SWAT that comes out. Y'all seen SWAT?
Well, it was an old TV show, then they remade it as a movie, but now I guess
Would
it's
you
really
play
again.
Would you play on SWAT?
I played the prisoner in that season. I play, when they're taking over, it's a riot. TV show. They took over the prison. They said the SWAT died.
Fun. What do you like to do? Any fun, guilty pleasures? Like any big arcade fan or something like that?
Well, I play 2K. That's, yeah, NBA 2K.
How about what else? Video games.
Other video games. That's all I guess the black belts play.
You ever play Daytona USA?
Daytona USA.
Yeah, Daytona USA. You never heard of that before?
What is that?
Daytona USA came out in 1995. Arcade game, car game.
Like it's much.
Where'd you say
Can't recognize it.
Where'd you say you were originally?
I'm from Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana. How long have you been in LA?
For like 2 years.
10 years. Wow. Can you really make a living acting?
Yeah, like go check out Netflix. Like, I don't know why I gotta promote it because actors get residuals. So the more y'all watch it, the more money we get. So if y'all just feel like doing something like a good cause or something like that, I feel like I'm going.
Have you ever hooked up with any actresses we might know?
Yeah, come on! Tell us about it. Tell us about the time you stole money out of Tori Stelling's purse.
It's crazy.
We know you got some secrets. Come on.
Oh, y'all really ready for an answer? Oh, man, I can't. Well, nah. Why would I want to?
So, just tell us an ugly one. It's okay.
I will say, well, she was an extra. She was an extra.
How extra was
she was extra special
What set was that?
How many seats?
This was on Burning Sands. This was filmed in Virginia, and she was an extra. And after the rap party, yeah, that. But it's not. We're one of the famous actors. I want to say Tessa Thompson or something.
Oh, you had sex with Tessa Thompson?
You're so elite. I like the way that you dress. You're like a Trayvon Martin Lawrence or something like that.
Tony. Actually, in high school, he was voted most likely to grip walk.
What's going on? Fuck it. I thought you quit.
Most likely to run?
Right, I'm trying.
Grip walk? Grip walk? What's a grip walk?
Grip walk.
Grip walk?
This is
That man's got in the way of his mom, so he can stay around.
he just ripped up his
Most likely to grip walk. That's the respect I deserve, goddamn.
Thanks for Malik B. Jordan. Yes. We're gonna go back to the bucket in a little bit. But first, let's get a brand new minute from our regular who performs every single week. She writes and performs a brand new minute on the show. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great and powerful Allie Makovsky. Everybody.
I'm a woman with a short haircut, so I know what you guys are all thinking. I bet she has a lot of opinions. Pretty dumb. I don't know. People don't assume that I'm dumb because I don't really show off my tits. I tried to get a job at Hooters, didn't work. I did get a job at a different wings place. This place is called Love Hot Wings. They don't even let you decide. They tell you. It should be called Our Hot Wings. Do you like them? I noticed the difference why I didn't get the job at Hooters. Hooters is all breasts, no thighs. At Love Hot Wings, it's all thighs and no breasts. The only thing hot about the employees at Love Hot Wings is the wings.
Allie Makovsky. And you really work at a place called Love Hot Wings?
That's not the name of it, but because I don't want people to know. But yeah, I work at a wings place.
Oh, interesting. And it's not Hooters.
It's not Hooters.
Which one?
Let's list the Buffalo Wild Wings. Wingstop. Juicy wings.
It's not a chain.
Wingy wings.
Red wing. What happened?
That was fucking awesome. Well, you didn't notice it. Ow. So, what have you? What's the real thing about working at the wing place that?
I got hit on. Oh, this,
My
okay.
coworker or the boss?
No, by no one who works there. This guy came in, he said I had beautiful eyes, and I was like, yeah, thank you.
Wait,
And
that's how you responded to it? Like, yeah, thank you. Like Swedish supermodel or something? Yeah, thank you. That's what I do for work. Thank you so much. So grateful of your compliment. I had no idea that my auto printed. Oh, so surprised by your compliment.
no.
Turned into Tommy Wiseau.
So he caught me off guard, so I started blushing. And I was
How
like,
did he say
thank
it?
you.
Was he like, hey, I just want to let you know you've really pretty eyes like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then you're like, yeah, thank you.
I was like, oh my god, I'm blushing.
What kind of wings do you want?
Oh, yeah, so they kind of love the way.
Would you like teriyaki wings? Extra hot wings?
He had already ordered. She was just making small talk at this point.
I think this is from something about her eyes. It's fucking straight up.
I do it every time I'm at Hooters.
You should.
Just because it's fun, because they know you ain't lying. You know what I mean? What's up, right? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, your eyes are so pretty. I've been looking at them. Your eyes look so good in those orange shorts. Yeah, dude. Look at.
What do you have to wear at your wing place? You don't have to wear a sexy outfit, do you?
No, I'm just murdered out, all black.
Oh, okay.
That's wow. It sounds like you work in a place. You'll hate wings.
Murdered out sounds like the name.
A girl before that she has pretty eyes.
He can't make eye contact, that's why.
He turned around quick. What's he gonna do?
For you podcast listeners, Josh Martin just raped Ellie.
He asked me before, though, so it's okay.
It was consensual. Alright. So he said pretty eyes.
Yeah, so then fast forward, he like asked me for my Instagram, and I'm like, cool, another new follower. And then he...
Very ungrateful.
Thank you for my eyes. Thank you for the follow.
It looks like some people are following too close.
It's another car reference.
All right, I'll get out of Dodge.
Yeah. Very well executed. Good joke mechanics. Well being joke mechanics.
So then he starts looking at my Instagram, and he was like looking at me like it
He's
wasn't.
like, dude, you have like really pretty eyes, dude.
No, he said he was like looking confused, and I was like, I know I'm a catfish, and he says, no, you're photoshopped. And I was like, no, I'm photogenic. And then he said, no, you're photoshopped. But then he still followed me and DM'd me.
You guys were like, you want to write a Frasier spec together? We have such sizzling chemistry.
That was an interesting back and forth. Photoshop, why photogenic? How much for the wings, bitch?
Give me the fucking wings.
Has anybody been rude to you since you've been working at the wings place?
No, everyone's pretty chill. Yep.
Has anybody said you,
Forget it. I think I know where you were going. I have a feeling in my gut.
I was going to try to do a Gotham joke.
I think you have God's wings because you got that joke. That's the funniest part about it.
That's insane.
Yeah, no, he doesn't even. It was supposed to not make sense, and we're like, we actually found a little bit of a gem there. Like I didn't hear the Gotham thing. Like you, like me, I think heard Doug say it because he saw us not react and literally say, he goes, oh.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, Gotham titties.
He still doesn't get it though.
I don't think he still does. He's gonna rewatch this part on Kill Tony, I think, a few times and maybe still not get it. Like, why would they laugh at Gotham? Gotham titties. What's so funny about Gotham titties?
Somebody's stealing money.
Did they put the bad signal on your titties because you got them? Did they put the bad signal on your titties because I'm coming? There's a lot of Batman like pickup lines he could do.
He's robbing them.
Take control of your titties! Oh, Bane.
Oh, is that Lego Batman?
Lego Bane?
Yeah, he's in Lego Batman.
All right.
I like when in Dark Knight Rises, when somebody disappears on Batman, and he's standing there and he goes, "So that's what that's like." Like, there's no reason for him to do the Batman voice when he's alone talking to himself.
By the way, that's another one of Malik's pickup lines. Is "You have my Dark Knight Rising right now." Yeah. Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Another brand new minute.
Great job.
We got 10 minutes left in this motherfucker. Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? We have a hard out in the belly room. These bastards. Going deep. Very good handwriting by Elliot Havens. Elliot Havens.
I love the way our president treats global warming by just refusing to admit that it exists. I think that's a great strategy. Wish I could do that with my biggest problems. Like if my landlord was like, "Elliot, the rent is due in 2 weeks." I could be like, "Listen, we both know the rent was made up by the Chinese to bankrupt the American economy." I'm getting tired of Trump's fucking antics, you know? Like, Trump has had more Time magazine covers than the last 4 presidents combined. Isn't that insane? Especially because I just made it up. But it feels like he's had a lot. Like, Obama never did anything that controversial. The only controversial thing Obama did was, like, say the N-word on Mark Maron's podcast, and everyone acted like he wasn't the 44th president to say the N-word. All right.
Elliot.
He was just famously told that he wasn't Man of the Year and that he wasn't going to be on the cover. So it's a little, you know, if people are keeping up like this audience is, it's a little confusing, but no, it's still a good joke.
I'm excited to ask Elliot this question, Doug. How is it that with those 3 band members next to you, you have the worst mustache out of everyone? No,
Elliot has a mustache?
Look at that thing. Look at that. It looks like Louis C.K.'s current pubes. Tell me. I don't understand really Joel's wig at all. Like, I really don't get how you would become like this. What is this Little Orphan Annie mechanic thing that you're doing? Like, you picked the red of your...
Oh, I didn't pick it. It was given to me.
Cappuccino brown. Oh, fuck. Elliot, what's the... Have I asked you before what the creepiest thing about you is? I mean, you look like an eternal school shooter. Like, you look like you shoot schools of school shooters. You're the boss. If there was a school shooter in the video game, you would be the Bowser.
It'd be great if there was a school shooting school that we could just go and then shoot all of them while they're in school.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
He looks like he draws Napoleon Dynamite anime.
I love how Jeremiah's laughing still at that.
He's just holding on his mustache. Yawning.
He's just having a stroke and holding his...
Elliot, what's the scariest thing about you?
I don't know. I don't think there's that much.
Come on, don't you ever pour your period blood on your plants or anything like that?
What about that time Kevin Spacey tried to hold you down and make love?
Yeah, let's talk about it. You get in that house of turds. You know what I mean?
He looks like Anthony Rapp. Do you know Anthony Rapp? He looks like Anthony Rapp.
No,
a little bit. Yeah. But,
like the 7th most important character from the hit show Scrubs. Elliot, what do you do for work?
I just quit my job and looked for a new job. I'm trying to be a sign painter.
Oh, a sign painter, homeless, need food. Those are the signs that you're doing.
How are you trying to be that? Like,
Will you like?
It's a competitive market.
right.
What type of signs do you have?
Well, like sign painting just is like,
It's not like the golden days of Tom Sawyer.
yeah.
All right, what have we been doing before sign painting?
I worked for a sock company.
Right, he's the sock guy.
Oh, you've been on a few times. We've talked to you.
Did you know that you can dip period blood in socks? It works really well.
That's why he lost his job at the sock company, because he told that to marketing. Bad idea. At the sock.
No, it was like part-time work. It was like 4 hours a day.
Oh, okay. Just trying on socks.
It's just
Like 1 foot in.
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
To a seat to give himself a rim shot.
So how did you want to become a sign?
How was your day? How was your day?
Good. How was yours?
So far, so good. I was to normal for a while.
Yeah, did you eat? I mean, did you sleep?
Yeah, I slept normal hours, thankfully, last night.
Good, good. We can play. Come on.
Yes, ma'am. Sending it now.
Yay. I need to get my charger. When my birthday comes next year, Rabbi, then you gotta find me another cool ball like Luke, okay?
We'll do what we can.
You gotta find a ball like Luke.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta why they have new ones by then.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Hey, so I'm coming with me. I'm coming. Okay. I'm coming. Okay. Nope. Nope. I already know it. Okay. Alright, I'm coming. Let's plug this up. Okay. Get it.
Ooh, not good.
So, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey. Hey, go.
No doubt.
Get it.
No doubt.
That one, yes. And you, Rabbi, finish it. Here when I win.
Reload.
Reload. Yeah. Rabbi, go. Rabbi, go. Get it. We got these three. Rabbi, get it.
Oh,
You almost had it.
that's all right.
No. That one. Oh,
Nice
that was
spare.
nice.
Oh, come on. Nice strike.
I got a strike. Oh, almost. You're gonna get it. Yes, there.
This girl
Come
is
on, that's me.
fire. She's walking on fire. Ooh, not even close. Not even close.
Yeah. No. Right, let's go. You got this.
You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay!
Good job.
Good job, Rabbi. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
All right, I'm just gonna start the eating, and then I'm gonna give her my clothes, and then go pick up stuff, and then I'll be back on later. It's time to go to bed, okay?
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
Okay. Later.
on, what is your sign? I'm a Pisces.
And do you like the song I Saw the Signs by Ace of Base?
Do I like it? I haven't heard it.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my mind. I saw the sign.
Now I'm gonna get it up, for you.
Belong.
Alright. I guess we're just gonna end fizzling out tonight. Elliot Havens, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's the drawing. Put your hands together for the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. He drew that while you lazy asses sat there enjoying a show. Thanks to Josh Martin for his help. Doug Benson, what's going on?
Oh, you know.
Doug loves the movie.
By the time this episode comes out, I'll
right now.
Oh, it is?
Yep, we live stream.
No, I know, but then when does it? When
Then
you
it
listen
also
to
comes
the
out
archive version?
a few days after.
Okay. Okay, so DougLovesMovies.com will still be there. So
Getting Doug with High.
So just check that.
Eating with Doug.
For here in LA, we're doing a live Getting Doug with High at the Troubadour. You did one of those, Tony.
Yeah, very much.
That's coming up in January, and yeah,
We have a show for everything.
all my
Your new podcast, Sleeping with Doug. Sleep apnea mask.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to do it.
Alright.
Yeah, DougLovesMovies.com.
Yes.
Yes.
Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez. What's going on, guys?
Follow Tony Hinchcliffe and I in the Weight Gain Challenge this month for December, and then we'll air the results on the 1st of January, and we'll find out if I'm either going to host Kill Tony for an episode or if he's going to shave my head on stage.
We will be in the main room on January 1st. This week. Anything? Yeah.
I want you to see Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here in the Belly Row of the Comedy Store, and to follow Pat on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Yeah. Joelberg, Joel, hey! Gentlemen, a crowd favorite.
I apologize for my behavior. I'm mostly sorry. I love you guys. Thanks.
Fuck yeah.
That's why they call it an accident.
Hey, I do want to say something. I'm posting videos from my archives every day.
On YouTube?
Just online.
Fuck yeah. Good luck finding him, you assholes. Just keep searching Pat Reagan videos. Alright, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm gonna be in performing stand-up in Philly and other great places. That's all TonyHinchcliffe.com, Chicago, Illinois, other places too.
I heard a rumor you might be on one of my holiday team shows in Irvine at the Improv.
That is, there are definitely rumors.
It's a rumor.
Unconfirmed rumor.
Next Wednesday, I'll be at the Ontario Improv with the Smash Brothers and Earthquake. So check that out.
Thanks.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you on the patio. Take
Social media, which you use it anyway. David Dingstans, Moshe Arab Miriam, Shem of our grandmother, and Sylvia Bass, Rocco. We're not doing this. Anyway, our anonymous was
Live from the famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Comedy Nerd Tony Hinchcliffe.
What? Hi, everybody. Hello. Happy Monday to you. Good evening. You guys ready for a fucking rock and roll show tonight or what? Make some fucking noise. It's a Monday. There's an echo. Sounds like we're performing in a some type of airplane hangar or something like that tonight. 2-2. Hello. The great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Redband. We're gonna have some fun tonight. Great artist Ryan J. Evelt is here, right there, drawing tonight's episode. Tony the book. So a lot of stuff. I'm about to be in Chicago, Illinois in a couple weeks, performing in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, headlining the Rosemount Zanies and Philadelphia Helium last weekend in January.
This is our last show of 2017.
Wow, it is. Thank you to everybody for an amazing year. 2018, Brian.
Yeah.
Do you realize that in June we're going to get to celebrate a 5-year anniversary of the show that you're at tonight? You have any idea how crazy that is in the live podcast world? There's nobody like us. We're the fucking best. I'm excited about tonight's episode. It's no different. Two of the brightest fucking young up-and-coming superstars in the world. You know them from Roast Battle and from their amazing, truly funny podcast, the Mean Boys Podcast. Make some noise for two of my favorite fucking young dudes, the great Connor McSpadden and Keith Carey, everyone. Here we fucking go. It's the Mean Boys. And they live up to it.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
These are guys that are brilliant roast joke writers. I'm really excited to see you guys make fun of some of your peers tonight. Really burn some bridges.
That's a very nice way to say we couldn't get a famous person to show up tonight.
Yeah, I know a lot of people fly out from all over the country to do their first stand-up here, and I just want to say I'm sorry I'm not Ari Shaffir too.
Well, you can make believe tonight, kids. You guys are very fun, very mean. I'm excited to see what happens here tonight.
It'll be fun.
Let's bring out the band, and then we can get started. You guys ready to meet the greatest fucking band in rock and roll and comedy show history? Yeah, we're taking on rock and roll now. We said it. We're jumping out of the car. I say this band can go up against fucking anybody. Oh, they need more time? Fuck them. You hacks, losers. You should have hired a real fucking band.
The Bean Boys do a really cool live show themselves. It's in a burlesque bar, and it's you get to watch them just get their ass kicked by these big burlesque dancers in between comedy acts, and it's really cool. You guys do like a whole live podcast.
Yeah,
you get to watch Brian Redband smell a lot of discarded panties.
Is that true?
Yeah, we do a live show where we go up and do jokes at the beginning, and if they suck, which they usually do, a dominatrix beats the shit out of us. Last time she tried to break an egg on my dick, it didn't crack, so she just punched me in the nuts with an egg. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I only came a little.
And you guys have also done a show, something that I thought was amazing when I heard it, was you guys did a live show at a Denny's. You just set a date, you put a date aside, you told your fans you were going to be at a Denny's. Yeah. It was in Northern California.
Yeah, we did a live podcast at a Denny's in Fresno. Where we were just doing poppers on stage, and half of it left out, which is very on brand for us.
Wait, what stage did you perform at a Denny's?
They had a banquet hall, thank you very much.
Did they really?
There's sad enough towns, like Denny's is the place to have an event.
Yeah. Imagine like your wedding at a Denny's.
Somebody has for sure gotten married and then divorced the same woman at that Denny's.
Oh, not only did Andrew Santino cancel, but you got the two premier Denny's comedians here for you tonight, gang. What a night you picked.
How did you know Santino canceled?
Oh, it's not hard to get a hold of.
Yeah. He's doing our podcast later.
It's a small world. Hey,
you want to just listen to Andrew Santino's credits where he's performed? Upstairs right now in the Belly Room. I think he played at Norm's one time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's bring up the band, guys. Let's fucking do it. It's the greatest goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. And maybe the... Okay. We got an old lady coming out. Oh, and an old man. Oh. old man with a mustache.
You guys stole that from Keith, and we expect it back.
Wow, that seems like Jeremiah is just going back and forth at the top of the stage. There's really no ramp set up or anything like that. It seems like the kind of rascal scooter that he literally rented for one day at $175 for the day.
You got full insurance on it, so why don't you ramp down those stairs right now, Jeremiah?
Did you get insurance for it?
I just want to point out, nothing anyone's going to hear tonight is going to be as funny as it was watching him try to do a U-turn backstage. Just like a 47-point turn.
Jeremiah, what do you think? What are you going to do? Are you going to perform from up there? What? All right. I wonder where Josh Martin is for a moment like this. Everybody's just finagling around. Oh, there he is. He's holding the sax. Oh, they're helping him off the ramp. I'm disappointed.
You know,
to be honest with you, we really can't get that rascal down there.
We went to Sizzler earlier, and he was running into walls full blast, and got the whole management at the Sizzler in Burbank was really pissed off at Jeremiah.
I'm so confused as to what they thought was going to happen. If I don't know what to try to ramp. Wait, what ramp?
Oh, shit!
There it goes.
Yeah! Got it!
Wow. Jesus. Wow, that was insane.
I really hope you're watching it VR 360.
Oh, now he's getting a mouth kiss from the lady.
Wow, I cannot wait to see what that VR clip looks like. He almost ran right into the camera.
That is the most afraid.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa. All right. Laptops and electricity.
All right, Jeremiah.
Jesus,
power it down.
Right, God, you
Power
fucked
it
up the
down.
swab meat katana. Stop driving, you idiot!
Wow.
Oh, shit.
It's a goddamn debacle.
Who's ready for a great show?
For those of you listening.
Believe it or not, I accidentally did that. I didn't mean to. This thing is gross. I am now standing in a puddle of just water and exposed wires.
With Red Bull podcast.
It's all right. My lap is wet as well for you podcast listeners, and we're going to plow through it. That is quite the entrance. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Grandpa Watkins is here. All right.
Might not work anymore.
How you guys doing, old people?
With the turn.
You guys got heckled by the only dude that's stupider video in the corner over there. We lost the bucket. Oh wow, we lost the bucket. That's a fucking mess.
Yeah, you. Yes, you, Steppenwolf Brody. Like, who did you think? For sure, no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, you can't talk, dude. You suck, bro. I spotted you out a second ago.
Yeah, that guy looks like
bad vibes immediately.
He looks like he's banned from several 7-Elevens.
Yeah, that's what these people do. They try to come in a character.
Doesn't he look like the saxophone player from the Muppets band?
I don't know. You can probably just hear it. Anyway,
Josh Martin.
Are you guys ready to start this, what might be, maybe we should just restart. Can we get a ramp for Jeremiah and restart from the top for all the podcast listeners? Because, wow, yikes, whoopsie daisy. Had a lot of rough starts before, but I'll put this up at the tippity top of just about all of them. So you guys ready to start this fucking show? I have a bucket of comedians. It's about to go down, the mainframe of the show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Do that. There he is. That's what it's. You do. Yay. So, you know how it works. A bunch of people signed up earlier. Let's do this shit. You guys ready to meet your first guest on Kill Tony tonight? Come on, Monday night. You can do a little bit better than that. Let's fucking do this shit. I'm not about to pussyfoot this rascal wreck of an episode. I think you should just power down. I really do. I think it'd be best for us.
That's what your mother said last night.
Why would my mom say that to you?
Because I'm like the Energizer Bunny. I keep having sex with your mama again and again and again and again.
That is a good grandpa reference. Oh, all right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first person who has to break this awkward fucking ice. Put your hands together for Evan Jones.
I saw this first book. That's your Frippadippa Fram, yeah. That's your Frippadippa. All right. I believe in aliens. I'm kind of worried, though. Because what if we discover intelligent life out there, and it's just more people? How disappointing would that shit be? We land on the planet. I don't even eat this. I eat a lot of corn. I don't know if that helps.
What up, Zoot? Zoot.
Yes. Where are you from?
I moved here from New York, originally in California. I lived in Germany.
Zoot, what did you think of your boy James McCann on Kill Tony yesterday? Did you enjoy it, yes or no?
Yeah, it was fine. I think the people who were on Kill Tony, they weren't very good.
Okay.
The people who...
Do you think you could have done better?
Yeah.
Really? What joke of yours do you think you would have told if you were on Kill Tony yesterday in front of James McCann, Shane Gillis, Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband? I'll wait.
I would have come on people like Bill Cosby, and they would have loved it.
Do you think they would have shit themselves?
Yeah, they'd be like, that's fucking funny.
You think you would have had to wait for 4 people to poop themselves on Joe Rogan's stage?
Yeah.
Do you think they would have masturbated publicly?
No.
Okay, so they would have just shit themselves. Do you think they would have pissed themselves?
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about James McCann minute by minute. Okay, do you think he was very yes or no?
I mean, he went to go to the toilet halfway through.
Yeah, but a lot of people do that. That's what sticks out in your mind, that he had to take a whiz?
I've seen the film funny enough.
All right. Were you proud of him?
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever been more proud of anybody in your entire life? Dude, I just asked you a question, son.
I married my mom for paying off a mortgage at a really young age to keep a house.
All right, but I mean comedy stuff, not real. Proud of
Comedy?
Yeah. Were you proud of James McCann's performance yesterday?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, scale it 0 to 10.
7.
Okay, you were proud. 7. Do you think he represented Adelaide
There's
well?
nothing that there's nothing that really stands out.
You're right about that. Did you know that you're waiting on you? James McCann's waiting on you. Shane Gillis is waiting on you.
I thought the performers were just mediocre episodes.
Okay, who do you think did the best?
The guy at the very end,
Yeah, you're right about that, Zoo. Yeah, Pat O'Neill.
and even he wasn't there.
You're right about that, Zoo. Good job, man. I'm in agreement.
I don't think it's a very memorable episode of Kill Tony. But
I'm in agreement with you. Some people were saying it was the best one in a long time. I think it was pretty mediocre. There were no like explosive laughs by anybody. It was all right. Give me a 3, baby. Give me a 3. I took a risk there, Zoo, and it paid off.
I knew I was gonna roll dog shit.
Give me some 5s, dog. That was awful. You've got 3 4s, dog. Are you proud of it? Are you proud that you have 3 4s? Zoo, are you gonna go? Zoo, go.
I got 4 4s.
Okay, well, but it took you forever.
No!
What did you do?
I just got. You didn't have the time. That's bullshit.
I mean, did I get?
No.
You just gotta pay attention to the timer, big man. But you're right. I normally don't put the timer on. Only for you. Oh. That's terrible.
That's a high 3 times. Beautiful. Beautiful.
You got a 3, a 3, a 5, and a 5. What are you gonna do, big dog? Small straight. Dangerous move. Hey, you got your 4 4s back. Dog, this is not good. Not good at all, son.
What did you play?
Oh. Dude, I don't know how I played 3 6, maybe. I don't remember playing that.
How many 6s do I need for bonus?
Oh, wow. Give me some.
I got 1.
Get that 4x, baby.
Oh, fuck. This is not good, bro.
Dude, it's over. This bitch is over. Dude, this bitch is over. Zoo gets the bonus.
You know the worst part is?
What's the worst part, Zoo?
I have the hardest 3 fucking things to get. You put a timer on.
Alright, well, guess what? I'm not gonna win, so it doesn't really matter.
You could.
Not really. The chances are so low. Probably less than 1%.
Get a 7.
I've already put.
Oh, yeah, you have 2. Why did you play it?
This game is over, Zoo. Give me another 3. Oh, I barely won. Alright, Zoo. One more game, no timer, and then I'm done. Zoo, this game is over. You should give up right now. I got 23 right off the bat. Zoo, go! That's a good start. 3-2, son. 4-2, son. I'll take that. Look at this move. Look at this move.
12 on that. 12 point.
I'll take it.
12. 12 of the second minute. No, what else?
One, two, three,
You got a strike.
4, 5. Oh, for sure, Zoo.
Love strike.
No doubt, baby.
What did I hit?
Oh, look at you, son. Look at you. Zoot, playing like a
I usually
champ.
don't play that.
Zoot's playing like a champ. Oh, that's not good. Zoot with the 2-1s. Devastating. Why would you hold on to the 2-1s? You got fortunate. Zoot got fortunate, everybody. Two, three, four, five. You gonna go? What are you gonna do? You got the 2-2s. Look at this move.
I think that was a good move.
Okay, go ahead. Let you think that. Come on, give me twos.
So I need 3 4s.
This game is the worst, dude. It's so bad.
Because you're losing.
Yeah, because I'm losing, and it's boring, and it sucks. You have a small straight, and you didn't get the large straight, but you have a big chance. Give me some 6s. One more 6, baby. Dude, this is the worst. Dude, the worst.
This is bad.
I need 3 4s. 3 4s would be giant. 3 4s would change this game, dude. A big full house. Folks, Zoo just got a big full house. I need 3 4s. That's 1 4. That's 2 4s. Garbage. Dude, this is garbage.
I need 2 4s. One 4.
He needs 2 4s, folks.
I got it.
And he's proud. 3 5s? I'll take them. Got that full house, son. I just need three fours, I should say. That's not easy. Oh, we got big time. Give me some fours, dog. Why would I go with ones? Why? That was a terrible decision. One of the worst decisions ever. It all comes down to whether I get three fours or not. Zoot needs that large straight.
I nearly have it.
And he give me one more four. This game is rigged, Zoot. The most rigged game ever. Couldn't get more rigged than that. Zoot, that shit couldn't get more rigged. I hope you know that. I hope you recognize that. So, do you know that was the most rigged game in the history of human existence?
Yep.
I'm glad you recognize that. So, Zoo, let's talk about your man, James McCann, yesterday. Did you know that he has a podcast called the James Forbes McCann Catamaran thing? Zoo,
Yep.
have you ever listened to it?
Yeah.
Was it the greatest thing you've ever heard in your entire life?
Have you watched the episodes of Darcy?
Of Darcy? What the fuck is that?
He's his co-host.
Is it amazing?
Yeah. He found Darcy on the street.
He found Darcy on the street?
Bad Bud, yeah.
Oh, you've actually listened to this guy's podcast?
Yeah.
And is it amazing?
Yeah.
It's the greatest thing you've ever heard in your entire life?
Yeah, go watch the episodes of Darcy.
Doug, nobody's gonna watch that garbage. That's straight up garbage, son. Okay, Zoot, let me ask you this. And just I want you to answer it honestly. Who do you think's funnier, Shane Gillis or James McCann? I'll wait.
Probably Shane Gillis.
Okay. Do you think that James McCann is the biggest comedian in Australia today? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Oh, for sure, dog. It's not even close.
I was in a room with James McCann.
Comedy sucks. I mean, you guys just don't have that big of a population. What? You've got like 25 people or 25 million people in the whole country? Wait, am I wrong? Am I wrong? You in the whole country of Australia, you have like 25 million people, right? What is this bullshit? Zoot. Zoot.
Yeah.
In all of Australia, how many million people do you have? Zoot, I just asked you. Okay, so that's like the size of Los Angeles. And so we're saying that basically all that James McCann has to do is be the best comedian. I mean, he's got a huge advantage on any other Australian comedian because James McCann's already pretty big in the United States. Do you think James McCann's bigger in the United States or Australia?
Probably in America.
I agree with you. You didn't even know who he was before I told you.
And that was a World Comedy National Finalist for South Australia.
You didn't know that.
I know all of them.
Who's your favorite one?
My favorite one
Yeah.
from South Australia.
Yeah. Does Raw Comedy have the Wikipedia?
Yeah. They do.
Okay. Well, I'm going to look at it right now.
If you want to look at it right now.
I'm looking at it right fucking now. And there's nothing in the world that's going to stop me, perhaps. All right. History and description. How did that one? Who won this year?
South Australia?
No, the whole fucking thing.
Some guy from Melbourne.
Oh. Wow, you. So let me ask a question. Do you know who Jazz King is?
Yep.
Are they a boy or a girl?
Girl.
Scale 0 to 10 them.
What do you mean?
How hot are they? 0 to 10.
Oh, they're not attractive at all.
Okay. Well, shout out to Jazz King. You did really well last year. All right. What are your thoughts on dude? This is kind of bullshit. Jazz King.
Different person.
Oh wait, you're right. One's Jazz King and one is Jazz Bing. Wow, what are the odds of that? Is Jazz a popular name there?
I don't know. Deli Boy is my favorite.
Hold on. We're gonna find out all this stuff. Do you know about Stella Appos?
Yeah.
Do you know anybody named Sheila?
No.
Even though that's like a common like stereotype that girls are Sheilas. Okay, cool. Do you know Heidi Kilman?
No, I don't know either.
All right, we're gonna find out who you do know. Do you know Deli Bowie?
Yeah, I met Deli Boy.
You know that they were runner up for the whole fucking thing?
Yeah, because they're good.
Yeah, they remind me a lot of myself. All right, next is Rudy Lee Tarua. Do you know them?
No.
Yeah, okay, well, what about I can't wait till I name one of these people and I know who they are. What about Jacob Jackman?
Yeah, he's the one that runs Laugh Lab. He's the one that runs Open Mic. I was talking to him the other day.
All right, shout out to Jacob Jackman. Everybody loves him. All right, what about Alex Hall Evans?
I don't know.
All right, but what about Carla Wills?
Who?
Carla Wills.
Don't know.
Nobody knows that person. All right, next up. What about Louis Garnham?
Okay. Yeah, I know. But I don't know them personally, but they're big.
What about Nicholas Huntley?
I know them.
Do you know? There used to be a Raw India, or there's a Raw India, and they were a special guest.
Yeah, I guess.
Wow. Is he cool?
Yeah.
What about Demi Landner? What about Demi Lardner?
I know who it is, but I never met them.
She's a legend. She's the last winner 13 years ago.
Yep.
She's like the greatest comedian on a national level that South Australia has had. What about, do you know, have you met Amos Gill?
Yeah.
So he would know you if you saw him on the street?
Maybe.
Okay.
He would know my family.
Right. You'd know your auntie. What about Tom Gaynor?
Yeah, I went to school with his brother.
Okay. Shout out to Tom Gaynor. Shout out to Tom Gaynor's brother.
He's a big rapper for a little guy. Well, he was a big rapper in 2010s, but he kind of fell off.
What about James McCann, 2010?
Yeah, I've met James McCann.
Yeah, you have. What about Adam Kelly?
No. I don't think they perform anymore.
Yeah, I recognize that. What about Michelle Fryer?
I know.
Okay, but what about Tracy Crisp?
Not sure.
How about Hannon Gadsby?
She won. She's a big comedian now.
Scale of 0 to 10 her.
She's a lesbian. For sure.
Yeah, she is. But she's a very nice woman. Not that you can't be super happy. The woman looking at her, she looks like she'd be a good comedian. All right. Shout out to Hannah Gadsby. She's got a great name. All right, next up. It looks like they used to do it differently way back in the day. Sam Simmons.
Yeah, he's a big comedian. I haven't met him, but he's a big comedian in Australia, yeah.
Okay, but about Joe O'Brien?
I have no idea who that is. They must have stopped.
Before you were born, before you were 5. Okay, what about Luke Whitby?
They must have stopped too.
Okay, but what about
No
one knows who that is?
1988.
No, 1998.
No one knows.
Nobody knows. Okay. So of that group, they've never had a male South Australia winner, right? Zoot.
No, they haven't.
Yeah, they have it. Shout out to Hannah Gadsby. She's big time. And that other person from 2013. Landner. Demi Lardner. Okay, but where's your boy? Where's that?
Okay.
Where's that one Asian guy?
Aaron Chen,
Yeah, what year was he?
2013.
2013. That was the year of our girl, Demi Lardner. Aaron Chen.
Aaron Chen should have won.
Why isn't Aaron Chen on the? Oh, there he is. New South Wales, dog. Did you know that he's also an actor? Do you know that his wife's name is Esther Shim? Dog, he's so tight. Everybody loves him.
Well, Aaron Chen won Class Clowns in 2012, the year before.
Dog, so he should have been like amazing, and nobody's heard of
You
him.
actually get more. You actually get more for winning Class Clowns than you do for Royal Comedy. The only thing that Royal Comedy is different is you get on TV. You get $1,000 if you win Royal Comedy. Class Clowns, you get $1,000.
Wait, what?
Someone. If you win Class Clowns, you get $1,000. For Royal Comedy, you don't get anything. You just get to go on TV and get the win. Oh no, you go to fly to Edinburgh.
You only get $1,000. Well, wait, you don't get any money for this, even if you win.
You get flown to Edinburgh.
I get that, but don't you have to get yourself to Melbourne or wherever the thing is, Sydney?
They pay for it.
Oh, they pay for it. Okay. Wait, but this is some bullshit. Do they fly you to Edinburgh?
Yeah.
Why do they in Edinburgh and not like London?
Because Edinburgh has a bigger festival.
Because Edinburgh has what?
Edinburgh has the festival.
Oh, okay. All right, dude. Well, that's all she wrote for me for right now.
I have a strong feeling that you played flute in high school. I don't know why.
Is that true?
No, I was in drama club though, so close enough, I guess.
That's a different kind of flute.
Oh, Schulberg is here.
You sucked dicks.
Did you ever do anything with your drama experience?
Just trying to do stand-up. I acting shit, like anything else.
What do you do for a living?
I walk dogs for WAG right now.
What's your promo code, dude? Shout it out.
Evan1116, please give me money.
Yeah, dude, look him up.
This does not look like a man you should trust with an animal. No, I'm one with the animals, dude. They fit when you fuck them.
How's the dog walking business paying for you?
The money is good, but I did get bit to the point of bleeding like a couple weeks ago.
You pointed to your neck when you said that.
Oh, no, not on my neck. Fortunately, it was
Just actually, were they biting your leg?
Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Really?
So fucking terrifying. It also lunged at
Are
every
you sure this wasn't a Chihuahua and you got scared? That's what you picture.
Oh, we could have a good racist dog story.
Oh, yes. It lunged at every Asian and black dude I walked by also. So
Sounds like a good American dog to me. I gotta say, this is the best Jackass has been in years.
Shout out to our
Yes, dude.
beforehand.
Can I just tell you, I got the internet shut off at me and Keith's house by stealing some of your movies. So thank you guys very much. Fuck Spectrum.
Fuck yeah. So, Evan, how long have you been walking dogs for?
Almost 2 years.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
She keep you on a tight leash.
That was rough.
How long have you two been together?
Also almost 2 years. Around about the same amount of time.
Did you meet her walking dogs?
That's 8 years in dog years.
Actually, I was doing stand-up on a show, and she was dating another comic, but then she saw me do stand-up and was like, fuck this dude.
What a bitch. Seems very trustworthy.
Wow.
Do you imagine getting cucked by a part-time dog walker? Not even employed by a dog walking agency, a freelance ad-based dog walker steals your girl.
He's not even a wag after him.
You should be way more confident, dude. That's amazing.
Hello, I have a question. Yes.
Yes. Have you ever taken a dog out into the dead of night and shot it and seen if all dogs do really go to heaven? No. That's my senile wife, Patty Reagan, right there.
Big truck shop. All right. So, Evan, have you ever had any sick or dying dogs that you've had to walk? You just drag them along or something like
Yes. Holy shit. One of the first dogs I walked was a 14-year-old Pekingese, which is already like a fucked up breed. Can't let live that long.
Right.
It was just like this ball of like mangy shedding fur, and it had like gunk around both of its eyes so it couldn't see.
You guys, Keith is right here. This is so
And it would just like pee and like shit itself, and I had to pick it up because it couldn't go downstairs and carry this like gross pile of fur outside just to be outside. I can't put it out even.
Dude, the place is very on whether it's a shitty situation.
But usually they'll give you bigger tips because they're like, yeah, no, this should be dead.
When they give you tips, do they make you sit down and give you the talk? What
was that?
I had a stroke live on the air.
Excuse me.
Never have to give you.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt. Excuse me. But Thomas Jefferson has the floor. Excuse me. However, I must interject. Because my husband, Gerald, that's what you describe.
So what was your question?
Wait, you and this old man have a 14-year-old? My question is... Have you ever started a sentence and known where it's going? My question is... How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Well, Go ahead, Evan. We need an answer. Evan, do you have any special skills or talents? Any like cool, like you have like magic tricks or anything?
I feel like he's really good at hero clicks.
Do you know how to open tough pickle jars?
She sells seashells.
I think he's supposed to hit the bottom of them and it like pops it or something.
You kind of look like the kid from the Harry Potter movies if he dropped out but then still did okay.
Yeah, I get a lot of different celebrities. I get Little Dicky a lot right now for some reason. Especially when I have like sunglasses on. I usually get Daniel Radcliffe with a drug problem.
You look like cholera has washed over you over the course of 60 to 65 years, like it did to my first husband, Eartham.
Wow, that's an old name.
Eartham.
Because
Eartham damn near killed him.
who gave Mrs. Fields DMT? We got
Twas I.
So, Evan, I never got a real answer from you on that.
special skills?
Talents, hobbies, anything like interesting about you?
I hosted a show in New York where all the comics were on acid. I don't know if that's a skill, but it's a thing.
Okay, events planning. That's a
Did
you get the acid where the acid connects?
I supplied the acid, yes.
Okay.
Do you have any other felonies you'd like to confess on the podcast? What's your acid code for the
People showed up on shrooms or acid just to be a part of the feeling of everything. The longer it went, the more people showed up tripping.
Did you ever supply to one fucking Bartholomew Jenkins? I feel like doing comedy on acid would just feel like this.
Yeah, I'm like, what were the highlights of that night?
The best, I think, was fucking James Adomian came and did Bernie Sanders while tripping on shrooms for like 15 minutes straight. It was fucking amazing. I was like lying to the point that I thought I was going to die because I was tripping so hard. I was like, oh, I won't be able to stop laughing, and I'll hyperventilate and die.
How often do you do like acid?
I used to do it more often.
It was World War II. Planes were flying all around us. I had no options. I figured I'd take a little thing. Anything to escape. No.
Stop.
But when I was working for a different dog walking company,
How many are there? You were working for WAG.
Yeah, it wasn't an app-based one. It was just my friend's thing. But my roommate's like, "Hey, do you want to go to the circus in the middle of the day?" So I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do acid." So I just did acid, went to the circus, and it was just like 1 million children on field trips. It's like all children, and then me on acid, and then
You just went through a couple of nickels at Keith's mom and got the fuck out of there?
We sat in like the front row in the club, and like taking out almost every.
You're on the Tony.
Alright, Evan, well, it's nice to meet you.
Oh, that's
There you go, Evan Jones, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones? Why Evan Leslie Jones? Why? What's that? Why is the Leslie in your name? Oh, it's weird. His full name, Evan Leslie Jones. For those of you wondering, his Twitter handle is his entire name.
Kind of explains what happened in drama training. Am I right, guys?
My dear husband, Gerald, my second husband, seems to be frozen in some sort of frozen state.
A lot of the pieces of paper in this bucket seem to be stuck together and wet. Well, maybe if you could tell Jerem or whatever the fuck that... Eartham.
That was the name of my first husband, yes.
I pull another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds from Malik B. Here we go. together for Malik B, everybody.
Y'all good? Y'all good? Got 60 seconds with y'all. I don't want to hear that little kidney sound, so I just want to tell the men it's the last month of the year, so have fun with your girl tonight. Have fun like a man should. Like, don't have sex with her in the shower. Do something different. Fuck her in the microwave. Because we gotta do stuff as a man. You know what I mean? Wrap up until 4 blow that pussy up literally. You feel me? You know what I mean? Real talk. My girl know I'm a man. I put all her shoes in the freezer today. She like, what you do that for? Because you walking on thin ice around here. Shut up. Malik B.
Malik B coming in at 39 seconds. Yeah. He was right. We were not going to hear the count.
Yeah, I made sure.
Wait, you've been on the show before, right, Malik?
Last week about the Gotham tickets.
Gotham tickets.
The Gotham titties.
Gotham titties, that's right.
Jesus, I re-listened to that. I can't believe you had no idea.
I did know what I'm talking about. I did know the idea.
I did know 60 seconds, by the way.
I didn't like how Doug was saying it though, because he was like, "Yo, I got them titties." I was like, "Well, she needs to know." Oh, for all the audience who didn't know, the joke was.
Yeah, you guys got to hear this. The shit was unbelievable. He didn't know what was funny about this show.
Did. Y'all take which one comes to the people. Doug says,
right? No, exactly. Right? No. Give the professional version.
Can we play the cash?
The professional.
The one that we recommended.
He said, "Damn, girl, you must got them titties."
No, you still have to give the Batman credit.
Gotham is where Batman lives.
Exactly, but I feel like mine was better.
It objectively was
not a joke where he was saying "goddamn titties." Not really realizing that Batman is from a place called Gotham City.
Yeah.
I didn't get that.
But it's goddamn titties.
Yeah.
So why would it ever be Gotham titties? Because
they're not the titties you deserve, but they're the titties you need.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You get it.
And then Doug went on to say right after that, he goes, Gotham City is where Batman's from, and you were like, oh shit.
I did know that, but I was telling him, I'm like, well, where does Gotham come? I mean, where does Batman come in? And he was like, yo, you don't get it? That's where he's from. I'm like, yeah, I know that, but the girl got to hear Batman.
But where was Batman coming in at in your version?
Well, in my version, okay, look, I said, wait, mine is coming. Look at, I'm saying,
this debate has spanned 2 weeks.
Yo, because you got.
I really want to know if you're gonna really defend your version. I really want to know.
Okay,
where's the Batman reference in goddamn titties? Why would he ever say that?
Because I'm telling her like, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty meat. And she's like, what? Because
hold on, let's just even stop there for a second.
Hey, listen,
like, what do you mean by titty meat? Like, that's just your way of saying titties?
Well, listen, that's the way you say areolas, I say titty meat.
No, wait, what? What do you think that's the difference?
White people did not use the longest possible word for everything.
What do you think an areola is?
No, wait, hold on, I know what the areola is.
That's the mermaid bitch. Oh, wait, sing about under the sea with a crab. She ain't got them titties.
Hold on, what you say?
Making fun of you.
Hold on. So this is real talk. What's the black? What you
said tomato. Excuse me.
The black stuff on the titties if you're Keith Oreo crumbs, and if not, I don't know.
Excuse me, I'm
what
sorry.
What the fuck are you talking about? How do you think tits work?
Hold on, time out.
Describe a tit.
I'm talking about.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Now, my question is this.
Oh, shit.
I can't remember it.
Tony, you know what I noticed about this comedian?
Is this it?
This is your, from last week, so let's see exactly how he said it.
Are we close to it? Or? It's at the end. Fast forward through this garbage.
Damn.
Uh-oh. What are you going to leave us with?
that is before that.
Yeah, sure.
Go back to that other
Closer
garbage.
to his closer when he says it was a.
You can't tell me you got them. Yeah, exactly. You got them. Gotham City, Batman.
But you it's not called Gotham City.
Here's your problem, young man. Listen closely. You put the words, what was the two words? My man, right? After punchline, merely a second after. It's the next two words, which were nothing. Do you understand?
Can I just say this? At this point, if Batman sees you walking down the streets of Gotham in a hoodie, he's leaving you alone.
That's crazy. I'm getting like timing advice from an old person. That's just...
Malik, what do you...
We know it better than anybody! I like the idea that he doesn't know they're in costumes.
Yeah, they're imposters.
Damn, you get that Superman head because you got the Metropolis.
Connor McSpadden. Davy Beast.
That's the
Fuck.
I was working on that for 20 minutes. All right? Suck my dick, Andrew Santino.
Malik, I'm gonna ask you a question. I believe I asked you earlier. Where do you think the areola is?
Should have seen with a crap. I've been through this.
It's on the titty. What are you talking about?
What part? Like what part? Because when I said titty meat, you said...
No, well,
you guys, Tony has seen like 8 boobs, so he's an expert at this point.
You want to say something?
This is a conversation between 10-year-olds that have never seen a boob, is what's happening right now.
You want to say something?
It's called timing. The moment has passed. Lesson 2, bitch.
Very wise. This old couple seems to like really be old school comedy fans or something like that. A lot of wisdom.
She's got the dandelions, but she is mine.
Malik, what are you doing right now? Crowd work? Are you flirting with a chick in the front row right now?
Hey, where do you think the areola? Tony, just see what he just did. There's a group of people, both obviously on dates, and he just goes, "Is that your girlfriend? Is that your girlfriend?" While they're eating, like.
No, here's what he was doing. He was like, "Hey, you're a woman. What's an areola? Quick, help a brother out." Yo, I might not know what areola is, but you got that Thor booty. I'm talking dead Asgard. Should have stopped the Metropolis.
Yeah. I was with you until you said that.
Okay.
I lost. I'm still trying to buy time with the areola question. That's why I'm all over here. Yeah.
Malik, what do you do for fun?
You asked me that last week, and
I'm gonna see Axar
because no, but he called me. I told him,
be more memorable.
Yeah. Hey, my week to week fun changed though. So what I.
Or should I say, this week? Go ahead, Malik.
Okay, the best part of my week was coming on here. So yeah, the pilot.
Hit the music again.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you another chance at this, Malik. The only thing that we know that you did in the past week was be on this show.
There it is.
Yeah, I kind of checked out. I'm trying to remember where more superheroes live.
Hey, I'm serious. I had a joke about. I was thinking a punchline about Robin when I couldn't.
It's goth.
Do we have to
goth? Like a goth person?
Yeah, Gotham.
Yeah. Not Gotham.
I keep saying it as if
they're trying to like change the word
Yeah,
so that it works around your joke. Like,
It feels like we're teaching him how to read.
Grip on it.
This is probably my
least favorite version of the Riddler.
Boy, you make me wonder. Boy, wonder, anybody? I'm old. I'm out of touch.
How do you guys are a couple? How do you know this dude?
He watches us have sex.
What's that like? What's watching these two have sex like?
Very dry.
Do you remember the Great Depression?
Malik, do you get a lot? You go out on a lot of dates. We just saw you try to literally flirt with a girl, with a guy, while she's eating nachos and enjoying a live show while you're on a live show.
I saw him try to fuck a mayor by saying "you goddamn cities," but
Wait, what? A mayor?
Don't make me explain your shitty joke. I was making fun of. Back to you.
Just playing.
Okay, all right.
What's your love life been like? Anything crazy happened in the last week?
Nah, we already talked about my 7 serious relationships with 8 different women. So we talked about that last week. So it's just the same thing.
What is this, a new book you're working on?
Nah, we talked about you didn't believe I had like the podcast. We don't know about you, Tony. We can talk about it. I have 7 girlfriends at the time, people.
Wait, what?
We talked about these.
You're dating 7 different women.
I don't care if we talked about it.
But then I got in trouble last week with one of my girls because I guess you found out. But so here's the thing:
Why are you bringing it up? Why are you blaming it on us?
Because she asked me about my love.
Yes, so why, idiot?
Yeah, right. Well, because I don't care. Hopefully, somebody in the audience come up to me after the show. You know what I mean? Like last week.
I know for sure you're just fucking 6 stools and 1 Chili's waitress.
You said 6 stools?
Yeah.
How many girlfriends have you
Hold on, we have one here right now.
7.
Whoa!
7.
So in the past week, have you hung out with any of the 7 of them?
Yeah, I hung out with 3.
3. Like, what did you do with it? Did you hang out with one today?
No, not today. It's the week.
During the week?
Yeah.
But the weekend has merely 2 days.
Yeah, that's how long.
So, like, the most recent girl, or do you hook up with multiple of them at once?
Nah. Respectful.
That's not respectful. If you was respectful, you would have all them girlfriends in the first place.
Exactly.
You get a girlfriend in the league?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive about that.
So, like, the most recent girl, what'd you do? You went to her place?
No, we went on a date. We went to Katana, which is right up the street. And, we went to go see that new movie, Justice League, I think, whatever.
What do you do for work again?
You have a Batman joke, and you could not remember the name of the movie. Justice League.
Yeah, we saw that movie Justice League where they're flying the Millennium Falcon and shit.
In all those movies. That's
Did you go watch it?
Yeah. Look, did you go watch Creed for me? Thanks, man. Thanks for your support. That means for you. That's why that's funny. All right. Malik, what's the creepiest thing about you? You seem so cool and suave. I want to see what you'll admit.
I don't have any creepy things. Like, what is creepy to you?
What's creepy to you?
Pants, that's kind of creepy. You trying to get the best mileage for your dollar at the strip club?
Women love sweatpants.
Oh, shit. We have our council of black women over here.
Hell yeah.
We have Aphrodite and, what appears to be, I don't know, maybe a close cousin.
Why?
That was like magic. You just cast a spell and a sassy black mom appeared.
Yeah, and that was weird. Why women don't love sweatpants?
Oh,
you want to see my ass? You want to see my ass?
Wait,
no, wait,
Aphrodite, stop it. You're out of control.
Wait, hold on. See what I'm saying?
Aphrodite's just in it for herself.
Yeah.
Squirting all over the place.
She heard the 7 girlfriends want to be number 8. See what I'm saying? That's how it works.
She definitely.
You sprayed her with your hormones.
Alright.
That's weird, but
why do you think all these girls put up with it? Why do you think 7 girls respect you so much? What do you think makes you so special that they all know about it?
I feel like I listen.
What does it do, Malik?
about, this is, I like
I
this.
don't know if Creep really goes with this.
Yeah.
I think the man who we had to explain the pronunciation of the word to for like 20 minutes is like, I listen. I realized me saying that wrong kind of fucked it up.
Yeah, I listen to women about their day.
How many hours a day do you listen to women?
Like a good 4 hours.
Do you have a foot fetish?
Nah, I don't like that. But I like. Listen, white toes all year. Women is very classy. Keep that up.
What?
White toenails, white toenail polish. They love that. That's very classy all year.
I think he does have a foot.
Exactly.
I think you were on to something, Ryan Redman.
What if they don't have their nails done? How do you think you go?
What if they don't have their nails?
Like no nails did.
That's what the other 6 are for.
What if you had a little bit of dirt underneath, like her big toe?
I'm
trying to figure out.
You wouldn't even like that though.
I would never even know that she had that.
Well, why would you ask me? I can't.
Question. I can't figure out if you're lying or if you're just.
I don't know what just happened.
Oh! You said the beat was fire, and then you listened to it. You don't care.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if the beat was fire. The cross was fire.
Is this true? You really listen to that?
It's a different type of hood, you know.
It's the Wu-Tang Clan with a K.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, there's nothing more awesome than seeing a man rimshot himself. That is fucking awesome.
I'll do it every time.
All right, Malik, what do you want to say before I let you go?
Two weeks in a row.
Wait. My God, he's probably gonna have a bigger career than all of us.
He already does.
Yeah.
I never even got to my microwave fucking joke.
How about one more time for Malik B, everyone? Up his spelling his soul. Ooh. Wow, 2 names at once. Because they stuck together because of water. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Daniel Moquin. Oh, you fucking stink.
Okay. Fuck. Been reading the news lately. Apparently Budweiser's sending a bunch of hops and barley to outer space so that they can learn how to brew beer for when we move to Mars. I read that, my first thought was somebody should teach Budweiser how to brew beer on Earth first, don't you think? Wow, bad beer. It's yucky. Also, what does that say about us, right? Imagine that boardroom meeting, just a group full of white men in suits with a long list of things. All right, guys, we're moving to a new planet. What's the first thing we need? Some guy raises his hand. Food! Shut the fuck up, Tommy, no. An atmosphere? God damn it, David. No, the answer is beer. If I don't have a cold, frosty one the second I land on that dust-ridden planet, I'm gonna kill the only other person I'm here with. Okay, that's it. That's my 1 minute. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Daniel Moquin. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Of course.
You kind of look like Gabby Hayes once rehab happens. Like,
Did your parents ever come home?
Kevin! You were alone for a while?
Yeah, no, I get it.
I like how Redman said one thing. It's like, I gotta cover up. This feels wrong.
Daniel,
What?
tell me,
Yes,
are there
Grandma.
any bakery treats that make you froth at the mouth?
Do you mean like s'mores flavored Pop-Tarts?
Daniel, how long have you been on stand-up?
Uh, 1 minute, one whole minute.
I like the spunk in this kid. Oh man, what a very like the way to tell us all to go fuck themselves. Like that's. I don't like.
Dude, again, I'm sorry, I'm not a cool famous guy. All right, Andrew Santino's busy.
No, I've been I've been in a few years.
Oh, cool. Where are you from?
Montreal, Canada.
I can sort of see that. You have a little bit of Frenchy seeming something in you.
Kind of looks like an unsuccessful clone of Jeremiah Watkins.
Oh man, if only you were here. It would have worked. I do audience warm up.
What? That for a second.
I just want to say, do you have any notes for Pat? Because I feel like it's been almost 5 years at this point. I feel like you could brush up on the fundamentals.
Whoa, Connor McSpadden taking shots at the throne over there.
He's such a big boy.
Daniel, where do you do audience warm up for?
It's a little video game company
Oh,
on the west side. Yeah.
What do you do it for, Daniel? You're in the middle of an answer there when you were rudely interrupted.
It's okay.
Somebody who supposedly bragged about knowing comedic timing earlier.
I think he just needs a nap.
Look at the fire in this old man's eyes. He's almost about to smile.
I work for a company called Riot Games.
What do they make?
A game called League of Legends, which
Whoa.
I guess I didn't know anything about it until I started working there, but people are fucking crazy over it, so that's cool.
So you like throw like bags of like hot Cheetos into the crowd to get them amped?
Yeah, just cups of Mountain Dew, and I just hit nerds in the head with it all day.
Oh yeah. How many people go to see that?
Hundreds at a time, and it's very disarming. I don't know what to do because they all are like, no, this person, and I don't know if you're. And I throw stuff at them. And
What is the smell in that room like?
Like a lot of dudes just jerked off the hentai. That's what it smells like.
How do you smell the tentacles? They're animated. That's amazing.
It's not fish.
How long have you been doing that for?
A year. Yeah, about a year.
That's probably fun.
Yeah.
Be better than you.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
It's a video game audience, though, right?
Yep.
And so you notice that you don't have to use a lot of energy.
Yeah, I'm high energy to them, so just imagine, dude, that guy is standing. Yeah. Wow.
So you're used to entertaining somebody who's stuck in a wrestling scooter then?
Okay. Yeah, but without the death look in their eye.
This man is a war vet. Show some respect.
Yeah, watch him fuck. Am I right?
Very dry.
What, is there anything that is like off limits to the gamers? Is there anything like they're like protective of that they get like touchy about?
Is it not kicked out yet?
It's unbelievable.
If you want to pander to them and get them going, what do you say to the gamers?
Wow, what a game that was, huh, guys? Did you enjoy that? I sure did.
You sound like a mom trying to understand her kids, but she doesn't really know what Nintendo is.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Yeah.
Oh, you did a whole Pac-Man.
I really need this $120, so crowd surf my Lara Croft blow-up doll.
What is the craziest thing you've ever seen go down? One of those audience.
Right now, agents are.
It's the craziest thing that's gone down in one of those League of Champions with your flop.
Oh, one time somebody brought an LED sign, and they were flashing it from the audience, and they had to get kicked out, which is serious. Very.
Wow, you've been through a lot.
Who escorts you out at a live video game event? Is it like a dude with a bat left and a lightsaber?
Just a different
bigger fan of the game.
Okay. Why do you look like a Skywalker? Is that natural? You choose that?
Daniel. I'd like to say that it was a good set, good writing. You lost confidence through the second half of your set. That affected the outcome. And you're a smart guy, so watch out.
He sounds British and then German. It's like he's just changing accents.
Yeah, that's
too much confidence looks like. Or I could just realize I didn't think of a joke and then pretend to fall asleep to get out of it.
I wasn't saying a joke, Connor. I
like that you started just getting legitimately mad and you remembered to do the shitty accent.
I don't.
Dude, it's okay. I also have a funnier friend that I rely on. We're in the same boat.
How are you?
I don't.
Jesus Christ. You guys are... There's Mean Boys are trying to start a war with the Keltoni, man.
Connor, don't you understand that Connor, I'm serious.
It's coming, everybody.
Yes, I mean, if you would stop making club jokes for 1 second. Listen,
we're in a club.
I know, but I'm at the club. I'm invited. I just hear, they have me here. I know, I talk, I think, I make other stuff, Connor, that you could never make. So I don't know what your whole point is. Why everyone, just break down a comedy set. I could break down the comedy set, just as accurately as any other idiot on the panel. But you're very smart. You're not an idiot.
What's up, Jeremiah? How you doing?
This was I never thought that we would have a transgender old lady on this show, but at some point there, she went from female to male. And I think we should welcome her and accept her with open arms.
You're very funny. God, and when I call,
how you doing, Daniel?
Okay, the moment when you see somebody and they're really good. Okay, that's all I'm saying is that the first time I saw Connor, he had it on. Okay, and that was you. So I think you're very good. That's it.
Should I just leave and let you guys sort this out?
So fuck me, right? Like,
I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither, dude.
I think there's only one way to solve this battle between Connor and Reagan. And it's happened! They're going hard. Oh, yeah. They've fallen over. They are into it. They actually deeply made out. It's going to prepare Reagan and Connor McSpadden.
Connor's mouth is red around his lips from...
All right, guys, when you're beat. Holy shit.
This is how I solve issues on my show. Two guys want to get into an argument, they have to make out as hard as they can.
You guys have never been harder in my life.
We have the new sound guy. It's his first night. All I can see in the shadows is him shaking his head like that.
Have you ever been tongue fucked by a guitar comic with dentures? Holy shit.
So do me and Daniel go now, or what's happening?
Yeah, that's right. Shit. Daniel. Fuck yeah.
So, what do you like to do for fun, man? You play any video games?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go, Daniel.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go. It's Daniel Moquin, everybody. He's not Daniel Moquin, but he is Daniel Moquin, so you're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. Fuck yeah. You guys having fun out there in this very compelling episode of Kill Tony, where clearly anything can happen?
I don't know. I just came for the first time in 30 years.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Max Durat. Not seeing any movement, huh? No? Alright, cool. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan? Here we go.
I like your hat. I saw you all the way from the back. I was like, that's my dad. I'm kind of like a bad girl, okay? I don't really follow the rules. I'm kind of a punk. I started smoking weed in high school to get those stoner boys. They're so cute. My first crush was Pauly Shore's voice in Goofy movie. But us booze, and his name was Balls. It's not really a joke. It's more just like I've been drinking for a long time, and the guy who bought me booze was named Balls.
Okay. But yeah, Megan Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Very, very funny. Okay. Yes.
Well, it all checks out. Your paperwork's in order.
Okay.
I know you're worried I'm going to be a dick. No, I'll be one in a minute, but, like, that was actually very funny. I do like how much love was in your heart when you guys found your dueling Michael Cera hats.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you guys both were on that boat with Bill Murray. Oh, we're both twee and obnoxious.
Is this brownies I'm standing on?
Yeah, those are brownies. Oh, Jeremiah's pants.
Christ.
That's what my sugar level. By the way, that's how nice Jeremiah is. He just shits brownies. Yeah. I'll cut his pants.
We
call them Mexicans.
What do you do for a living, Megan?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How old are the kids that you nanny?
I work for a couple different families. One just turned 5. There's some middle school boys. One has this same hat.
What?
It has the same hat, the 14-year-old. And he tries to play me cool rap. But
You ever do acid while you babysit? I also just want to play that you referred to one of the children you babysit as it.
Did I? Well, I don't know. I'm sorry.
So one,
you're okay, just bring it, man.
How old's the one?
One is 5, one is 4.5, and one is 7, and then one is 7, and then one is 12, and one is 14.
What does this woman's pussy look like? These are like...
No, it's 3 different families.
I know, I was trying to do a thing.
However, those are a lot of my favorite roulette numbers that you just named off.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's always comes up. So, you've been nannying. How old are you? It's a weird question to ask. I don't normally ask it if you don't want to.
I have probably my best. I'm working on that. I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah.
It's funny, I know Megan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's always weird, like when someone you know comes up here, you really want them to do well. They don't always do well. I think Megan did well.
Yeah, she did very well. I completely agree.
That's it. I'm gonna go have a stroke now.
Anything interesting you want to talk with us about, Megan? You have any questions for us?
Well, this is my second time seeing this show. The first time I saw it, I hated it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you weren't here. I think you're so fun. And I truthfully have been down here maybe 10 minutes. I was upstairs watching the other show. And are you happy?
Do I replace? Thank you.
Yeah.
Questions. One guy, he's a real authority on it. He used to see guys in the 80s in New York go up all the time, so he gives me good jokes that I do not listen to.
Can you give us one of his jokes? It's the worst joke you've been pitched.
God.
Something about goddamn titties, but it was supposed to be god ham titties. She's a ham tit something.
All right, Megan. Well, I guess we'll let Megan Sullivan. Let's go back to the bucket one more time. Put your hands together for Cameron Frost.
Thanks. I realize that whenever someone uses the term friends with benefits, they always mean sex, right? They never mean like full dental coverage, which would be nice, just a good cleaning. But yeah, I'm not. I'm looking for some health insurance right now. The other day, my friends were bragging about how much they got. They were like, "Oh, I got Blue Cross. What about you, Cam?" I was like, I got my fingers crossed. It's my health plan. Just don't get hurt. Just don't get hurt. I'm trying to eat healthy right now, and what I've realized in this journey is a lot of health food is bullshit. I got chicken Caesar wraps. Yeah, it turns out those are just burritos for white women. Thank you.
Cameron Frost coming in, laying it down like a goddamn machine. How you doing, Cameron?
Good. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. San Diego, California.
Just visiting up here?
Yeah, just here for yesterday, tonight. Yeah.
You're born and raised in San Diego?
Yeah.
Look at him. Of course he was.
Yeah. Thanks.
That's the outfit he was baptized in. Final waves, dude.
Yeah, this is every guy that's ever asked you for a cigarette at the beach.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm a janitor at a church / preschool. You know,
I've heard holy shit before, but that sounds terrible. The janitor at the church.
Yeah, man.
So you just gotta clean up all the little kid jizz and stuff.
Tons of it. Yeah.
Keep a lot of secrets, don't you? Yeah, you just sweep up ransom notes and pizza toppings and
pretty much.
How long have you been being a janitor at a church for?
Just a few months. Yeah.
Do they make you fuck a kid when you get hired just so they know you're cool?
That's like they jump you in.
Yeah.
Alright,
You made it sound like a superhero. The janitor!
Janitor sounds like a cholesterol medication.
Who would know?
Is it?
Yes.
Have you seen anything creepy working at that church?
Anything creepy? No, not yet.
Nothing like haunted or anything? Like the Jesus eyes never follow you? In a picture or anything? Like that?
Jesus was the other janitor he worked with.
So only hits grand slams.
And also that other one.
It's also my favorite breakfast that I'm on part. Senior discount.
I've never felt sad than the fact that I'm like, it's a Denny's, you fool.
Denny's.
I fucking heretic. Suck my dick with an IHOP.
You guys, you don't fucking say that shit in front of the two premier Denny's comedians in North America. Alright?
Sure.
America's favorite Denny's comedians.
Cameron right now. How long have you been out of San Diego? How long have you visiting tonight?
Yeah, I'm
so like
back.
when you leave San Diego, do you have to like find a place in LA to like go swimming to get it out of your system or something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do for fun in San Diego?
Clean churches.
That's what you do for a living. What do you do for fun?
I mean, it's pretty much stand up and like I go to a lot of movies right now.
Go to a lot of movies?
Yeah,
like by
that's
yourself?
really about it. Most of the time, yeah. This is the most nerve-wracking shit in the world.
It's funny that he's asleep, but just awake enough to know exactly where the rascal handle is.
I'm just gonna very carefully aim this at Cameron.
Do you believe in God? Even though you were in church?
No, not necessarily. I don't know. I guess agnostic is pretty good.
Is that agnostic music we've been so So, all right.
So sometimes you wonder, is the church clean or was it ever a clean church at all?
Do they call your employee handbook the Pooh Testament? Shut up, I like it.
Something, chick, something. All right, Cam. What else? What is interesting about you?
Not a lot. I look.
My hair is made of curly fries.
There's that.
Sort of is like Arby's curly fries. It looks really delicious, actually. I'm sort of hungry.
It's the town food for Sunday. It's on the flag.
Yeah. Rib shot yourself.
No, I don't deserve.
You're so Mexican. Your drumsticks look like churros.
One time I went on Tony! One time I went to a taping with my school class to the Big Bang Theory. And whilst I was there, the 4 hours to which I was there, I felt I was witness and participant to a bad acid trip. People were laughing, and I didn't find any of it fun. And now I find myself in that position for 2 hours.
Tight.
Fuck yeah. I guess the only difference is that you didn't keep going back to the Big Bang Theory every week after that. So.
You know what, Andrew Santino, I get it. I get it.
Alright.
Cameron, we know each other. Do we have any fun memories together?
I don't think so, man. We're not, I don't know.
Not that tight.
Yeah,
We're cool.
Yeah, I think this brought us closer.
What?
You guys know each other?
Yeah, I know, Cameron. We do shows in San Diego, so look, it's that guy. Like, we have that.
Oh, you guys really do know each other.
Yeah.
Lead with that.
What? Why? There was nothing interesting to follow.
Here's a diaper.
Oh, thanks. Take that back for when the kids are bleeding after getting fucked, and
Just trying to get.
you don't want them leaving a little trail of fucking graham cracker crumbs back to the witch's house, and that should fuck up your minimum wage janitorial job.
Fuck yeah, Cameron Frost. Alright, well, I guess.
Is that it for me?
I guess this is it.
Okay.
A lot of interesting, like, boring. Like, we're not really getting any real answers of you. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever get arrested?
No, I had sex in a public park, and there were children present.
Wow. Were there children present because you were fucking the children? No.
Is it funny if I say yes?
No,
okay.
Tell the truth.
Okay.
Where were you fucking? You want to know the process?
Berry Street Park. Hey, yeah, that's Berry Street Park, man.
Were you in the
Play
park?
structure? Yeah, no, just like kind of off, in the grass. It was real.
You laid down,
romantic.
like a blanket or something like that. A hoodie.
Yeah.
This is like the official outfit of fucking in a park.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's some of that park fucking music that we all know about. Where in the park exactly were you?
Just kind of like off by the fence, you know, where all the fucking goes down. You know. Oh, you guys know. Fuck fence. Yeah.
50% okay. Did you come?
No, didn't get to that, no. She? Come on. So that's a no. Yeah, that's a no. That is a no, yes.
Oh, wow. All right, Cameron. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me. How are you guys?
Cameron Cross. Right. Every single week, we're going to go back to the bucket after this, but every single week, Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Hi, I went to Coachella, as you can tell by my fur coat, and when I was there, Lil Uzi Vert was performing, and I'm not sure if you know who Lil Uzi Vert is, but he has this iconic song. I would say iconic. Most people wouldn't, like my mom or dad or he has a song, and the lyrics of the song is about the presidents on money all being dead. But when I was at Coachella, the girl next to me, while he's saying all my friends are dead, push me to the edge, this girl next to me goes, "Oh my God, that's so sad," which is pretty pathetic. I don't know. People think that music festival is supposed to be a place where everyone's like united and connected and it's like a beautiful experience. But I've never had that at a music festival because I'll be like waiting in line for the porta potty and this girl's just like, excuse me, did you fucking cut me in line? Okay.
Well,
you do look like one of those Christmas pieces, like the one little square one.
Candy corn?
Nuts in it.
Oh,
the nuts in it? Like, are you just like, I mean, like, what
Yeah,
Christmas
like
candy
one
are you
thing.
talking about?
One
Because I was trying to think of what it looked like too, but I couldn't really figure it.
Neapolitan ice.
Yeah. It's like
No? What kind of shitty Neapolitan? What are you, charcoal Neapolitan ice cream, Joel?
Well, she said my
good old charcoal, vanilla, and caramel. Yeah.
Favorite flavor, black.
She said, as you can tell by my fur coat, it's not fur or a coat.
Yeah. Well, these guys probably had licorice ice cream, right?
Okay, anyway. Hey.
Okay, fuck me then.
I had sex with a ladyboy. It was one time.
Where was that at?
Korea.
Which Brian, let him answer. Oh my God. Okay, stop it. This fucking shit. You guys are all out of control. Okay.
I have had a dick full of this wheelchair.
What does that mean? Did he die? Oh no. That battery's gonna die eventually. Alright. Okay, Joel, thank you for miking the
You're welcome.
Okay, Jeremiah. It's still a podcast, Jeremiah. It's still okay, there we go.
Everybody just turned it off.
Wow. Even I did. Okay. So what did we talk about? You did go to a music festival. Do you cut a lot in line at the music festivals?
I think I cut a lot everywhere.
Is that something that you really think you do?
Yeah, I think so. If there's enough to move forward, we'll
Whoa, damn.
I'm sassy. When I put on a fur coat, I get sassy.
Wow.
Yes.
I like that sassy just kind of sounds nicer than sort of a bitch.
Yeah, it's mostly just a bitch, but I like
That's like what a bitch would do.
I just wish I, for one day, had the confidence of a rich white girl. That would be amazing.
Why do you think I wear this coat?
And that comes from the "Do you know who my father is" collection.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like the Thor's hammer of ruining everyone's day at Walgreens.
Can we have a moment of silence for the couch? For that dress.
It's 3 different.
I'm borrowing it from my.
Whoa! What you're house sitting for a gay ghost?
For a Muppet?
No, I'm just house sitting for a friend.
And they don't know that, they probably don't know that you borrowed the jacket.
No, I told her I would borrow it.
Okay. No, yeah. You were like, I'm gonna borrow that jacket. It's like,
You'll know that she didn't say I asked if I could borrow it.
I
She
said,
I'm taking this.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
You were here to stop me. This is mine now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm very needy and vocal about it.
How's your relationship going?
Yeah, you are.
Wait, sorry.
How's your relationship going? You're a few weeks into a new relationship, right?
Yeah.
About 3 weeks now?
I don't know.
This is news to me.
Whoa.
I know. Yeah.
Not that I care or anything. I didn't know. I like to know what my friends are up to. Sorry.
Does your boyfriend like how much your coke can absorb?
Okie dokie. Hey, there's that one red band part of the show.
I don't
That
know.
one wacky part.
We'll find out.
No, nobody produces a bath mat full of jizz. Like that. You get it done with even the smallest of t-shirts.
How many face tattoos does your boyfriend have? I feel like you probably date a guy with face tattoos.
I wish.
How many Thrasher shirts does he own?
None.
I think a better question: how much DJ equipment?
That is so on the nose, and somehow
How
it
often
got
does he
so.
play Odd Future in the car?
I mean, all of those are none, but I wish.
What is it about this guy that you like a lot?
That pipe.
Wait.
Oh,
Is that your way of, is this your titty meat? Did we just find your own vernacular?
Talking about his turds?
He got that pipe.
I got that pipe put in between my titty meat. What's going on? 2018? Look. He would hit a sound effect.
Yo, man, my man like Mario.
Yo, for real though.
For real. I don't know. He's a nice guy.
This guy real serious.
The pipe, you mean the sex is good.
Yeah.
Now, there was a long time on the show. I don't know how many
No,
diehard
yeah.
fans in which everybody knows that. You want to say it?
I'll break the news. I cannot come.
And is that still a thing?
It's still a thing.
Wow, but you think he's getting you close?
Yeah, definitely.
You killed him again, and his heart's.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a cop reference, like Blue Bloods.
No, believe it or not, I can't afford AMC. Only about 70% sure that's the channel that show is on.
I thought you were talking
CBS! It's on CBS! On CBS, and it starts top selling. What's been happening fun in the past week of the relationship? Anything good?
I went out of town.
Oh, yeah, what'd you do?
I went to San Francisco and helped my friend move up there. And then did comedy and kind of just neglected her.
Neglected her because you were with your boyfriend.
No, he wasn't there. I was just doing comedy and kind of was like, sorry.
What were you doing?
Comedy.
But like, you went to do comedy instead of hanging out with your friend.
I mean, I kind of hung out with her, but I mainly was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's why comedians just hang out with her.
Yeah, I gotta start doing that.
You neglected your friend? What? That's wild. Your code says otherwise.
Yeah.
It's a very hairy situation.
Have you talked to a doctor about the whole cum thing?
I haven't talked to
I feel like you need to come on a medical level. Yeah. Like you're stealing codes, cutting in line, abandoning your friends. It's like
gal, you gotta fucking treat yourself.
Yeah, it's not like when your car air conditioner is broken and you're just like, well, I guess that's it. Like, no, you get this shit fixed.
Now, I know
I'm like 5 days away from finding a homeless person if I don't come. I can only imagine 22 years.
We can give it a try if you want to.
We've all met your mom. She's a fan of the show. She listens to every episode.
Yeah.
Is this something that you've talked to her about? Have you guys had like that Teen Wolf moment where you're like, Mom, I can't come, and she's like, I can't come either, Mom.
Well, Allie, you just gotta find someone who's got that good pipe.
I have talked to my mom about it because she does watch this every week.
Sorry.
But my aunt came out to me as a fellow non-comer, so it's good to know that it at least runs in the family, you know.
It doesn't come in the family.
Is your aunt is she like a chill person, or is she kind of highly strung?
Well, I think it's just because she's on antidepressants. So it's different. Hers is prescribed not coming. Mine is just life, I guess.
Okay, I got that too. I'm on the Zoloft, so I'll have like a couple marathon jack sessions where I'm just really trying to just milk the negativity out of myself.
I would just like that I am unaided and I'm shooting ropes. So, if anyone wants to party after this.
I'm happy for you.
What else, Allie? Anything else you want to talk about?
Not really.
Hey, Allie, do you want to talk about coming more?
I would rather not. But
Come on, the whole audience is here for it.
Wow, Jesus, look who's back from the dead over there, all judgmental.
So you like,
It's hard doing improv with an old man because he moves so slow. You don't know whether he's actually. Okey-dokey. I think it's fucking cool. Still have to make jokes if it's.
She walks like she can't go.
You guys having fun out there? Should we go back to this bucket? We've had an interesting episode.
Hey,
I lapped
clap your hands out there in the building if you can come. Huh, folks?
You know,
Oh, it's very non.
when I got here, Redman said it's going to be a really interesting kill Tony, you know. It's like, why?
Who said that?
Huh. Why did I say that?
I don't know.
Is that just something you made up for me?
No, you just got fooled.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, that was the first time, but it was awesome. I don't know how that happened, actually, looking back on it.
You're ready to do it, though.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Who knows what can happen? Maybe it's a professional actor. Maybe it's a fucking who knows what. Put your hands together for Josh Haywood. Professional actor. We're going to talk about the great Okay, I don't see anybody moving. Clearly, a lot of the people see what happens on this show and they get scared and leave after a little bit. All right, how about Bernie? Man, why do I feel like that's the guy from earlier? That's what he signed up as, the heckler guy. But like, somebody didn't approach the stage, so he just ran up. There's no Bernie Man here, right? Is there a Bernie Man? Oh wow, here he is, Bernie Man. It's a real guy. Come on, make some noise for Bernie Man, everyone. Here we go.
I just walked in. I've never been to the show.
Shit. All right.
I don't know how it works. Can you explain?
So you're not this guy.
Pardon me?
You're not the person we picked out?
No, I am. I'm Bernie Man.
So you just walked in. It's been going on for an hour and a half.
Well, I signed up at like 7.
But why would you sign? Why would you sign up for a show that you don't know what it is?
This guy owns a lot of timeshares.
It was like funny. I wanted to try to be funny on stage.
Well, so far, swing and a miss.
Okay.
No, but like
have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
It's my first month, people. Come on.
First month.
Yes.
Okay, so you signed up for this show.
Yes, I did.
Okay. You want to do a minute of stand-up comedy?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
1 minute of comedy to make a whole room of people laugh.
Oh yeah, it's also the #1 live podcast in the world, believe it or not.
Okay. When I have sex, I like to grunt. And it sounds something like this.
It's a fucking incredibly bad episode of this show. This is like a goddamn anomaly.
Now I can't. That's longer than I actually have sex, so alright, let's do this. Hey. Hey, Tony. I couldn't get over the fake Timberlands. That's it. Moving on. Jesus. What a tremendous idiot. Raw stress for less. Go, $15. Why would you steal? Because I can't afford $15. Okay, what's your name?
I'm an only child. I was just fucking with you.
Oh, okay.
You're a dirtbag is a joke.
I get
Bernie, what made you sign up for the show?
I'm trying to be funny on the stage. I'd like to get good at
Try
it.
harder. I'm curious, if you didn't know what the show was, like, why would you sign up?
Because actually, I was at Mel's and he said, come down to the Comedy Store on Monday night, and I signed up.
Did he tell you to sign up for the open mic at the original room, or sign up for this show specifically? Because I want to know, because Guam's going to be in big fucking trouble.
Oh, man. You're Guam, I don't know this dude.
Always.
For those of you who don't know, Guam is a Mortal Kombat character that checks IDs at the Comedy Store.
He said just show up and ask him for 50% off Molly, so that's what I did. And he said,
that's my sister's name. How dare he?
What were you doing at Mel's when he met you?
I was doing the open mic at Mel's.
And he told you, this guy Guam, to come to the world famous Comedy Store.
Yes.
And just show up and just sign up, and then everything's gonna go great.
No, he didn't say that. I was very confident that I was gonna bomb up here. That's, just trying something new. So that's it.
That's not,
can I ask you? I feel like your name should be pronounced Bernie, man.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an accounting student. That's Santa Monica College. True, yeah.
I hate you for some reason. I just fucking hate you.
I have that face. I just have that fucking
Well, you're just acting like you overcame adversity. Like, bro, I just shined up, just wanted to make the people laugh. And it's like, no, you were a dick and you barely walked in on time.
How many people want to actually do this?
Everyone.
Yeah.
You got
if you want to get up right now.
That whole half of the room.
Yeah, you wasted all those people's time right there. See all those people?
Not to pile on, but you got on stage and still hadn't noticed it existed.
Well, I'm a timid guy. I don't know.
How do you make money?
You watch a cement dry. I saved up money from working. I was a writer.
You were a waiter where at?
No, writer.
A writer?
Yeah,
you saved up money writing?
Yeah, I got fired from Warner Brothers.
Hold on. Writing what?
I got fired from Warner Brothers.
For writing what?
Let him think.
Oh, it totally makes sense that he wrote Justice League.
You can
He's like, got the titty.
Yeah. What you
can't write. So I'm like,
that is what CW stands for. That's Industry Trade Secrets by Joel.
Did you find it hard to
keep your pants on, Joel?
Oh, Jesus. He's jerking off. Goldberg is now jerking off. The entire right side of the room is going crazy. This is known as Joelberg's little dugout over here.
I'm sorry.
Joel has literally a drone.
Sorry, they serve food.
I don't want to ruin it. Aggressively masturbating under his. What were you doing at the CW? What was going on?
It was all social media, and I wrote. We came up with websites.
So you weren't a writer for Warner Brothers. You did their social media.
Well, no, I built websites, and they needed material. Yeah,
I had to learn how. Writing HTML is not writing a TV show.
No,
like Warner Brothers.
Good point.
Yeah, that's like saying Cameron Haynes works for God. He cleans shit at a church. I also don't think you wrote. You didn't make websites. You just came up with fun names for them. You're like, I don't know. What about butts.weed? Like,
you installed apps.
I wrote the. Dude, you used Bitly to shorten links to get them in the tweet so it all fit. That's what you did.
Sparkle Tax was your biggest accomplishment back in the MySpace days.
People that write movies don't have fucking swap meet Tims and a bad attitude, all right?
I know many people who write movies who have swap meet Tims.
And you gotta take your hat off. You look like a cartoon mouse. I can with the fucking ears.
How long did you work at Warner Brothers for the CW? This was like
I was there for 4 years. 4 years.
4 years building one website?
No, look.
When they let you know, did they give you like notice? Did they Warner Brothers?
I couldn't. He's like, I can't. He's like www dot. I can't get past that.
You look like you take pride in the fact that you're good at laser tag.
What are you good at? And what's your real name?
I don't use my real name. It's a short version.
Tommy!
When you hear that sound, you know somebody is going to fake me. Anyway, fuck, what was the question I asked you before real name?
Oh,
a good one.
Fuck
Was it?
I was
Son of a...
What do I do for fun? Bike ride, beach, hike. Oh, the beach.
Bike ride, beach, and hike.
You guys are from San Diego, dude.
Come on, man.
fucking Browns.
They love the beach.
By the way, who is Tony? Which one of you is Tony?
I'm Tony.
Fuck, Tony.
I'm Tony.
Tony.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Earlier, I was hanging out with Rogan and Diaz, Bert Kreischer.
I was killing. Everybody loved it. I love your pussy. It's great.
And you're one of the
I don't know, by the way, how you knew what the fuck I did all day today, but... This guy just doesn't understand. These are adorable. Alright. Shit.
So,
I mean, this.
do you think you're gonna keep on doing comedy?
Oh, absolutely.
Damn, okay.
Hell, fuck yeah.
What?
Yeah, I want to keep doing comedy. I love this
You
shit.
do? I don't even want to keep doing comedy right now.
I just want to point out that a comedian just encouraged you to keep going, and they should be killed as a war criminal. Like,
Alright, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna go to this bucket one more time. We're gonna do something. We gotta make some...
Simple reminder.
And don't ask which one is Tony.
This is not a show just to fuck around either. Like, if we just want to do comedy.
No, I think this is like somebody sounds like trolls or something. This fucking shit. This is
Fucking
weird.
Guam.
Russia hacked Kill Tony. They sent all their worst comedians over
The
here.
guy is he's like one of the more quiet door guys here, but somehow he just like fucks up nightly. It's incredible, the guy. I mean, he's like one of the worst door guys. You would think the guy must be as fucking funny as Richard Pryor. I'm telling you.
Well, how's he gonna work a door? He can't fit through one.
Oh shit.
Oh, I can call people fat. That's all.
Shots at the throat. pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Elliot Havens. Alright. This might be one of the most unreleased episodes of this show that we ever have. It's going to be glorious. How about Jake Beckman? We got movement coming from the deep back. I'm excited about this. Hands are up in the air. I think we've had Jake Beckman on before. Jake Beckman, everybody.
Bad bitches who think they're sexy are really similar to pretty bitches. Both have eating disorders, and they will both end up as single moms. And the difference between dating a Mormon bitch and dating a Catholic bitch is that the Mormon bitch doesn't care if you have more than one girlfriend. And the Catholic bitch will let you put it in her ass, but I don't like butt stuff. And then, since being gay is a genetic modal predisposition, just like being mentally retarded is, that means that they should have the right to participate in the Special Olympics. And they should be referred to as cocktards, because they are retarded for cock. And when you get a private dance from a midget stripper, the price should be half off. Half the woman, half the price, unless a midget gets a private dance from a midget stripper. Then that little fucker's gotta pay full price. And if you listen to way too much country music, because anybody would she had to blow just keep on doing all right. So I have this response rhyme put together for Katy Perry for her song Bon Appetit, because that song's about eating out her vagina and having sex with Katy Perry, and I had to make a response for I want to make out with the clit with the clit, but now I gotta change up the plot. I gotta get it while it's hot. I'm gonna go for the G-spot, ready or not. I'm going in hot, gonna get a shot, gonna give you all that I got, gonna hit the spot. I'm gonna do a dance with the G-spot that'll make you move more efficient than a robot. And when you're about to pop, I'm gonna look into your eyes and I'm gonna tell you you're my queen bee. You gotta do the right moves to make honey with me. Ecstasy, just let it come free and get on your knees. And hell, I'll even say please. Or something, I don't know. Okay.
Now, Jake Beckman, we found out on a recent episode that you've done a lot of porn. Yeah, you're a porn guy. You've been in pornos. I have.
To remind everyone, what's your porn name? Jake Ariston.
Ariston, A-R-I-S-T-O-N, right?
Sounds like Ellie's dad's name.
A-R-I-S-T-O-N?
Yeah.
A-R-I-S.
Awful. That's too many syllables for a porn.
But dude, you look like a 40-year-old man cosplaying as his 10-year-old son. Like,
that sucks.
Yeah,
that sucks.
I want to know why every joke you delivered had the cadence of like a 1990s instructional video. Will you step behind the wheel of your new Chevy Cruze? I'm sure you should.
Like, the paved jokes like Foxworthy tells right now.
Have you ever thought about changing your porn name? Jake Ariston, just it doesn't have a real ring to it.
What about Bernie Man?
Wow.
Oh my God, die.
This is what happens if Chris Hardwick keeps drinking.
I'd say Ron Burgundy. That's what we go.
You don't even know Dong Burgundy, dude? It's fucking right there.
Now, another fun fact for you guys is that Jake Beckman made his first comedy album before doing stand-up comedy. He did it, he just laid down an album in front of his laptop without an audience and put it out as an album on iTunes. iTunes took it down themselves.
I did.
Oh, this is Jake Harrison getting his dick sucked.
Okay.
Okay, Brian, you're out of control, by the way.
I got it confirmed.
Is that you? Can you confirm that that's you? Is that you?
No.
No? Is that the other Harris? That's different. Jake, what do you think your best sexual maneuver is? What do you think gets you a gig like that?
I'd say just making sure that your dick is beaten into shape and that you can last for over 45 minutes, because sometimes, like, you gotta go through all the positions in hardcore, and then we go to softcore, and I still gotta be a bitter, but I gotta hide my dick, so I gotta be balls deep, and you gotta make sure you don't pop, because if you blow the load too soon, you blow the whole shoot, and you don't get paid.
Have you done that before?
And then you blow the director.
You can cry on demand.
No, he just walks in and goes, I got that good pipe.
I just actually have a really good body. I have a solid six-pack, and I just showed up.
Jeez,
No.
Let's see.
We've had some real unlikable creatures.
Oh, okay. What's up, dude?
Oh, wow, Jesus. Okay, Jake Harrison. All
Turn around. Turn around. Can we see it?
I think that is you for sure, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, look who's awake, the old man.
Can we get the DVD commentary on?
Yeah, dude.
First scene for Reality Kings. First scene. And first three-way.
Yeah, Jake, what is going on here with you two?
I'll tell you what's going on. That guy earlier finally found out where the areola is. Dude, why are we watching a hobbit get his dick sucked?
Why are we watching the beginning part? Who watches the beginning part even during a comedy show? Jake, what's your favorite part of your job as a porn actor?
Just having sex with hot chicks, and it's kind of like a random day each time, and they, and so, I just shower, make sure, I'm hygienically up to date, and,
looking at your work, it seems like you're a real professional.
I still consider myself an amateur, not really a porn star.
Did you have to memorize lines before going in?
No, they're all improvised. They set up a
I don't
scene
believe
for
it.
you.
Are you
You gotta
kidding me?
improvise it, and it's all improvised.
Can we do a little improv right now? Can we do a porn scene?
Yes, please.
This classic pizza delivery man.
All right.
That's not how...
Try to fuck Tony.
No.
Okay, I'll be the girl.
Yeah, Joel's a character.
I'll just jump into that room.
There's a perfectly good woman right here.
Yeah.
I happen to know. Alright, there's not... Yep.
Delivery.
Knock on the door.
Knock on the door. Hello, are you? Hey.
Knock.
How do you get it?
Oh shit, she OD'd.
Cold. Somebody ordered
Alright, well.
Anybody here? Anybody home?
Your space work. You just dropped that pizza, man. I mean...
Here, how about this? Okay, how would she say dead? So it's
resuscitation.
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Anybody okay?
I got this ambulance to deliver.
You I heard somebody fell down. Is everybody okay? What's
Is
wrong with your wife,
anybody
sir?
okay?
She seems okay with this shit.
Is anybody okay? What kind of thing? I see. Dude, you're gonna be a porn actor for the rest of your life.
Oh, dude.
Dude. Why did you say that like she wrote it? Is anybody okay?
Dude, you're fucking up so bad right now, she wishes your jug was pixelated.
Is anybody okay? Have you ever been around a paramedic before in your fucking life?
He's in porn. He's been around a paramedic.
Is anybody okay?
Guys, are we all okay?
Okay. Well, then my job here is done. If anybody is okay.
Could anybody be wants to feel a little better? This is like a deleted scene from Boogie Nights before it all falls apart. Like, my wife is still ill.
Ass to mouth. Alright.
Yeah, it was funny when I said
Jake, what's the grossest thing you've ever done?
It was solid. My wife may die!
Like
This
interracial?
did get cut out of the video, but I did lick the milk's butthole, and I think that was pretty gross.
Why? Why is that gross?
I'm not really an ass guy. That's where shit comes from. It's gross, bro.
Well, she comes from. Is it because she was the mom, and you're thinking, over all those years, there's more poops and stuff like that?
Yeah, and it tastes like yeast too. It was yeasty, so it seems like she eats a lot.
That was the yeast.
I mean, what
when you hear the word yeast,
bro?
you know Hanson comes out of
It's an
nowhere.
asshole, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to taste good.
Trust me, on a porno shoot, that was the yeast of your problem.
Yeah.
I feel like you would only eat pussy with the crust cut off. Am I correct there?
I just like vaginas. I'll take it all.
I called the paramedics an hour ago. Arrived. Hey, this is a big sausage EMT. Is there an emergency going on? Anybody okay?
Anybody okay?
Instead of the bank bus, it's the bankbulance.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your money shot. Jake Beckman, ladies and gentlemen. That's this episode of Kill Tony. We did it. The Mean Boys. MeanBoysPodcast.com. The Mean Boys available on iTunes. I've been on it. I love the show. Keith Carey, Connor McSpadden. What else, guys?
That's it. Follow us on Twitter. We're going on tour next year. We got a Google Doc in our Twitter bio. Go fill that out if you want to come see us. We'll tell you when we're in your city. Thanks for having us. Sorry we're not Andrew Santino.
There's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Check out that shit. That all happened while you guys were sitting there, doing nothing but laughing and staring uncontrollably.
We announce the results of the weight gain challenge on the next Kill Tony on January 1st, 2018.
January 1st, live here in the main room, 8 p.m. You heard it. New Year's Day. We're way in.
Follow the shenanigans at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Jeez, Instagram follow over there. All right. How about you, Grandma?
I've been Mark Way. He made Oral and Oral on Thursday the 21st at Non Plus Ultra. We'll be there. He has a band up there, so we're going to play. Come on out. It's here.
Fuck yeah. Chicago, Philadelphia, so many other places.
And next Friday, you're in town, like after Christmas. It's a Friday, December 29th. We'll be at the Improv doing a Death Squad show, so come join us.
Unfortunately, no show next week due to the Comedy Store wanting their staff to have a Christmas and spend it with their family. Things like that. The staff. Oh, the door guys like Guam who would recommend pieces of shit to come here.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. What's his name over there? Poor guy. Look at him. feel bad for him. I feel bad for a lot of tonight's guests on the show. I feel bad for
It was
listeners. I feel bad for everyone. I had a wet lap through 90% of it, and honestly, it did take me out of the game a little bit.
That was a sold-off episode.
I thought it went okay.
That was
like,
fun.
I'm having a great time. You're like, man, this is the weirdest, bad episode ever.
That's how good the show is. That was a horrible episode.
All right, well, it's not hurtful, man.
Okay.
We watched porn in public.
Yeah.
Is there? I mean,
Joel jerked off for a while.
We're living the dream. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. See you January 1st, 2018.
For 2018 for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Excellent.
Fuck yeah! Welcome, everyone. Hello, look at this packed main room. Make some fucking noise. Brian Redvan, everybody. On the ones and twos. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there lazy. He's actually making history. The new Kill Tony the book is my new favorite thing that sits around my house.
And it's shipping now. It's finally shipping now.
RyanJEbelt.com to get the new book. Now, we would like to make a huge announcement. Do you guys like huge announcements? I know I do. February 1st, Kill Tony live in Houston, Texas. It's our third time going to Houston in a year. Ooh, another in Dallas, Texas. Every show we've ever done in Texas is sold out, so this one will be no different. Get your tickets immediately.
And we're doing comedy shows also. We're doing Kill Tony and comedy shows.
Yep, stand-up shows the rest of the weekend. Me, Red Band, the band. So that'll be a lot of fun. See us all live doing Kill Tonys and stand-up comedy. Did I forget the fucking thing back there? Yeah, I forgot the hair cutter. Hey, can somebody give me the hair trimmers?
Yeah, I'll go grab the bring it. Why do you want to get hair cutters, Tony?
For those of you that don't know, this entire month of December, one of my funniest friends and I, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, have been trying to put on as much weight. How many of you know about the weight gain challenge for the month of December? Well, a lot of people know about it, and what you might not know is that here tonight, this could be used, this hair trimmer, on the Golden Goose, Jeremiah Watkins' hair. If I gained more weight than him, then we cut Jeremiah Watkins' hair here tonight. Jeremiah, where are you? You guys want to bring out Jeremiah Watkins? Make some noise for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Woo-hoo! Where's he at? The anticipation's killing me. You would think we had all day to prepare for this.
Oh, look at that fatty.
Wow. Oh, he's bringing the entire band with him. Who would have guessed that he wouldn't be man enough to come out here on his own? Who do I have? I have Red Band in my corner?
It's okay. I'm bigger than both those guys.
Hell yeah.
3 guys.
Jeremiah, how do you feel? You look sluggish.
I feel terrible, Tony.
For those of you that don't know, we've taken 2 completely different approaches. If you haven't been following along on Instagram, I have been trying to work out and gain muscle mass under the tutelage of my coach, Joe Rogan. And Jeremiah has taken the approach.
Boo!
Yeah, everybody hates Joe Rogan.
Boo, Joe Rogan!
And Jeremiah has taken the approach of
pre-diabetes, right?
Yeah, Colonel Sanders. And
Raw kids! Raw kids! Raw kids!
What? All right. So, all right. And to close this out in front of all you guys, and also, if Jeremiah gained more weight than me, if he did, then he gets to be the host of Kill Tony next week, and I will be joining the band. If he gained more weight than me. Now, we weighed in on December 1st, and I guess we're going to weigh out right now. And I tried to get my friend of the Kill Tony show up as I'm out weights. However, he could not make it due to family New Year's Day obligations. But Bruce Buffer decided to send in a little recording, so we're just going to go along with the recording from the great Bruce Buffer, and I guess it goes a little something like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official weigh-in for Weight Gain December! Brought to you by Kill Tony, Death Squad, Golden Productions and time! Weighing in first, he's the host of Kill Tony and is one of the top young rising comedians in the world. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall with a December 1st weight of 138 and 1/2 pounds. From Youngstown, Ohio, via Los Angeles, California, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed flyweight comedy champion of the world, Tony, the Golden Pony,
Alright, here's the official weigh-in for Tony Hinchcliffe. He weighs 142 pounds. What did you start off at, Jeremiah? What did you start off at?
138.5.
138.5. By my math, that is 3.5 pounds.
Opponent in the band. He is a member of the Wave, the comedy jam, the Kill Tony band. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. Originally weighed in at 166.4 pounds. From Overland Park, Kansas, he is the Careless Whisperer, the Big Man. Meg Ryan, if she was missing from us, he is Jeremiah, the Golden Goose.
All right, Jeremiah, carrying at least 2 pounds of moles on his back. I mean, Jesus Christ, what is that? All right, here we go. Jeremiah's going to get on the scale. Who here thinks he may have gained more than 2.5 pounds?
Everybody in the room!
It was one. What is it? 196. 196. Oh my God. Stop. You gained 30 fucking pounds?
December. The same Joe Rogan that backed Tony Hinchcliffe told me that I would die this month if I kept this up. Well, guess what, Joe Rogan? I gained 30 pounds in a month, and I'm still ticking.
There you go. All right. There we go. Wow. And I still got all the perks of seeing what Jeremiah's face looked like if I got to cut his hair for a second there. That's paying homage to our friends from Jackass, Rick Kozik, and Wee Man out there. I got a little inspired this holiday week rewatching my movies, and I just improvised that in the moment. And the look on your fucking face when you thought that I took a piece of those golden locks out. Like I would possibly cut that fucking Lannister hair without the, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, 30 pounds. He will be hosting Kill Tony next week. I will be joining the band. I think I might have a little something up my sleeve for that. That'll be fun.
Tune in to Kill Jeremiah next week, live in the Comedy Store.
30 pounds. 30 fucking pounds.
Fucking amazing. I didn't even know that was possible.
It's fucking disgusting, is what it is. Unbelievable.
Jeremiah's wife's in the corner back there. Hope you're proud of him. Little fat boy.
You guys had fun so far? Should we start the show? How about that? That's not even the fucking show. God damn it, we haven't even started the show yet. So let's bring out our guests. Two of my absolute favorites. They've both been guests on this show before. Always shockingly hilarious. Insanity always ensues. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Steve-O and Kirk Fox. Oh, shit. There's Kirk Fox. And there's Steve-O. Make some noise, people. Fuck yeah. What do you guys think about Jeremiah Watkins gaining 30 pounds in a month?
Not bad, not bad. Good start.
I just want to know if he enjoyed it. Because if I did that, I would love it.
He really did.
Just Reese's.
I can tell you for a fact he did.
Butterfingers.
Not near the end, though. He actually hates it now. And actually said they were going to
get diabetes.
He might be hosting somebody else's podcast,
Dude,
too.
the doctor told me I'm pre-diabetic.
Really?
Yeah, he said I'm skinny fat. He said that it's like a real thing. Like I've got fat all over my organs. And like he says, keep it up. In 5 years, you'll have diabetes.
So keep it up, man. Just fucking stay strong. Trust yourself, Steve-O. Fucking good to complete something.
That's right.
Well, I'm excited about tonight's show. You've been before. Everything. Right down the fucking now you guys never know what they're gonna do. They are the best damn band in the land. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony and Packet, Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wow, what is this gonna be? Little Enya? Oh, no, we had this group before.
Oh, God. Yoga guys.
Yoga instructors? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Alright.
Oh, that's a downward dog.
It's a downward facing pig. 30 pounds, you fucking pig. You disgusting monster. Oh, look at that. Look at those flaps. Wow, okay, they're doing... Wow. Alright,
That's missionary.
Clearly this is, Jeremiah and, the corpse of Amy Winehouse.
We don't have to tip, right? We don't have to give him a couple bucks.
No, definitely not. Oh my God, Jeremiah, look at the way you're built. You are completely back to that shitty shape you were in.
What was the go-to pound fucking packer?
Butterfingers. You were putting Butterfingers on a lot.
Tamales, Butterfingers, a lot of ice cream right before sleep. A lot of ice cream right before sleep. I melted ice cream. I drank it for breakfast a few days in a row.
And don't forget about your official sponsor.
Now, will you
keep that on, or are you gonna try and?
No, I can't wait to get healthy. I feel terrible.
What are you gonna do to get healthy?
Yoga.
So you guys are yoga instructors.
We are yogi, yes.
Wow.
It's so cool when like Robert De Niro does it, like Christian Bale, like for like major acting roles. Like, did you have any real reason?
Kevin Nealon asked me, he's like, "Oh, so are you getting ready for a movie?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I haven't booked it yet, but yeah."
You look happier. You look happier.
Shout out also to LA Speedweed here on how about make some noise for the first day of legalized marijuana in the state of California? Why not? A little shout out to that.
Shout out to Kill Tony. Look at this room. It's fucking packed.
Hell yeah. Shout out to us. First episode of 2018, which we're also in 6 months going to be celebrating our 5-year anniversary of this show. Doing it for 5 fucking years. That's what that is.
Little low. Now it took, what, 18 years?
Well, 20
Does it
years.
sound better? Does it sound better when you say? Is it quicker? Quicker? It's quicker. Yeah. That's the thing, man. It's quicker to get a fun.
We'll do it.
Surprised you got through those other years saying them wrong.
So everything's in position. We have the band, the guests, everything's ready to rock. So let's just do it. A bunch of human beings signed up earlier, put their names on little pieces of paper on the patio out front between 6 and 7:30. The opportunity to get pulled out there, fans of the show. How do you guys know? You guys know how it works. If it's your first time signing up, you get 60 seconds. If you're pulled out of the bucket, you know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's coming in a car this week. All right. He drove here. All right, very good. You guys ready to start the show or what? Let's do this. It's Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store, main room. Steve, why don't you scoot in this way a little bit?
Oh,
so
yeah.
these people can get through.
That angry bear sounds like Jeremiah's stomach, probably. He's hungry, growling.
Jeremiah, what is that you have wrapped around your head?
It's his hair, a head wrap.
Alright, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. Your first person performing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Jason Rodriguez. An uninterrupted 60 seconds coming from Jason Rodriguez, who's coming from the farthest corner. Here he comes. He's making his way up. Here we go. Put your hands together for Jason Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen.
25 years old, which is too old to look like this. Look like I'm worried about prom. It feels like when people see me, it's just assume like, oh, this guy, he collects fidget spinners for sure. I'm Mexican, and I work with a lot of Mexicans, and I don't know how to speak Spanish, and they don't like that. They're not into it. So except for Miguel. Miguel's cool. He's like, hey man, do you speak Spanish? I'm like, no, I'm sorry. He's like, oh, you should learn because Mexicans, they're sneaky. It's weird. It's a weird thing to say. Yeah. Doesn't make sense with the other stereotypes. Like, I feel Mexicans the more you're least expected. Walk into your bathroom in the morning, like, who remodeled this? How did this happen? I should have heard something.
Fuck yeah, Jason Rodriguez. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
25, huh?
25. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at P.F. Chang's.
Ah.
Yeah. I guess.
A lot of Mexicans work.
It's all. Yeah, it's all.
Okie dokie. When you hear that sound, you know what that means. All right.
I think you did fucking great, bro.
Oh, thanks, dude.
You're a very attractive man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Looks like James Franco without the confidence.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Well, I like you. You're very conversational. That was funny. You made me laugh inside. But that's a start. I mean, if I can start there.
Yeah.
And I'm Spanish, man.
I know a couple of it.
You from LA?
Long Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to hear you elaborate on how people react to that, like Mexicans react to that. Like, I think there's a lot of good tags you can put in there.
Okay.
I relate.
What do people say? Like, what do Mexicans get mad at you?
Mostly they're disappointed, and usually I just lie. I don't.
Man, disappointment hurts.
Do you ever try to?
But is there a reason you don't want to speak Spanish?
Well, I wasn't raised.
Don't want to get out of the kitchen?
I think in 2018, you know, you make New Year's resolutions. You should make learning Spanish your goal. Yeah. That's my Yogi Patty Reagan right there.
Yogi Patty Reagan.
Do you date outside your race?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
Like,
Sure.
what other races have you dated?
This is the white. That's the other one.
How did that go? Did that go good for you?
Not really. No, it's alright.
It was alright.
Yeah.
Do you normally date?
Are you really Mexican?
Yeah, I'm Mexican. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
I just thought it'd be a great angle if you were.
What did you say where I wasn't raised that Mexican?
I wasn't. No.
What are the two words that you do know?
Poquito means little.
And Mox, because you work there? What's the other word?
Like grande is one.
Wow.
You would never start.
I like the fact that I know more Spanish than a Mexican.
You do. Yeah, I'm sure.
It's crazy. You're built for a comedy future. You're already dressing like Larry David on the day off. It's impressive, Jason. What do you do for fun? Like, what's something that you're into? You're a 25-year-old from Long Beach. You got like a Tamagotchi or something like that?
No. I like going to movies like that, seeing like indie flicks.
Películas. La Sema.
I knew that one.
Puto Delgado.
What's your favorite movie you've seen recently?
El Mariachi.
I just saw Star Wars. I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
So what would you like about it?
It was like different from like the other movies in some ways.
You mean like it was really long, like very thin?
It was too.
Well, this one was true, right? This was the true one.
El Jedi Final.
Did you go see that by yourself?
I went with my dad.
Aww.
Yeah.
Does he speak Spanish?
No.
He doesn't.
He doesn't either?
Well, my parents.
He came to America.
I'm married to his family. I live in America.
Like 3 or 4, I think.
Cuatro generaciones.
When you live in your living room.
It looks like none of your family speaks Spanish. This is good. Yeah, this is a good angle.
Cool, thanks.
Other than going to movies, what else do you do for fun or a hobby of yours or something like that? Anything
Besides
like?
forgetting your heritage.
I don't really do much at all. It's comedy.
Well, with that attitude, you're going to spend a lot.
You on any dating sites?
If you speak Spanish, you would increase your odds of meeting a girl.
Yeah, it's the language of love.
You can meet Americans and Spanish.
When's the last time you went on a date?
A couple months ago.
Yeah, where'd you meet her at?
She was a comic. So, yeah.
How'd that go?
It was okay. It was like, we dated for a while.
I see. What happened? Why didn't it work, you feel?
I think because we're just...
Her attitude? Just shit?
No, not at all. No, we're just both...
She was a little mopey, quiet?
No.
Did you eat her panocha?
I think you're funny, man. You're subtle. That'll work.
Yeah. Thanks. Nice to meet you, Jason. There he goes, Jason Rodriguez. 60 seconds from Jason Rodriguez. His first time on the show. That's fun.
Good job.
Meeting a young buck from Long Beach. Seen guys like that come up through the ranks. Matt Edgar. He's fun types.
Matt speaks Spanish.
Yeah, Matt does speak more Spanish than him. Matt is white as fuck. All right, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Josh Soma. Josh Soma. That's any movement. Oh, this is here he comes.
Holy shit. So I like having sex with larger women, and it's not because they're the only ones who will have sex with me. It feels kind of like community service, because at first you're like, oh shit, I don't want to do this, but then once you're doing it, this whole thing's kind of bigger than you. You realize that. It's okay, I can tell that joke, because my girlfriend's not fat. Yeah. I'm working on it, definitely. Oh, and I forgot my last joke, I think. I had one more.
Tell the first one again.
First one again? Oh, now I got it. So I love my girlfriend. I think we can get through a lot together. Even if she went blind. I think I'd stay there with her. Help with her. I have to have my vent because I'll be there to comfort her sister, and just be over it. Yeah.
Maybe we should have stopped at the cat.
Am I crazy right now or out of it? But why would you learn sign language if she went blind? That doesn't make any sense because she's blind.
Because I need to vent. When I'm comforting her with my voice, I can be sign languaging whatever the fuck I want.
For real, that's a joke for a cartoon. You literally have to
Is he really fatophobic, huh?
I like having sex with larger women.
Since sounding it, but then you just kept going after it. Like you're really angry at heavy people.
Is this really true? Do you really like hooking up with larger women?
Yeah, I enjoy it every time I've done it.
Yeah.
How often have you done it?
Less than 10 times.
Less than 10 times.
How fat are we saying? Are we saying just a little chubby or
Like two or Jeremiah.
Well, imagine me on top of you. Do you like it or not?
I'm always
like winners.
So your girlfriend's not fat though, so you're going against what you are attracted to.
Well, I dated her, it was fine.
Yeah, so she blind?
No, she's good. For right now, she's good.
How long have you been with her?
2.5 years.
Wow. What does she do?
She is at school with me also.
You're at school. What are you studying?
I study finance and accounting.
Finance and accounting. What are you going to do with that?
Tax accounting, and then come here as much as I can.
Chuck. How did your neck get so thick? What do you do to work out?
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's a lot of cholesterol. That helps a lot, but I wrestled for 10 years.
You wrestled for 10 years. Where at? Where are you from?
I'm from.
I love the jam.
You are very white, I will say. Oh,
that.
yeah. I had a white joke, but I was like,
What's your white chip? Let's hear it.
We're looking at it. We don't need the joke. I know I look like the kind of guy that gets escorted politely to a police car.
No. Okay, now
what's your white chip? That's a good setup. It's just an intro self-deprecating kind of thing.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
Wow! There it is. He's powered up.
I'm glad we were here to see. I'm glad to do it. I like you. I believe in you. Like if I need a white guy to do something stupid. Oh yeah. You're my guy. He's my hero. He's my.
Yeah, take offense to that.
I look up to Steve.
Do you have a job?
I do tax accounting right now, but right now I'm just coaching a high school.
You're coaching a high school?
High school?
An entire high school? Just life coaching?
For wrestling.
Here's
thickest in there. All right, high school. I'll take you to the championship.
What are you coaching, Josh?
I'm coaching wrestling.
You're a wrestling coach. How long have you done that?
Be careful with that. I did it like volunteer. I volunteered for my high school when I was in high school for like the kids team. For like 3 years.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
21, and is it legal to do people's taxes before you graduate tax school?
I'm just an intern right now. So I do taxes like I can't sign it.
Want to play very small, then you're going to rush
My brother bullied me into that.
Alright. I hate baseball.
It was not good enough where I'm too clumsy.
And how long have you been wrestling with your past?
Is
your dad proud of you that you're doing stand-up tonight for the first time? Is he here encouraging you?
No, he doesn't really care. He's like, oh, just keep doing taxes.
What does he do?
He drives trucks.
What kind of trucks?
Like semis.
Like a truck driver?
Yeah.
So he's a truck driver?
Sadly, yeah.
I don't know, man. I think like there's like some money laundering scheme going on over here. All right, son, if you could just get a high school in the back of this truck.
So, you think your dad's really a truck driver, or is that just how he cheats on your mom?
Maybe back in the day, but not now. He's rough.
Back in the day, but not now. Is that what you
looks like he's pregnant?
Did we get a weight out of you out of what you think the biggest girl you've ever hooked up with was?
Over 200 pounds.
Yeah, how many semis have you drove?
How long did it take for you to pin her?
Pinner?
Yeah.
Oh, it was quick. Don't worry, it's quick.
That's where the wrestling comes in.
Oh, where'd you meet her at?
Huh?
Where'd you meet her at?
College at my
James. What do you remember most about, what stood out to you about her weight? Like, were the lights on when you guys had sex?
Oh, no, the lights weren't on in here either. I was pretty gone.
Have you turned them back on yet?
Huh?
But you've turned them on since. Lights on and it's on.
Oh, yeah, I've done that. Yeah.
Seems a little dark. I'm just,
How many times do you think you've gotten a concussion out there on the wrestling?
Oh, that's why I stopped wrestling. I got 8.
Wow.
Wait, what was the question?
How many concussions?
Oh, I thought you said erections.
No.
How many erections have you gotten in your wrestling career?
Good question.
8. That's why I had to stop.
I don't know what's going on
the last
right now.
one, I pinned him and I fucked him at the same time.
But he's had his hand in his pocket this entire set. I don't know what's happening over there.
Keeping the erection down.
Everything you do less than 10 times. You have sex with BBWs less than 10 times. The second thing that you just said, you do that less than 10 times. And you've done stand-up less than 10 times.
Everything he does.
I don't do much.
He does less than 10 times.
How do you know you had a concussion Like, how do you know it's a concussion? Like it counts.
Right. Well, I've been knocked out twice or 3 times, but then every other time I get a searing headache, and I can't make sure. I could have had more. I've got some undiagnosed. Oh yeah.
Do you still let your wrestling coach cut your hair?
Oh, no one cuts my hair anymore.
I'd actually let you do my taxes. I think you're going to do just fine in life.
Yeah, only 8 concussions. I trust you with everything. Fuck yeah. All right, Josh. Well, did you have fun? Is this something you've always wanted to do? Stand-up comedy? How does it feel?
It's good. I've wanted to do it for a couple of years.
You've wanted to do it for a couple of years.
But it took you 2 years to what?
It took me about 2 years to get it.
Since you wrestle and like bigger women, how many Triple H size boobs have you seen?
Sadly,
I knew it was gonna bomb.
It's really smarter than it was funny, but it was still good.
Oh, I'm smart.
As someone who does taxes, whenever you have such a woman, you come early. Do you ever say, "Oh, that was W-2 soon"?
Jesus.
You should open with that next time. So what's the answer?
I usually don't with them.
Have you ever hooked up with any girls that are 1040 easy?
The larger women, usually.
Get all on your return for that? Alright, let's do it. Josh, anything else you want to say? This is it. You're in front of your heroes, Steve-O. You're in front of Kurt Fox.
I mean, I'll be back. I'll be back around.
All right, little Arnold Schwarzenegger for you. I've always wondered what it would be like if Arnold Schwarzenegger said that without his accent. Just very normally and boringly. Just, I'll be back. I'll be back. Maybe my first time, but it is not my last.
I will be back. I am on my way.
He's got the neck for it. Biggest neck in comedy on his first date. Just like it's filming Huggiest Cherry. Alright. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Alright. Put your hands together for Kyle Anderson. How's it going, everybody? I was unemployed recently. I had to sell my blood plasma to get by. You know, when you're that level poor, you're like, maybe I get rid of some of this blood I'm not using. Some of you guys judging me, that's fine. It's the first of the month, rent's due. I got $85 burning a hole in my veins. Start to think about money in a whole different way. You're like, all right, my car insurance, that's 3 pints. Want to take out the girlfriend, that's a pint and a half easy. This guy. This guy gets fading in and out of petty. Blood bank, though, it's not fair, it's not equal. No, ladies, they're letting you know, you're bleeding every month for free. I'm running a small business out of my left arm. I'll end on that. Thank you. Kyle Anderson. Oh, yeah, hello. Welcome. Nice to meet you, Kyle. It's your first time on the show, right? Yeah, man. How's it going? Great, man. Long time listener. This is awesome. Thank you. Yeah. You guys ever sell plasma for the under? An extra plasma. You guys literally look like twin brothers or something. Like, oh, sorry. Oh
To be fair, they turn away guys Tony's size. They don't.
Wait, what? What the hell did you just say?
They do. Yeah. That's what I let you.
Step up.
I'm sorry.
I haven't even had drugs on me for money. There's a lot more money in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like $2,000 in
What was the drug?
It was called ractopamine hydrochloride, and it didn't make it. It's not legal. And they were trying to make it legal so they could give it to pigs and cows. But they think that pigs and cows have more muscle or less fat.
Then why did you take it for it?
Well, because it's something that enters the human body, they have to like determine how much the human body can withstand that. So yeah.
So did you sign up for that, or did they go looking for you?
The more dangerous the study, the more money there is. So you want to go big.
Are you strapped for cash? I had no idea.
Well, no, this was in January 1994.
Kyle, what's the craziest thing you ever put in your body?
Oh man.
You look like you eat turkey legs daily. Like those big, like that one.
Did you ask what was the craziest thing he put in his body?
Yeah.
And is it still in there? Is that
I did. I did at a party. I got really drunk and like ate worm from the tequila bottle. While it was still
I don't
alive.
think that's that big of a deal.
How many times has your car been flipped over by Brontosaurus Rex?
What?
Oh, it's a Fred Flintstone joke. I don't know.
Wow. Very topical.
Hey,
Sorry, 65 million years ago.
Tony, I got a question for Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle, did you feel like pressure coming up here, like high blood pressure?
I thought you did a really good job, man. I liked that. Well, the beginning confused me, though. You said, like, I sell my blood, sell my plasma, and then you said, so I'm thinking, okay, you sell the plasma, then you're talking about the blood. Do you sell both? Like,
Yeah, I guess I could clarify that.
just some clarity.
Diversifying multiple streams of income.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
How old are you?
23.
What do you do?
I'm a video editor. I just moved here last month.
From where?
Vegas. That's where I came up. I know Ichabod.
Vegas. Were you born?
Well, then you better be fucking.
Would you actually give blood?
Huh?
Do you actually give blood?
I did before I got a sweet video editor job in LA, but yeah, no, I used to have to give blood all the time.
What do you edit?
I edit for a YouTube channel. It's like a tech channel, so it's not really comedy, but I'm trying to get to edit some for, funny stuff. But
You edit for a YouTube channel?
yeah.
Sweet ass fucking job.
Sweet ass fucking job, brother.
Is that how you're able to afford dress pants?
This is going to be the summer, but getting in my car and just another pair of shorts. Just
It probably would have been cheaper to get a higher car.
at a certain point, if you made a graph, you could pinpoint.
What kind of
I
car
don't
do
have
you
time
have?
for that graph, but I like that. I like the
Oh,
suggestion.
really?
What kind of car do you have, Kyle?
I have a 2004 Jaguar.
A Jaguar?
A Jaguar.
Uh-huh.
So
Is that a bigger model or a smaller one?
it's an XJ. It's like a grandma car, like a filthy rich grandma might drive it. And, like,
Why'd you get
be
that car?
racist?
Because his filthy grandma died and left it to him.
No, I had like $4,000 to spend. If you buy a super like old nice car, it's like the same price as like a super old Toyota.
Humble brag.
So I don't know. I just drive a more comfortable couch, I guess. Yeah,
That is funny.
thanks. Yeah,
So you lived here for what, a month?
yeah, about a month.
What part of town do you live in?
North Hollywood.
North Hollywood.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Have you found anything cool to do in LA? Anything that you, like hobbies or anything like that? You collect any, like bells or anything?
No, I mean, when I was in Vegas, I would like film for pro wrestling, like indie pro wrestling shows.
Did you ever think about getting into wrestling?
Oh,
I mean, you sort of are a squared circle.
Can we see how thick your neck is?
Yeah. How long are you like after the 1950s football team?
Red Band! So how long?
Got held back last year, so about 3 years.
How about that? Anything else that you do for fun or have done for fun since being here in LA? Anything cool you've seen? Anything different than Vegas?
Definitely, like, driving here is just, like, totally, like, everybody says it, but, like, you actually get here, it's just fucking terrible. Like, it's, like, Vegas, there's just a bunch of lanes and places for people
here's
to
a
park.
question. Do you feel that you are a little overweight? A little, obviously. And are you working on that? I mean, do you exercise?
Why are you John Kerr?
No, I'm just asking.
That's what he does for fun. He's a big-time listener. He'll tell anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's literally a big.
But what I'm saying is, are you working on trying to lose?
There is. I don't really much thing like I like eat like all the time. Shit that he.
What's your weapon of choice? Like, what's really like your guiltiest pleasure?
Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs.
Yeah, let's get Reese's Puffs. Candy for breakfast. What else?
Reese's cereal.
I wasn't being negative. I was just saying.
No, I like it. This is very compelling.
Trim it down
He likes
for health reasons because you're funny. And
like I think I need either.
Get back to the foods you want.
So you decided to go the other way? You said you want to get just big?
I mean, that's the other option. I mean, I don't know. What does your girlfriend
I would go the other way.
She works at the Wax Museum on Hollywood Boulevard.
Is she wax or a real person?
Yeah, is she a model?
You ever,
I mean, I only talk to her at work.
you ever, you ever wax that ass?
How long has she been doing that?
She was doing it for about 6 months. The one on the strip.
What does she do there?
She like takes tickets and stuff, and she collects dust.
Does she hate the heat?
Who do people say she looks like?
That's a good question.
She looks just like Debbie Moore.
Who do people say your girlfriend looks like? If you had to describe her using a celebrity, who would it be?
And does she love John Candy?
I'd give it like a Tina Belcher and no.
Wait, Tina Belcher?
Yeah. Like, she's got tickets.
Chose a cartoon character as the description of your girlfriend?
I like that.
Oh, my girl, she's like Lisa Simpson.
Oh, cherry pie.
Jesus, Jeremiah, what is going on? Wax off.
Is your girl heavy?
No, she's small actually.
Really?
Does she ever tell you, like, you're hurting me?
No, she just stops breathing and then like, okay.
Do you have like sleep apnea? Do you ever wake up like and you stop breathing and stuff like that in the middle of the night yet? Or
is that what that is? Yeah, I have. Yeah, my dad does though, so I'm just all the. Just checks are in the mail for me.
Your dad's a bigger guy?
Oh yeah. Well, he's slimmed down now. Oh yeah, he's a bigger dude.
He's a truck driver.
He's a chef at the.
Bellagio, actually. Oh, I'm sure, but it's like if I don't know, then I'm good.
Imagine being fat.
Heck yeah, dude.
It's a good way to do it.
Can you imagine being fat and skinny fat?
I'm like skinny fat and then fat on top of the skinny fat. So insulated.
Right.
Now, when you wake up every day, are you surprised?
When I wake up every morning,
Yeah, you did great.
I'm gonna thank you about that, Kurt.
Yeah.
Thank you. How do you think you would start? If you had to start getting healthy, what's the first thing you would do tomorrow?
Fucking,
Salad. Man, that's bad.
Just a salad. Just start off with the salad.
Do you, in your comedy, do you have jokes about being fat?
Yeah, no, totally.
What's your best fat joke?
That I look like a chubby kid that got kidnapped in the 90s. Like the age progressed picture of a chubby kid that got kidnapped in the 90s. It's accurate. Yeah, and I've seen crime shows, I know.
That's funny. I look like a guy who would kidnap a kid in the 90s.
Yeah. There's Kyle Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Danger Anderson. Just saw him here. Back to the bucket we go. Alright, put your hands together for Sam Buck. Sam Buck. Here he comes. Make some noise for Sam Buck, ladies and gentlemen.
I was driving home the other day and I passed by a house that had an official city sign that said Deaf Child on outside of